will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. Both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 versus 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 versus 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 versus 1 fun guessing coins to bet on the match's outcome. The game will also add a set amount of 1 versus 1 fun guessing coins to the prize pool for both sides. All fun guessing coins in the prize pool will be split among the winners. While the 1 versus 1 fun guessing event is running, you can exchange your fun guessing coins for exclusive rewards. Prioritize heroes with quick wave clear or strong burst for this mode. Quickly push your wave into the enemy turret to apply constant pressure and chip away at both the turret's HP and the opponent's HP. The 1 versus 1 map features bushes and creeps as well. Securing jungle resources grants an economic advantage, while the bushes offer the perfect cover for surprise attacks. The 1 versus 1 mode is just around the corner. So, rally your audience and fight for glory!
Daddy, what's a navigator?
Navigators safeguard the lighthouses across the Nexus Sea. It is a responsibility that we must uphold.
Dad?
I'll always be with you.
Target acquired! Frontier Justice! Ready, go! For all the Laylas out there!
Layla! Now!
You should have never tampered with the lighthouses. Because I am a navigator! I'm gonna be the best navigator ever!
I know you will.
I thought it was finally over. Until I heard the whisper of the void. Welcome to Double 11! Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter.
Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bond clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
A new mode called 1 vs 1 is coming to Mobile Legends Bang Bang. In 1 vs 1, 2 players will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. Both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 vs 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 vs 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to bet on the match's outcome. The game will also add a set amount of 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to the prize pool for both sides. All fun guessing coins in the prize pool will be split among the winners. While the 1 vs 1 fun guessing event is running, you can exchange your fun guessing coins for exclusive rewards. Prioritize heroes with quick wave clear or strong burst for this mode. Quickly push your wave into the enemy turret to apply constant pressure and chip away at both the turret's HP and the opponent's HP. The 1 vs 1 map features bushes and creeps as well. Securing jungle resources grants an economic advantage, while the bushes offer the perfect cover for surprise attacks. The 1 vs 1 mode is just around the corner. So, rally your audience and fight for glory!
Daddy, what's a navigator?
Navigators safeguard the lighthouses across the Nexus Sea. It is a responsibility that we must uphold.
Dad?
I'll always be with you.
Target acquired! Frontier Justice! Ready, go! For all the Laylas out there! should have never tampered with the lighthouses. Because I am a navigator! I'm gonna be the best navigator ever!
I know you will.
I thought it was finally over. Until I heard the whisper of the void. Welcome to Double 11! Amazing prices, amazing styles! Win big in Mega Draw! Lowest prices, incredible benefits. Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bond clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit valleys. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
A new mode called 1 vs 1 is coming to Mobile Legends Bang Bang. In 1 vs 1, 2 players will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. Both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 vs 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 vs 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 vs
Okay, guys, welcome to another day of the MPL Latin America playoff. On this new season of the MPL here on the global broadcast, we have some new visitors also, but we need to say thank you to all of you for being there on the other side of the screen. To start, welcome Rico and welcome Rowan, a new face here on the global broadcast because, well, Crosses can't be there with us today, but welcome Rowan. How are you?
Thank you, Jerry. 100%. It's a pleasure share there with this with you guys, with Rico, with Jerry. So love to be here participating in the MPL season 4 from Latin America, and pretty excited about these matches today. We have 2 actually, so it's a little bit spoiler, do or die today.
Yeah,
that's right. Rico, how are you?
Hello, everybody. I was about to say, like, hey, Chronos is just a little bit different today.
Yeah.
But jokes apart, our friend Chronos, we hope you get better soon, but you are in good hands. You are here now with our new friend, Rowan. Welcome, my friend, here for the MPL LATAM Season 4. As you said, Rowan, today is the battle for the last chance, the last dance. Today, we're about to know about 2 teams who's going to still survive in the competition, and the other 2 teams is going to say goodbye to MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Yeah, that's right. Today, 2 teams are heading home and 2 teams are heading up, but not so up because they are going to be still on the lower bracket, waiting for the new rivals to come, waiting for the other teams to lose on the upper bracket, but you don't have any so much time, so much teams in the upper bracket to lose because in the upper bracket, there's the finals. There are already defined between Influence Rage and Black Sentence, who yesterday got Alpha 7 on the lower bracket. So today lower bracket is gonna be interesting because Alpha 7 is gonna be playing for survival and is gonna be doing against 9C Global, a team that has some history over there, a team that also have some wins and losses during the time. This season hasn't been so good for them, but they are able to survive, and now they're trying to keep up and to be part of the competition on the last phases with a new coach, with a new strategies, with new faces going up in this bracket. So everything can happen. Yesterday, Black Santos made it clear, and now Alpha 7 is gonna be need to be playing at the top of their games. Problem.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure, Jerry. Who doesn't follow the MPL? We do like a little context for you. Like in the lower bracket, we have the currently champion from the last season MPL. It is Alpha 7, who have Nizy battle for surviving today in the lower brackets. And the upper bracket, we have a lot of surprises too, guys, because Black Sentes, I don't know if it's the dark horse of the gold. He proven themselves. They are getting better and better with every game. So Influence Rage is a veteran players. They have a lot of experience. That is because they are in upper brackets. They have they come actually pretty strong this season. And the lower brackets, after that, we have Alt Esports versus Dream Matsu. We are surely see the brackets. It's coming, but a little bit spoilers. It's pretty hot today. It's do or die, or you win or you get out.
That's right. But first of all, and before starting with the show, we need to say thank you for all the guys who made possible this MPL and also to be us with you on this global broadcast, because you can power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next top out today.
For sure. And if we are talking about power, we have to talk about Technopova. Power your play with Technopova 7, 5G, Ultra Battery, Blazing Speed, and 144 hertz fluid display. It's crazy. Build your build for true gamers and experience your future gaming performance right now with Technopova 7.
Yeah, so you recharge your diamonds in the best way with Bonox, and you're playing Mobile Legends in the best cell phone that is Pova. Of course, you have to experience the amazing project called Next here. The annual map update is live since September 17th for a brand new maps with fresh strategies that will transform the game. So now it's your turn. Gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes right here with the project Next.
And it's that time of the year once again. No, it's not Christmas, guys. It's Esports Awards. Now, one more time, we have been nominated one more time for the Esports Awards. So go ahead to the esportawards.com/vote and cast your vote. Go ahead.
Pretty
Help
easy.
MLB be on the top of the Esports Awards one more time.
For sure. And don't forget about Techno Rising, guys. So attention for Bolivia. The open registration is right now. Actually, for today, you can scan this code to claim your spot and show your strength or team. So sing it up now because Techno Rising is open registration right now.
Yeah, so thanks to our partners to make this happen. And now you in the chat, you are in the broadcast, no matter what broadcast. If you are in the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, or in the Latin American broadcast, you are the main star of the show. Yeah, you and you are the most winner here because you have the chance to get diamonds with our. All you have to do is stay tuned, keep watching the broadcast. Sorry. So how to participate? You have to send your ID, not only your ID but also the server in our chat. So stay tuned, send the like, share our broadcast, and call your friends to watch the best tournament ever, MPL LATAM Season 4, and you have the chance to get diamonds. Yesterday was amazing with the great games, with the great matches, and we reached our highest goal here of giving away more than 60,000 diamonds just for you guys. So today
It's a lot.
you can make this happen again. It all depends on you. It is all up to you, the main star of the show in the chat. So stay tuned, send your ID and servers, and you have the chance to get much diamonds here, Jerry, on MPL LATAM Season 4.
That's right, guys. Well, let's get into the competition. Here is the playoffs for today. Is the bracket for today. We have the road at 9C and Alpha 7 has already been taken, and Alpha 7 now, after losing against Black Sentence 3-1 yesterday, going to be facing 9C Glove, and DreamMax, after falling yesterday against Influence Rage, is going to be facing ULF, the other team to come, the other team coming from the MDL, and now fighting for survival. Two different stories. Black Sentence yesterday won against Alpha 7, and now ULF is going to be fighting for their survival against DreamMax. DreamMax, a team that yesterday made an excellent performance against Influence Rage, but it wasn't enough to get into the winners finals that is going to be held between Influence Rage and Black Sentence, as you're going to see.
Yeah, for sure. It's like you always say, Jerry. They are smelling, they are tasting blood in the water, so they have to take care, because it's now or never. One team still keep going in this MPL and another go to home. So this is a schedule for today, guys. We started with 9C, like we are saying, versus Alpha 7. Will be a crazy match, and 9Z have to get better. I think Alpha 7 having this bad taste, if you know what I mean, Rico, because
Yeah.
they are still champions and they are suffering the lower brackets. They have the fans have a lot of perspective on Alpha 7, right?
Yeah, my friend Rowan, and I have to agree with you, and that's why we love MLBB. That's why we love the MPL LATAM Season 4, because we are seeing the former champions now in the losing brackets. Okay, they still have the chance to defend the title, but now they're in trouble. They have to face 9Z Globan. They are the former champions in the last MPL LATAM, and now they are in this critical situation. And Black Sentence, which came from the MDL, a new team, fresh new players, with the so solid performance, and now they're in the upper bracket, going to face Influence Rage. One of them today we can say that Influence Rage is the toppest team on this competition, But okay, maybe too early to say that, but the truth is Black Sentence is on the top. Black Sentence is one of the best teams today on the competition, Jerry.
Yeah, and it's funny because in the global regions or in the global posts of social media, you are watching which team of every region is going on the first place. For now, Influence Rage keeps the first place, but it's gonna be funny for all the guys there to watch a unknown team to be part of the top of the competition here on the MPL, a team that is coming from MDL. Despite of yesterday, we were talking with them, and they said, okay, in our team, there are some guys with a lot of experience, 3 guys that have been playing together for a long, long time, not in the same team, but they have been part of the MPL for a long, long time. So it's part of the show. We have 2 new guys, a new name on the team, and the team is coming from the MDL and now getting into the first positions of this MPL, maybe giving a surprise next week. We're gonna check it out that so soon. And now the casters predictions. Hey, today we're almost everyone on the same page. Well, despite that Robert is not here, we talked about this before, and he's with Kronos 100%. So Fletcher and
100%.
Dead said that in the first match, 9C could win Alpha 7. They wanna have they want to have a disaster over here. They are chaos friends for sure.
First, I don't know. I feel like Alpha 7 is pretty solid. They have the organization. They have a lot of pool heroes. They have the strategy. The veteran players like Gusta Lagusta, the gold laner, is like pretty much the star of the team. So they play around Gusta Lagusta and their picks. So I don't know. I maybe Nicey Hank can do the surprise, Rico. I don't know what you think about it.
Yeah, Roman. I think that 9Z is gonna have a hard task today because they have a new coach, And we were talking about like a situation like we beat their time enough for Cabral to put his ideas on 9Z Global's strategies and 9Z Global's mentality. And for today, we have one more special thing. We have a change in the lineup. Shy is not gonna play in the mid lane. Feshin is gonna play today versus Alpha 7. Okay, we know that Feshin is a very experienced and a very good player, But the question is,
Yes.
Feshin is playing with 9Z. Will he have the same synergy as Shy in this team, in this performance, in this 9Z Global lineup and strategy? We have seen this, so much up and downs with 9Z in this competition. They started very well, but then in the middle of the path, they were kind of left falling in some places, falling in some rocks. But now they have the chance to still survive in the competition. More than that, they have the chance to get confidence to show us that say, hey, 9Z Global is still alive, and 9Z Global can the champion of MPL LATAM Season 4. But way ahead on the path, there is a big rock called Alpha 7, Jerry.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and Alpha 7 is gonna be fighting all in their hands to keep on the competition, to be back on the highest points of this tournament, and also to make sure that they will achieve the grand finals. So let's check it out, because Alpha 7, two things can happen with Alpha 7 today. The first one is on Alpha 7 on the same page that yesterday, with some difficulties, with very big difficulties, especially on the early games, and also trying to make something that didn't work out. And after all, losing the games on the first instance. But we need to be really patient to know what is going to happen also with 9C, because they are going to bring us some new things also. Well, we have some news here about the hot fixes that happened during the week, Rico.
Yeah, despite the changes that we have seen a coach of 9Z and players in the lineup, we also have some changes in hotfix and the patch updated for this competition. The first one is Nathan. Nathan has used to have a very strong late game, but now they put some nerf in that capacity, especially in the magic attack bonus from 65% to 60. The entanglement is that attack speed per player from 70.5% and it went to 10% here. So some changes that might impact so much in this hero performance. We saw yesterday, okay, but they were very good. It's about some strategy and how Nathan can work on the composition. We saw also Benny here that DreamHack likes a lot. DreamHack likes a lot to play, especially with Grêmio. Now they have a nerf, especially on the second skill here, the poison juice charge damage to increase. It was from 250% to 200%. Irithel, which we know that she has a very strong late game also, which is a very good counter for 1-1, for example. But now the heavy crossbow here suffer a nerf here from 120 that went to 200, and then 100 and went to 160 here, the maximal damage base per heavy crossbow dealt. We also have here a buff in Layla. Yeah, the favorite hero for many people around the globe.
Very funny.
Layla here, the attack, the growth, the physical attack went to 8.5 to 10, and Thamus. Once again, I'm saying I want to see Thamus in the meta. I want to see Thamus in the competition because he's so strong. The basic life increase was from 600 to 800, and the extra life was increased also 30% to 50%. The extra life limit now for plus 50%. He's almost immortal. We can see this qualities in Lapu Lapu, for example, that is very good, and for views that can impact so much on the game. But now we see Thamus buffed. So please, teams, send Thamus to the MPL LATAM Season 4. Send Thamus to the Land of Dawn because we want to see his performance here, Jerry.
Well, I want to see Lila on one of the picks today. I think it's
No,
possible.
not live.
Do you think that is possible,
come
Jerry?
on.
Do you think that is possible?
No. I
Yeah,
think
I
it's
think it's
not,
possible.
guys.
But
I
come
think
on,
it's
my
not.
friend. If we are seeing some carries, we can see we can have a Lila right now. Okay,
Okay.
let's go because the teams are already here. Nicey Global with Arctic Aurora, Fishing, Vagin, and you're ready to start the show. And okay, there's a change here. Fishing on the middle lane. Rico.
Yeah, and the question is, Jerry, this a change. What is about this change here? Is it strategy from Cabral and his team, or something bigger happened to try to not to be a part of the game today? That is the question. Because here's a huge change. We saw yesterday, for example, like Influence Rage playing with Kyle and the jungler. Kyle is a very strong player, but they also told us that Kyle is a new player. That is a lack of synergy with the team, but by the time he will getting this confidence and powerful for that. And we are seeing now the commonly used hero by 9Z Globant, Cabral, the good-looking guy here, yes, the coach of 9Z, Globant. We're seeing Arctic here with 50% of picking Alice, 66% here of picking CC, and win rate with 50% of for Vios. Aurora here comes with a 100% playing with Lucas, a 50% playing with Lancelot, 75% playing with Boxia. Boxia we're seeing here is a very comfort zone of many players. We see here we're seeing Fishing today, so we're seeing which heroes is he going to play. Now we have again here with 60% open rates with Grok. We haven't seen so many initiations or hard engage from this hero from Vagin. 50% playing with Matilda, and now you're with 40% playing with Claude, 100% playing with Granger, and 50% playing with Harriet with a Magician damage. That is the commonly used heroes by 9Z Globant here. So the strategy, the plan, and the idea is to neutralize as much as possible, the players of 9Z Globant and taking out these comfort zones for the team can play very well. And here are some keys to victory for 9Z Globant. Early aggression could open the path to victory. Invade and punish Alpha 7's jungler's weaknesses. Use smart drafting to force Alpha 7 out of the comfort picks and control the game's pace. It's all around the junglers here, trying to neutralize the Flick's powerful, especially when he's gonna choose and he's gonna play with specific heroes. Doesn't matter if it's gonna be assassins, doesn't matter if it can be a tank that we are not used to see Flick playing so much, but the fact is 9Z knows very well what they have to do. Is trying especially to neutralize but we have in a specific situation here because, okay, Flick is a very good player on Alpha 7, but we cannot forget another very important play here, and we have to talk about Gusta Lagusta, the goal laner of Alpha 7. They have to handle that situation too, because we know that Gusta Lagusta, if he picks up a very comfort zone, he can impact and he can make all the difference in this game, Jerry.
Yeah, Gusta Lagusta, but something's happening with Gusta Lagusta, and we're now watching Alpha 7's lineup. There is Jesus, Flick, Frozen Neve Luis, and also Gusta Lagusta. But the thing with Gusta Lagusta, it looks like the other teams are taking notes about what Gusta Lagusta's main problem could be. And it is that he needs to go to the late game, he needs to arrive to the late game to be more aggressive. And now they are pushing the lines before that. So Gustalagus is not showing all their expertise or all the power during the middle game on the going to the late game, and is feeling like a little bit under their own powers abilities. So let's check it out what is gonna happen today with a team that also has a nice early game. Don't forget that Nancy Globan is doing very well on the early games. So let's check it out. The commonly used
Yeah.
heroes of the Alpha 7. Oh, there is a lot to check on this, Rico.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to say here, especially playing with Hasu here. You keep watching Hasu's performance, especially with the soldiers. 100% playing with Fovios, 100% playing Lapu. Okay, there's only once here. 100% playing with... Wait, my camera is... Okay, with Hilda. So, Hasu here is a very solid performance player for Alpha 7. So, it's another point of attention for 9Z Club. We also can see here Flick with 3 times playing and Isun Shin with 100% of win rate. I think that the main focus for 9Z is trying to taking out this Isun Shin for Flick's hand. 100% playing with the Boxia and only 50% playing with Hayabusa, depending of the draft composition here. It's going to be a very not only good performance, but can be not be a so good performance for Flick. We're seeing now Frost Laneve 100% playing with the Zoom Shin. You know, the current meta benefit slow team fights and very control of vision of the river. And Zoom Shin is a magician which is not static. She can cause damage by moving herself, you know, and she can makes a lot of pressure in the mid lane here. So it's a very important pick for Frost Neve, as he's a mid laner, very solid also. We can see Luis here playing so well with the Khalid, 100% with the Show, and Hylos 100% also. With Kalia, the performance is not so good so far, only 33%. And we're seeing Gusta Lagusta, the goal leader of Alpha 7, with 80% of win rate playing with Bruno, 75% with Ranger, 66% with Beatrix, and only 50% with 1-1. They only played twice, because we saw in the beginning of the competition, 1-1 was so focused, and now suddenly she doesn't appear. She doesn't come to the meta. She doesn't come to the pick and bounce situation here. So let's see what is going to happen today to Alpha 7. And now you see here some keys to victory for Alpha 7. Strengthen the connection between the roamer and mid laner to regain map control. Keep the jungler comfortable both in draft and in the game. As we were talking here, Jerry and Rowan, all around for Alpha 7 depends on how good Flicker is in the performance and in the game. So he can make a lot of difference. We also talk about Jesus' performance. We also talk about Gusa Lagusa performance, you know, but I believe that the heart of the team is the jungler, is Flake here. So he has to take a comfort zone here to play very well. And here now, we're seeing the head-to-head from the gold laners, Yor and Gusta Lagusta. And the game stats here, we can say that Gusta Lagusta is superior in all the stats. From the KDA, damage per minute, the gold per minute, especially in the KDA. You see how much comfortable Gusta Lagusta is playing with his comfort zone. So it depends for 9Z Global here to trying to neutralize this comfort zone and trying to playing around the gold for you to feel more comfortable and have more confidence to play against Gusta Lagusta, Jerry.
But it's a little bit unfair because to be compared with Gusta Lagusta, everyone on this MPL is gonna be under the line over there, and it's unfair to be compared with that monster. So our talents predictions are we already saw that Alpha 7 all the way. Alpha 7 needs to win. Alpha 7 maybe it's gonna win. So the big question here is this gonna get complicated? Is this gonna be on a fifth game? If this be I don't know, maybe a 3-1 for Alpha 7? 3-2?
Maybe 4 games for me.
4 games?
I think it's 4 games because we have to think about it. The last change Nizi have in their team, like Cabral is a pretty experienced coach. They have like a lot of good performance in another season from MPL and another tournament. So I think he can refreshing IZ. And the last change for the mid lane, we have two. So we have to keep that in mind. And for you guys, Tammy, the global ban. The global ban is important. So we have right now the random map draw. Which one will be? Spending
Oh,
Expanding
River.
River.
Is your favorite, Jerry, Rico? For me, it's
no. The
easy
thing
enough.
is, expanding rivers is a good map to play against Alpha 7, especially because this is in
They go aggressive.
you need to rotate fast. You need to move quickly. You need to get the best of their early game, and expanding rivers is so good for that. But Alpha 7 already took some cautions over there, picking up the U zone and also Frostland enemy with the Ive. So
He's in ship for Aurora too, so he's her
yeah.
OTP main Jason Shin.
Yeah, the thing with Yisun Shin is here they are playing the huge card right now, so they need to
Yeah.
they need to win this one because Yisun Shin is the best card they have for the jungle, and
And the first pick, yeah.
wow, now complementing with Gacha Tacha and also Farsha,
Yeah,
this is gonna be a lot of
Good
investments
control.
for the first match.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
that. For me, there are two situations
Three
here.
power
The
picks.
first one is Insushin as the first choice. He is it's a very strong pick. You know, he can guarantee the objectives very nice for 9Z Globant. And another situation is the way that they have to taken out this Insushin for Flick. You know, because we saw in the commonly used heroes that Flick has 100% of win rate playing with Insushin. If I'm not wrong, I think that he played 4 times with this jungler, with this assassin here, and he has 100% of win rate. So he is one of the comfort zone for the junglers for Alpha 7. So that's the situation here. Guaranteeing a strong pick for 9Z Globant in the first pick, and taking out for the other jungler, the enemy, of course. So here is a good strategy for 9Z Globant. The other two choices here, Gato Kacha, we are seeing here so much in this meta. Farsa, another hero that we didn't see so much yesterday, Jerry, but we know that she's very
good.
strong. You know, she has a very magician damage. Okay, the only problem that he has to be stopped. She is a very static magician here, so Hayabusa can find a way to find a flank space here to try to neutralize her. That is why I believe that 9Z also picked Gato Chikacha here to try to protect, you know, and maybe also try to get in the back line of team fight in Alpha 7's composition also. So now we're continuing here for the banning phase. Ruby is the banning for Alpha 7. Maybe with the idea that Ruby could come with in a goal lane, because we saw something like that yesterday, you know. So that was an idea here for Alpha 7 to take it out, and Hylos was another ban for 9Z Globant. But now the last choice of banning here was Lapu Lapu for Alpha 7. Okay, another strong here as a soldier, especially for XP laner. And we're seeing that Pow's gonna 9Z is gonna close the banning phase. Maybe focusing on a gold laner, maybe taking out, for example, Bruno for Gusa Lagusa, which he has an 80% of win rate, or maybe focusing in a roamer, taking out Show for Luis, for example. It is another strong pick for the roamer of Alpha 7. Rowan, there is so many options here. There's so many ideas that I kind of lost it, to be honest.
Yeah, Alpha 7 actually have the damage with Hayabusa. He can flank the mage, like you said, with Farsa. It's very vulnerable for like a Hayabusa, for example. And both of the team have a pretty solid composition, because Ive can deal like easily for the range versus Farsa in the mid lane. And she don't have the mobility like Farsa to try to rotate the XP lane or the gold lane to try to support, but she can deal with easily and have the ultimate who get in the zone with control, CC, good damage, and try to poke every time with Farsa. So I like the composition. Hilda is a good too, probably like a roamer to try to again, focus the Farsa. I think the Farsa is the big trouble here. Why? Because if Farsa complete the first or the second item, she have the advantage on the burst damage in the early game and the mid game to burn it out all heroes in the opening. So they try to focus on that, and they have like a strong frontliner like Yu Sung too, good damage dealer. So pretty good the composition about Alpha 7, and I like too Nice Jerry because with Foveus in XP lane, it's pretty good initiation to try to follow up chasing like Ive or even the Hayabusa could be a good answer.
Well, the thing is, as we said before, Alpha 7 got three
Paquito.
powerful picks on the first part of the draft.
For
and after
Focus
that,
Hayabusa.
Hilda. Oh, sorry.
Paquito for
sorry.
Focus Hayabusa, I think.
Yeah, sorry, Jerry. I was
Oh,
thinking
yeah,
about
right.
Sorry.
But the thing is, they picked up three important picks, Yuson Hive and Hayabusa. That's so powerful. And after that, they're going to fill with Hilda and another one that maybe is a little bit out of meta. Nicey plays all the cards in Jisun Shin, Gato Chacha, Farsa, and Foveus. But Paguito is our response for Hayabusa. Now they took Ranger. That's, I think, the most common response that we have been watching on the marksman line. Granger is picked, but not to be the protagonism of the protagonist of the match. Maybe to complement some damage over there. Maybe to end the job for the Hayabusa. Maybe to start the job for the Hayabusa, and Hayabusa goes there to just to
The finisher.
to take the last hits. So I think it's a good composition for Alpha 7 and also for 9C, but I'm a little afraid that 9C is investing so much in this game. If they don't win, they're going to be facing troubles for the match to come. So let's check it out. What is going to be happening in the first match today? And it's going to be in the voices of Rowan and Rico for the first match of this, for the first game of this match. Yeah, that's for sure. The first game of this match of this MPL Latin America in the lower bracket. One of the teams is going home.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so welcome guys. We are going to open this match. This is lower brackets. Remember, BO5, best of 5. So 3 games and the series is yours. So what do you think about this game? You have some prediction with both composition in the table, Rico?
Yeah, Roman, is gonna be a hard one, because I think that two compositions are very, I think that I would say it's similar, because in the mid lane you have two static magician. For one side you have Farsa. You have the feather strikes here that she have to be stopped. And Ivy, I think this is almost the same ultimate here, as we're seeing now. The two emblem systems from both teams here. Both emblems system are very solid. Quantum charge for Yuson. We have Confucius Plus for Views on the first on the other hand. So, and we have I think that the difference here could be in the jungle, because we know that Hayabusa is a very mobility, but now see Luis.
Yeah.
Okay, he was trying to play an aggressive here, but getting killed. Oh, he was first use flick here. He was able to survive Rowan almost the first blood.
Very alive.
Moment. Oof, Rowan started on fire.
Yeah, it was a tough start because Luis tried to get information like that face check and almost paid with her life. So careful, Luis again tried to steal. Not much. Jesus tried to keep distance too. So there is 4 players here in the turtle. We actually have the turtle right now, so probably Nicey try to start it. I don't know. Alpha 7 is keeping momentum too and try to keep in the zone in control.
Oops. Now here comes this ultimate here from the Black Dragon. Oh, Hesu was trying to zone the players here while Alpha 7 is guaranteeing the turtle. That's the first objective here, but now the team fight comes close. Here comes the first blood. But that was another kill for Alpha 7 and 9Z Globe into 1 kill for both teams, but now Vagin still continues here on the river. He can take the pressure. He was trying to dominate here, trying to deny the farm, but so far here, Rowan, the first turtle goes to Alpha 7, 1 kill for both teams.
Yeah. Oh, go good focus, part for Jur, but Gusta Lagusa try to keep it distant, try to play it safe. He need to farm to in the middle game, and the late try to shine, right? So it's a back-to-back push and pull for both teams in the early game in this 3 first minute. So again, try to keep the face check, try to get the information about the position for Alpha 7. Pretty quiet in the neighborhood, Rico. So they try to keep it calm, if you know what I mean. It's too early to go super aggressive, you know what I mean. It's do or die.
Yeah.
If you lose even one match, you are one step away to keep floating in the MPL. Or go home.
Oh. Oops. Here, the hurricane here from Gusta Laguta. He was forced to use flick.
No!
Oh, he was trying to
No! Can't believe it!
What happened here? Gusta Lagusta 1v1.
Solid!
Yor went too deep in the turret here. He couldn't get the auto attack, and now Gusta Lagusta. Actually, the kill went for Flick.
He's
I
solo.
don't know why, to be honest.
Why
But
did-
Flick gets
do
the
that?
kill, Rowan, and oh my God, Yor was so deep, and I think that the worst thing happened to 9Z Globe and Rowan.
But what
Oh, once
happened?
again
He
now?
gets stunned. It's
Okay,
yours.
now Gusta can be the target. It's a very hard dive here for 9Z Glober, but this time was different. This time they could get the kill on Gusta Lagusta, but meanwhile, Alpha 7 secure, guarantee one more turtle. Now here comes Article here in the
Another
purple
battle.
buff. They're looking to be here now 2v3 or 3v4, sorry. But once again, the focus for 9Z Globant is at the gold laner. The turret number 1 here on Gusta Lagusta's lane was taken down. 9Z Globant are losing the objective rowing, but they are taking down the turret.
And Flick actually steal the buff for Nizy, try to keep in momentum, trying to deny the farming in Nizy. We have a little bit ahead now. They actually have the same amount of gold and 2 kills. So just be care. This is getting started. Hey, Yuson is coming. The storm is coming, Rico.
Yeah, the storm's coming today here one more time with the ultimate for the Black Dragon. Now here comes the ultimate here from Eevee, but it wasn't enough because he got the kill. It's the 9Z Globan. Here comes the shadow kill from Flick, sorry, but he couldn't find anything. Another kill for 9Z Globan. After the initiation is started by Alpha 7. It didn't work this time. Hassel was the target.
Yeah.
He didn't get the kill, my friend Rowan.
Maybe too greedy. I don't know, Rico, if you
Yes.
are agree. But for no reason, they chasing like the entire map to try to get a kill. For no reason, we don't have objectives right now, so maybe too greedy. And Alpha 7 paid, and the second one is Luis. Good focus. A lot of resources wasted there, but the turret can be hold anymore. Try to defend Alpha 7, and finally Nizy Global is showing the faces, the tools, the teeth. I don't know how to say it.
Maybe we are in the weekend of surprises here. Now we have the 9Z Globan with a very good situation, but now here comes again one more time the Black Dragon, the ultimate here from Yuzong, just trying to zoning the 9Z Globan players. But now Hassan can be lost in the fight. He was taking so much damage, but now he's able to survive. But the other turtle, the third turtle, goes to Alpha 7. But the situation here is Rowan. 9Z Globant has 2 turrets in favor for this team, for his partners here. You know, Alpha 7 is guaranteed the turtle, but they're losing constructions. You know, is that worthy for Alpha 7? Is that worthy for losing this turret? But now they have the domination because now Flick is a target. He can be killed here. He is forced to use the ultimate. He's supposed to use to survive, but again here can be killed. Yes! The kill goes for Frost Planeve. That's okay. That was a kill, very important for the mid lane. But once again, Rowan, is that a good idea to lose turret just to guarantee the turtles in the game so far?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with losing that space, that position in the map. But Alpha 7 is recovering pretty quickly. If you look, the top lane doesn't exist anymore. The turret.
Okay.
I mean, Vagin to overextend there, try to face check, losing the
Flick.
buff, and a kill. We have one. He tried to solo both. What are he doing?
Yeah, I think that he took Jerry too serious when Jerry was saying about the Super Saiyan situation. You remember that? So this thing didn't happen now because Flick was killed versus two players of 9Z Globen. Okay, Alpha 7 took down the first turret on the top lane, but it's still, I think that it still isn't enough. But now here comes an intense on the mid lane here. That could be 4 players of both teams. We can see now Flick on the detail, the jungler of Alpha 7. He tried to fight versus 2 players, but the result wasn't so good as we saw. But now, Rowan, after 8 minutes and 45 seconds, the first Lord is already on the pitch. It's in the upper side here in the river. And both teams now are dancing around this so important objective here. Flick has to guarantee these buffs and to get in time here and the Lord to fight or contest versus 9Z Gold.
Yeah, nice. Globan is doing the perimeter. They are about to start the objective. I think Alpha 7 doesn't try to fight this. Lord, they try to skip it. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's for nice Z.
Yeah,
That's
they
it.
gave up the Lord here, but now the team fight is started. It's one of the first kill here for Alpha 7. Jesus is going too deep once again, and he got the kill, but now he's the target. 2 kills for Alpha 7, and now 90 can take the revenge, but they guarantee the Lord. The Lord activated here. He's heading for the bottom lane. It can be a very good thing, a very good situation for 90 Global, but now here comes the Shadow Keto for Flick, guaranteeing the kill on Paquito. Now Alpha 7 has a superior number, but so far the Lord here I think that Alpha 7 is going to melt out this Lord, you know, but Vagin is here.
It's the first one.
Yeah, they are trying to protect this Lord as so far as they can here, just to try to synchronize the minion waves especially, and trying to maybe let this Lord tackle on the second turtle here on the bottom lane, you know. But now once again we're seeing Alpha 7 not in a comfort situation, you know, so they have to take care. They have to be careful because one now, the EOG here was only to zoning, only to force Guta Lagusta to be back in position. But the Lord is still alive and he's still handling in the bottom lane. I think that he was able to tackle the turret number 3. I didn't see actually, but now Rowan, the goal lead here goes to 9Z, but now so far Alpha 7 is still in the game.
Yeah, they didn't get too much value in that lore, even when the first one doesn't have like a lot of HP pool, but they are having good trades, try to push in the top lane and the boat. Careful, we have a lot of trouble, Mayday SOS, Nicey Global is losing everyone, Rico.
What an early decision here for 9Z Globant. They lost 2 players, and at this time of the game, at this point of the game, that could be very crucial for 9Z Globant, because we know, Rowan, by the time that the game was passing, the minute by minute, the more the game passes, the more time you get to be respawned in the base and the map, you know. So this is very important. This can make all the difference. And once again, 9Z Globen making early decisions, trying to maybe control a vision of the river. It wasn't a good idea. Guaranteeing 2 more kills for Alpha 7. Once again, okay, Alpha 7 are losing the map. They still have the turret number 1 on the mid lane, you know, which for so many people is considered the heart of the map. But now they're trying to respond back. They're trying to dominate the map. They're trying to dominate the jungle for 9Z Globan to try to fight back. Vagin is here. He might be lost,
Carlos
but now here
is
comes
dead.
the respawn. Oh, Luis once again forced to use the flick. But now the Black
Uh-oh.
Dragon from Yuzong versus two players. Now he gets back here. He senses the danger, my friend Rowan, and now Hasu is heading for the Lord with Alpha 7.
Yeah, I don't know if Nice have to resources to fight this lord, but almost here retribution in the right moment. But Luis have to pay with her life. Is one soul for one lord. I like it. Nice Global try to defend, but try to push in the same time in the middle map is 2 kills and maybe the turret in the mid lane, but doesn't have the minions to pull. It's back to back push and pull for Alpha 7 and Nice and Flick tried a pretty crazy plays, but didn't work with the ultimates and tried to hold on right now. Nice.
Yeah, I think, bro, and then maybe today Flick is in a crazy life mode, especially playing with Hayabusa. Once again, here goes. The target now, maybe the turret number 2 in the mid lane here. He wasn't destroyed yet. Now the Lord is getting melted down, but the turret was taken down for Alpha 7. And plus, more than that, the turret in the top lane was also taken down, guaranteeing more map domination for Alpha 7. 14 minutes of the first game here. The goal lead goes just a little bit ahead for Alpha 7, but we are seeing here, Rowan, that 9Z Globant is playing equal, is playing even with Alpha 7, with the former champions here. He's only the first game, but now Gusta Lagusa, he has to get back because he sensed the danger. But Luis and Hasu is trying to make some nasty player here, but now they were spotted, and that could be not a good idea for Alpha 7. Hasu has taken a lot of damage. Flick is trying to connect the shuriken here, but it wasn't successful. But now Alpha 7 is still controlling the pressure, is still causing the pressure here on the land of Dawn in the first game, Rowan.
Yeah, and hope to have a good macro because didn't have too much difference in goal. Careful, we had another party here. We go.
Ooh, yeah, for the mage, for the mid lane of 9Z.
Beautiful.
But the response here for Alpha 7 was better with double kill for Gusta Lagusta. We know you can be the next target here. The pressure is so much. He was taking a lot of damage. He was forced now to head back in the base. He's a Paquito. He's a melee. He's not in a marksman. So maybe that can be very hard for you playing this game with Paquito. I think that maybe the idea was to focus on Hayabusa, as you said, Rowan. But I don't know.
Yeah.
You can call me old school, right? But I prefer a real
Okay.
marksman. I prefer an official marksman on the gold lane. You can play with Harriet, for example. That's okay for me because he is a magician. He has a certain range, But Paquito here in the first game, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know if it wasn't a good idea for 9Z Globe.
Yeah, maybe the wrong pick, but we will see because it's still open to any team. I think they doesn't have a much difference. First kill, they have the advantage. Nice Global go for the throw and it still keep going. We still have fight.
Yeah, the first kill here was for Unstoppable 4.
Oh,
no!
Triple.
Nice Globan! What a great kill now for Flick here, trying to handle that situation. Mega kill for Gusta Lagusta. Double kill for the gold laner! Alpha 7 responds back so well this game in this team fight, but now they are superior in numbers and they're going to guarantee the Lord. Rowan, everything seems to be so good for 9Z Global, but suddenly Gusta Lagusta shows up, makes a double kill, and respond and handle the situation for Alpha 7. And more than that, they guarantee the Lord and more pressure versus 9Z Global.
So beautiful. When they think they lost the all hope, appear Gusta Lagusta and Flick and finish the job. Not only get the kills and get a super important lord in the late game when we have the last defense from Nice Global. We have the last tower and going in the middle. So maybe this is the push for finish. I don't know, or we can take one more hit. What do you think about Rico?
Yeah, Rowan, I don't know, but maybe here now we can have the final push for Alpha 7 because there are synchronized the minion waves here. Here comes the Lord now for the tackle. And the turret number 3 in the mid lane. It wasn't enough to destroy, but now guarantees super minion waves on the mid lane and also in the bottom lane. The Lord heal is at full HP, but now here comes the kill once again.
That's it.
Ultimate from Frost and Evan, and Alpha 7 is superior in numbers here. Once again, triple kill for Gusta La Gusta, and victory for Alpha 7 in the first game of this best of 5, my friend Rowan.
What a crazy game, guys.
Yes.
Perfect performance out Alpha 7, Gusta La Gusta, Flick with the insane plays. We actually questioned a lot of them when they tried super aggressive solo 2v1 in the mid game. And Gusta La Gusta appeared like the hero saving the day with the last call in the last minute. But Jerry, I don't know what you think about it, but Nice do pretty well too in that game. Was pretty close actually.
I don't know if what that was so close. I think that Nice Global had some important moments during the game, but as a matter of fact, that was because they invested so much on this game. Let's take a look on the picks right now because it's important to know that Alpha 7 was playing with a power core of 3 heroes, and the other 2 was just fulfilling. And in the case of 9C picked 5 powerful heroes, 5 heroes in a composition aiming to win the game. I didn't make it, so that is gonna be hitting hard on the match to come because the global rule is gonna be affecting 9C on the chances that they may have to get into the next games. They needed to win this game, and their faces were saying all the way because if you saw the cameras there of the team, they had a face. Well, they were demonstrated that they are not so good with this result. Of course, they lost, but it's more than that. They invested a lot on this game, so. Let's wait what is going to happen right now on the matches to come. For now, Alpha 7 got the first one, and they needed this because after losing yesterday against Black Sentence, they need a little bit of confidence back, despite of the fact that they are the reigning champions, Rico.
Yeah. In fact, it was a good game here for both teams, you know. I was thinking about like the change in the lineup for 9Z Global, but actually Peshin was a monster, you know. This KDA was so perfect. I think that he died at single time in this game here, so he matched very well in this lineup. But the fact is, once again, I'm going to say about like picking Paquito in the gold lane, you know. Because I think that the matchup is unfair, you know? Because, first of all, you are playing with the melee hero versus a marksman. And not only to mention that, you also have to know that you are playing versus Gusta La Gusta. You know, he was one of the best gold laners in the competition. And you bring Paquito in that composition. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. The coach, the team, they know what they're doing, you know. Like I don't have the knowledge to say something about that, but I think that Paquito choice here, I think that it could be better, you know. You could bring a Moskman here, maybe a carry, for example, or another Moskman like Moskov here, you know, because they have range. To fight versus Gusta La Gusta, bringing a melee hero, I don't think that it was the best idea here, Rowan.
Yeah, maybe it's hard to blame like one pick, but I agree with you actually. They maybe don't try to burn all their picks in the first go, even when they burn a lot. So pretty hard decision actually for Nice Global. So we have here a couple of statistics, and we are saying in the match, both teams actually have a pretty good macro. The difference in the goal wasn't too big, and the position in the map was two team fights to start getting that advantage Alpha 7. But if we remind, Nice Global starting getting ground in the tower, in the in the top, in the both lanes. So I don't know. It's pretty hard to say, guys. But maybe wasn't Paquito the best option? Sorry, I think maybe the strategy was okay. You got Paquito, you one shot, try to one shot at least. Gusta la Gusta with a combo, but it's a Gringer. It's too hard to pick up, and Gusta la Gusta have pretty good reaction, pretty good timing, and when you have in the middle of the way, you're almost dead, and when you get here, you're dead. So pretty hard for Nice actually.
Well,
Yeah.
the important thing here is to be on the same line of Gusta La Gusta is not good for anyone, and also to be compared
Yeah.
with Gusta La Gusta is not good for anyone. Well, despite of the pick that you already have, because Gusta La Gusta is a guy that has a lot of experience and also can make you disappear in just a couple of seconds, especially during the late game. One more time, Gusta La Gusta looked good during the whole game, but especially in the late game, he shined and brought the team to the winning because on the late game he's impeccable. I think that good idea to try to diminish the idea the contribution of Gusta La Gusta on Alpha 7's gameplay is to be on there over him during the whole early game. Focus on the gold line, but I don't know. There was the last bone on the earth. Come on, you are a dog, and this is the last bone on the earth. Don't leave it for any reason. You need to be there over Gusta La Gusta all the time, despite what happens. Let's check it out the MVP. That is Gusta La Gusta for sure. The KDA 815. 25% of the damage, 68% of kill participation. I told you, not the whole game, but in the final part, it was so important for Alpha 7 that it got the MVP one more time.
And the solo
Yeah.
kill when in the early game, do you remind when I don't know what happened actually there, Rico. Paquito gets stunned in the tower. I mean, in the turret or something.
Uh-huh.
And
you know what? I think that I'll remember now one thing that Rowan said it perfectly. Both teams here played the macro very well. What made the difference? The micro. Yeah, because we saw so many times the 9Z focusing the gold lane. You know, at least we saw the first time you were trying to kill Gusta La Gusta, but the execution wasn't so successful. You know, and then they dived the gold laner, I think that once or twice. And it was good for 9Z Global. It was a good plan. It was a good strategy. You know, the macro was working for 9Z Global. They were taking down the turrets. They were dominating the map. You know, as we see now here, the MVP for Gusta La Gusta, always reminding you guys, you in the chat, you on the broadcast, you are the main star of the show, and you can also participate of the vote system here. Okay, so 7 out of 10 for Gusta La Gusta. 7 times MVP on the competition here. The casters, okay, almost unanimous for Gusta La Gusta. The observers, none of them voted for the gold laner. The referee and the audience was 100%. That's okay. Frost La Neve played very well too, Jerry. But Gusta La Gusta, for me, was the main key for the victory. Because I don't know if you remember the last team fight for the Lord. That all seems to be good for 9Z. I saw 9Z wiping out all the team of Alpha 7, but suddenly a Gusta La Gusta appeared in my face doing a double kill and saving Alpha 7 performance, Jerry.
Oh, the thing is, maybe they don't want to be all the lights over the marksman. Well, we have a video to lower the anxiety to go to the next match. So go ahead, production, with a new video of the teams.
Assim, eu vejo as skins também. Então, eu botaria ele como uma vibe exército. Um soldado.
Exército?
É.
A primeira coisa que veio na cabeça foi fazendeiro, não sei porquê.
Fazendeiro também é legal.
Eu imaginei já com o negocinho aqui.
Fazendeiro também é legal.
Minha mãe. Uma criança, tem 16 anos. Eu vai trabalhar, trabalho infantil. Eu tenho 16 anos, cara.
Nossa, não vi nada. De circo, sabe?
Circo?
É, por causa que ela fica pulando.
Não, eu pensei em guia turístico.
Ué,
Sei. É uma criança. Padeiro.
padeiro?
Não sei. Pra mim ele tem cara de padeiro.
Pode ser padeiro, vai.
Padeiro.
Pra mim é uma monja.
Isso não é profissão, pô.
Ah, mas... Não sei.
Artesã.
Nossa, artesã. Você amassou nessa.
Toma, artesã.
Amassou.
Honestly, I really want to know what is in this player's hat, you know, because like relating Lancelot as a baker, for me was like, okay.
Everything, but not a maker.
Yeah, all we have to know here, guys, as you are start the show, and good news already in the first game here, Jerry. We already reached the first goal here, the 6K viewers, and now we are giving away for you guys 18,000 diamonds. Yes, all you have to do is send your ID and server. Not only the ID and server, and you have the chance to get so many diamonds on your MLBB account, to get that skin that you wanted so much, to go to the ranked matches, to lose, but lose in a style, you know, to lose with a beautiful skin, that all that matters. But now, thanks to you guys, thanks for our support, thanks for cheering up, and keep watching us. Send the like, share the live, call your friends, because it is only the beginning of the second day. It is only the first match here, Rowan.
Beautiful, guys. So, totally agree. You're losing with a style, so pretty easy, and it's free, guys. So, we have the draft right now.
Ooh.
What
first of all,
map
the
will
map?
we have? River was the last one, right? So, Flying Claw.
Flying Claw.
My favorite.
Like it. Actually, it's my favorite too.
Oh,
Yeah.
you see, Jerry.
But
You
why?
see, Jerry.
Why?
Who doesn't love
I
the
need an
flying
explanation here.
cloud? Who doesn't love that? Is just that.
Okay, that's funny, but
Pretty simply.
but affects something in the strategies, the flying clouds, or maybe in the early game to be
more
there
faster.
quicker. But I don't know.
Jerry, excuse me. You in the chat, please write to us, type to us. Tell your favorite map here on MLBB. Expanded Rivers, Flying Cloud, Dangerous Grass, or
Flying
Broken
Clouds.
Walls. Let's
Everyone.
see what is the people's favorite here. For me and Rowan
100%.
is the Flying Cloud. And for Jerry, what is the favorite Jerry, by the way? I forgot. Sorry.
For me, broken walls.
Yeah. Okay, Broken Walls. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Broken
that's
walls,
good.
because
That's
broken
good.
walls affect so much the rotations in the jungle. So
Okay.
it opens new aggressive and also farming opportunities over there. Farming in your side and aggressive opportunities on the other side. You can go there and appear for surprise after when behind a
Better
wall.
timing too.
Yeah, better timing to be part of the battles also, because it's common when you play jungle and they started to complain. Oh, okay, the jungle is not over here. Hey, jungler, come here. Hey, come here. Well, broken walls, you
More
can
here in my life.
Sport and Ferrari. Okay,
I quit
You're
about playing jungle for that actually, because everyone is complaining why you don't are here in my lane. Try to help me. So, yeah, I play mid lane right now.
no,
happens a
they
lot,
want they want you. They always want you in their line, but just to help to the killing. Don't touch the minions.
Yes.
Yeah, don't touch the minions.
Don't you dare to touch a single minion. You go there,
it
do
happens-
your job, and back to the
It
jungle.
happens
Once
a
more.
lot. It happens a lot, right? So you're playing the rank match here, you're playing the gold lane, and the jungler doesn't help you, so you write like GG jungle. We don't have the
no
jungle. We don't
jungle.
have jungle in
No
our team.
jungle.
No jungle.
Oh,
Okay.
It's always
rough
happens.
guys. Draft. We
Bans,
already
yeah.
have some bans over here. Alpha 7
Bans.
already banned Kalia, Yuzong, and also Grok, affecting the front line of the 9C of the very beginning. And 9C, 2 bans on the jungle, 3 bans on the jungle. Well,
Zunshin and Arlott. It has to be the response here for 9Z. It has to be Zunshin and Arlott, or
Probably
Kimi,
Sushi.
or Kimi, maybe. But Zunshin here, I think that could be a better idea, a
Yeah.
better choice for 9Z. You know, but fracturing in the jungle, okay, and CC.
CC.
Yeah,
Very good.
it's a strong pick also, you know. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I still would have to prefer Arlott and Zunshin here, you know. But that's okay. 9Z
Maybe
has a plan.
they
9Z
are
has a
thinking about
strategy.
it for the global ban, but Nice is losing 1-0, so
Yeah,
and the first 2 picks I probably try to hold the 1 power pick at least. I don't know.
well,
Yeah.
that was
Should
about
be-
time for Alpha to show the Farsha. And in a combo with the
Good.
Bax, it's a good idea to have the Farsha too. Well, the thing is, Baxia needs to be melted somehow. Oh, and Lapu Lapu. That's a power combo, Alpha 7. I'm going to rephrase
A
Kronos
lot of
right now.
CC.
Over, man. It's over.
No.
But-
Why?
but
For
guys-
Lapu?
No,
Guys.
Lapu and Baxia.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
they're very strong.
They're gonna be serving the whole 9C on a silver platter for fracture.
There is
Sushi.
Yeah.
Jin, but-
You know what, guys? I have a question for you. By the way, as we're dealing here with the global ban system, which is a very a new situation for the players, for the coaches, and the teams in the mobile scenario. Okay, Mobile Legends scenario. And Rowan was talking something interesting about like maybe sometimes not choosing a specific hero to let him open in the next game, for example, right? But what do you think about? I think that for me, if you have a strong hero, don't you think that would be better if you choose the hero like in the game? You know, not letting, okay, we can choose later, because if you don't choose, you may lose the game, you know? And I don't know, maybe your mentality or maybe your vibe or mood could not be good to choose that hero in the other game. You know? So what do you think about that? I think that if the hero is open, you have to choose the hero. Okay, it depends on the composition, it depends on the idea and the strategy, you know? But I don't know, if you have a hero open, a strong hero open, I would choose directly.
Yeah.
Guys,
I mean,
9C already got 4 bans to the jungler of Alpha 7.
yeah. Actually, you're
Come on.
right. Four
They're so
bans
afraid.
for Flick. Maybe okay, it's Bruno. I think they will be ban Hayabusa now, but why? I mean, Baxia can jungle, but can be roamer too. So they are focused in banning assassin jungles
The lead.
because a Flick is insane actually with assassins. So yeah, I don't know, but getting the point again. So it's pretty much that mind game. You pick or you fake you are picking, or you are trying to show you are going this way with your comp, and the end you do a plot twist in the composition. But I agree with you, Rico, when you have a good pick, good hero, at least 1 or 2 in the first 2 picks, you have to get it. That is because I don't know too much. I like CC. He's pretty good in his lane. He can deal with almost everything, have a good sustain, good damage, can do damage, moving, and a lot of heal, regen too. So, but I don't know. I think it was another good option. So,
Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, Franco. What?
okay. To try to deal with
Franco
that.
Beatrix.
it's a
But
shame.
one more time.
Jeez.
Hey, one more time. Alpha 7 picks 3 powerful heroes and 2 more for feeling.
Yeah.
because Beatrix
Yeah.
and Franco are so out of meta.
Yeah.
They are good if they can hang of
Good
the
hands.
strategy of the core of the game. But Baxia, Farce, and Lapu Lapu are for sure the core of this composition. Beatrix and Farco are just the rice aside of the big juicy meat.
Yeah,
Yeah, and,
yeah,
and the
you're
first
right,
three
Jerry.
picks.
Yes, you're right. You're right. And I'm picking a Farsa here and a Static Magician for Alpha 7 because they are not worried about like some mobility jungler because Fredry is not that jungler. You know, Freddy is not the assassin who's gonna take any flank or something like that. But now, Atlas, the last choice for a 9Z Globant. Holy moly! Because now
Get them
they
more.
have a very hard engage here. They have a very strong hard engage for Atlas in that composition. You have the ultimate here, and you have the combo that can be free Fredging's ultimate or Harriet's ultimate also. The execution here for 9Z Global seems very interesting, you know. So it's gonna I don't think that is gonna be easy for Alpha 7 this second game, you know, because okay, Franco can use a very good situation here of, especially of this grab of this hook, but it all depends of how many times Luis is gonna hit the hook here against 9Z Globant's players, Jerry.
Okay, let's go ahead. Game number 2, Alpha 7 against 9C Gloma. 9C Gloma one more time, picking up the best of the best, despite of the Atlas, for sure, because Atlas, I don't know. I don't know, so out of meta. And Alpha 7 one more time, trying to deal with one more game on this lower bracket. The voices of Rico and Rowan.
Okay, so there we go. Welcome everybody. This is the second game for the series. Is best of 5. Remember always, and this is a lower bracket. So it's do or die. Who lost the series, go home, and who wins, keeping alive. The hope to try to win, right? The MPL and get the spot for M7. So, what is your expectation for this match, Rico?
It's gonna be a mess, you know. It's gonna be like a frenetic war here in the Light of Dawn in the second game. Because first, 9Z Global has a very strong hard engage here, especially with Atlas, you know. And they have the pressure because they are already losing 1-0. Okay, it's the best of 5. But here, every match, every game is so important, you know? Not only because of the score, but only because of the mentality, because of the vibe of the team. You know, it all depends, and it all depends so much in that situations. But now we have here 9Z Global with 3 players, okay. Right, Vagin here was trying to dominate the map. They use here the ethereal plan for Atlas. They're in level 3. He doesn't have an ultimate available yet. But now all the players, not all of the players, but you could have here a 4v3 situation. But now here comes the first engage. Woo! Against Flick. That can he be killed? Here comes the first blood for 9Z Global. Arctic is the protagonist.
Good, and they are going for a turtle. Try to get it. Maybe the retreat doesn't get in time.
Goodness.
So aim Flick with those. No, was it the turtle for 9Z actually?
Yes.
It was. Oh yeah. They switch. So 9Z get the turtle, get the kill, and pretty good start for the early minutes for a 9Z. They have to put everything on this game. Actually, Rico, I like you saying. I think Atlas get a lot of versatility for the teams. Win the engagement and initiation. Try to flank the Farsa when they get static, getting the ultimate cover, even the Franco for the chains. But I like it. I like the opening. I think 9Z Global have a lot of potential, and they try to do our best right now.
Yeah, Flick once again here. Oh, what a beautiful ultimate now from Atlas. Guaranteeing double kill for Aurora. Rowan, I was about to say the difference between especially the roamers, because Vagin already reached the level 4. He has now the ultimate open. Luis by the time
And
of
three
the last team
assists.
fight, he hasn't. He was in the level 3 yet. He didn't have the ultimate. But we can see and we know that the Atlas ultimate here is way too stronger than Franco's because it's an ultimate that can control 1, 2, 3 players of the enemy team. And it's very interesting for 9Z Globant. So far, almost 4 minutes. 3 kills for 9Z Globant. The gold lead is 1.5 for the Argentinian team. It's gonna be started with a very strong early game here for 9Z Globant. The second turtle is on the river, is on the pitch. Flick is started immediately, but there will be contest by 9Z Globant, Rowan.
Careful, they are going 100% for it. I think Alpha Zen have to skip this turtle. I don't know about it. Flick is still keep going. Farsa, wait, I think his ultimate. Be careful, they still at the turtle and going for kills. They get in safe spot right now, but Alpha 7 need to regroup again and try to, when you have like a different almost 2k difference in the first 5 minutes of the game, so has to be careful for these reaches for this play because they are getting free kills, Rico.
Yeah, Roman. You know what? I think that things are getting worse and worse for Alpha 7 now. 4 kills for 9Z Globant. The goalie now went to 3,000 for the team from Argentina. We have 2 kills for Aurora, 1 kill for Arctic. There's 2 strong heroes here. I think that Alpha 7 is taking so much pressure. I think that idea was not so good to bring in a Franco here for Luis. Now 9Z has the pressure, 9Z has the advantage, and they now can dominate this advantage. They can take this advantage here to open the map, to playing the macro as better as they can for 9Z Global. And this is happening. We're almost like with 6 minutes. And now the first turret in the top side was in favor for 9Z Global.
Yeah, they have to be careful because right now they have 1-0. They have the boost confidence, if you know what I mean. When you are when you have advantage in the series, so I think Nicey Global try to get it best. We are talking maybe they are trying new something on the first game, but right now they are going serious and that turret doesn't exist anymore because the top lane is getting blasted right now. We have a now turtle and probably a next team fight.
Yeah, the hope for Alpha 7 is there. Gusta La Gusta, the gold lane, playing with Beatrix. He can be the hope. Oh, Luis now misses one more hook here, and now Alpha 7 can do nothing. They aren't able to contest another turtle. Another important objective here goes for 9Z Globant. And now the main focus can be the turret in the mid lane, but 9Z Globant get back. They gain reposition. They don't want to take any risks. And Alpha 7 survives for a little, but now here comes a hard engage. Oh, Luis once again. Yeah. Well, the occurrence here for Luis is not so good today, Rowan, but here comes, oh! Surprise one here with the flick. Here comes the pressure for 9Z Globant. Guarantee 1 kill now, but response back here for Alpha 7 comes with Luis. No, sorry, Gusta La Gusta as the first kill for Alpha 7 in the gold lane. I think that the game is not over yet, but minute by minute, 9Z is opening more and more the map and an advantage for 9Z here, Rowan.
Yeah, right now he's losing all the organic objectives, all the turtles, trying to keep him forward. Nicey Globan to getting turrets down. We don't have top lane, we don't have bot lane too, and try to pressure every time he can. Nicey Global, we have like almost 4 or 5k advantage in the goal situation right now for the Argentinian team. And for 8 minutes, I think it's not lost yet for Alpha 7, but they need to try stay focused. Don't lose their mind. Don't try to get like with for kills, if you know what I mean. Like this, and Luis have to try to get those hooks. We have TF again. Rico, no, we can't do anything. Isolate immediately.
Immediately, Rowan, we have killing spree for Feshin with the Zunshin. We know that Feshin, he was very brilliant on the first game. He performed so well, but now once again, now playing with a very strong hero that we are always talking about Zunshin before the game start. That is a very good advantage for... Oops! Oh! There's a shutdown now for Hesu with Lapu Lapu. That brings some hope for Alpha 7, but still, the gold lead is very far for 9Z Globan. It's a 5,000 for the team from Argentina, but now here comes Vagin using Flick. Oh, but Ultimate here comes for nothing. But now here comes the Feather Strike for Alpha 7. Vagin now is the target. He was killed. Hasu can be the next target here. He was trying to survive of any way. Here comes the ultimate now from Harriet. Guaranteeing the kill on the Hasu. Guaranteeing the kill from Lapu Lapu. But now here comes the response back here for Alpha 7. Archie can be the next target. Your Hasu kill. Double kill for the gold lane of 9Z Globan. They get back with the advantage here, my friend Rowan. One more kill for 9Z Globan. Fashin is a monster. He is playing so well. 4-1-3, the KDA of Zunshin. That brought the hope again for 9Z Globan.
Fishy is actually carrying the team fights with the control, with the damage, try to get in distance, and even pushing back for solo kills. Careful, we have another, and Flick was selected. Tried to Frost La Neve defending with her ultimate. Pushing in the top lane, we have the Lord 2. Getting pressure right now. Alpha 7 is going wild because Nice Globan, don't forget, and try to get his best in this game. Like we are saying right now, Nice Globan have to win because a team like Alpha 7 can be like 2-0 versus Alpha 7, but they are closing because they are closing 100% 3-0. So they need to pull the 1-1 and try to get the extra time and maybe get advantage in the series.
Yeah, you're totally right, Rowan. And you know what? In the last team fight, we saw that Alpha 7 plays so well. They were able to get more kills, but suddenly, okay,
Yeah.
maybe because of the gold lead here, 9Z Globan is so way ahead of Alpha 7, and this is very important, especially talking about the items, because Gusta La Gusta only had the first item. It was Blade of Despair, but now they also have the Malefic Gun, you know, helping his range here with Beatrix. So I think that maybe one or two mistakes for 9Z Globan can be lethal for them, because Alpha 7 is a very strong team. We used to see some just a little bit off in the last team fight. They have to be careful. 9Z Globan has to be careful. They have a very good advantage, not in the gold lead, only the gold lead, but also in the map domination and on the kills and the items. But they have to pay attention in this situation.
For sure. And we have a Lord again. Nice Globan about to start. Try to stall in Alpha 7. They don't have a choice.
Luis,
they have to
check out
fight
Luis.
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
they are
Ruben, sorry.
banded. I mean, Luis was missing all the hooks. Oh, maybe one jackpot. We have a one kill, 100%. No, Vagin is still alive, my friends. Maybe right now, Alpha 7 tried to look, but Fishing denied it in her face. Vagin is still alive. Doesn't have any punishment. And Nizy have like one kill and probably the Lord 2.
It's my ranked matches. It's my ranked matches.
Yeah.
My team always focusing the tank. My team always focusing the roamer, the support. You know, Vagin is an Atlas. Okay, Luis got successful and grabbing the enemy, but Vagin maybe was not the best idea.
Yeah.
Maybe it was not the best choice for Alpha 7 at the moment, because
It
he
was like,
bought
I'll
so
take it.
yeah, he bought so much
I
time
mean,
for 9Z.
yeah.
You know, and that was very good for the team from Argentina. They guaranteed the kill, they guaranteed one more Lord, and this time maybe can beat the final push for 9Z Global role.
Yeah, and we have trouble right now. Careful with Flick. You have to pull back. We are have a split push with the Lord. Have to be controlled by Gusta Lagusta trying to defend. He can control that, but everyone is going in the bot lane. Careful. They don't have the push, but still to try to get pressure in the shoes for Alpha 7. So what is the solution here, Rico, for Alpha 7 to getting back in game?
Yeah, I think that Lucia has one name, Gusta La Gusta. I think that if he plays so well, if he gets a better position, that can be so good for.
Oh,
no! What a beautiful ultimate
No
here
way.
for 9Z
It's over.
Globant. Vagin is a monster. Vagin is ridiculous playing as Atlas here. What a beautiful, what a fantastic ultimate from Atlas, grabbing 3 players off Alpha 7, and now guaranteed the victory for 9Z Globant, only focusing the Crystal base, and there it is! Victory for 9Z Globant and the best of 5 and the lower bracket, the battle for survive, now rolling in all draw, 1 victory for both teams.
Victory for Nizy. Beautiful play in the end. They do everything they can, but can hold. And Nizy was more solid, more consistent, getting more better macro, better tempo, getting all the objectives too. I think Alpha 7 didn't get a single one, right?
Yeah. So Jerry, what did
What's
you see, my
craziness?
friend, in this game? Because now it's 1 by 1. It's 1v1 here, Alpha 7 and 9Z Global.
Yeah, we know for sure that Alpha 7 is going to be facing a little bit troubles against 9Z, especially taking care of the I9Z is working with a new coach, having more chances to improve their performances, and also to to keep on the competition. And as we said before, Alpha 7 is the obstacle here, so they need to manage to solve to win against Alpha 7 so they can get into the competition one more time. The Alpha 7 is having some troubles here, and I need to point it out because first of all, 9C took 3 powerful heroes, one that is almost a situational hero, and another one completely out of meta. So they invested even less than they did in the last in the past game.
The first game.
The first game. Now Alpha 7 stick to the strategies. I think figured up 3 powerful heroes, and the other 2 was almost useless. So they we know that Alpha 7 in the papers is stronger than 9C Global, but they need to point it out that they are playing for survival. So you can't know what is a team capable of after you watch them fighting to the death. And this is what is been doing 9C Global. So good for them, good for the enthusiasm also, because the 9C needs to power up their ability, not just the abilities, but also to believe in themselves. And after this match, they completely got the idea that they can make Alpha 7 bleed, and even they came out of the competition. So let's check it out what's going to be happening in the next games, because 9C Global has made a point here.
Yeah. And also, Vagin plays was sick. Was insane. The entries, the engagement, perfect timing with the team when they get almost four for Alpha 7 and getting the win in the end. And the other team fights too. We have to complain too because Luis was missing a lot of hooks with the Franco Rico. And I
Yeah.
think the key for victory for Nice Global was Bagin with the Atlas. I don't know what you think about it.
Yes. Rowan, I can say the same thing as I said in the first game when 9Z Globan choose Paquito in the gold lane. I can say now that I think that the same thing happened with Luis. Okay, Franco is a support slash tank here, and then he can play in the roamer, you know. But I don't think that would be the best idea. I think that would be the best choice here for this composition for Alpha 7, you know? Because, as you said, Luis, he missed so many hooks, and the hook that he hit, he grabbed nothing less than Vagin. Vagin is an
Bagin.
Atlas. Vagin is a huge tank, you know? And it wasn't the best idea because I think that it used a lot of resources trying to kill Vagin, and they didn't do that. They couldn't do that. And in the process,
pointless,
9Z Globan was able to respond, you know, I was able to fight back and got the advantage one more time in the team fight, you know. So, the idea could be interesting for Alpha 7, but the execution wasn't, you know. So, there it is. Therefore, had been told the first victory here for 9Z Global. Everything is draw. And as you can see here in the game stat, 15 minutes of game duration. We can see, especially the damage dealt here for Yor. Now, Yor playing with Herod, you know? He's a magician, okay, playing the gold lane. We know that he's very strong. But now, you see the difference? You're playing with the Keto. You have to choose a marksman, my friend. You have to choose a magician, a marksman, a hero with the range here that is better for you, that is better for the team and the composition. And that it worked a lot for 9Z Globan. The team fight participation here comes with a 93% for Arctic and 79% for Aurora and Feshin. Once again, Feshin playing it so well with the Magician, playing so well now with Zunchi here on the mid lane. My question was if Feshin was able to have a full synergy with 9Z Globan. And the answer is that. The answer is the first game, okay, was a defeat for Alpha 7, but now they won. It was a very big victory against Alpha 7. The gold lead here, the gold graphic only goes for 9Z Globan. Okay, in the very first minute here, we can see a small blue blur in the graphic, you know, for Alpha 7. But then, after that, only it's a red sea of only 9Z Globan here, dominating the second game, dominating the victory here of MPL LATAM Season 4. And now comes the question, my friend Jerry. The two teams here working in a global ban system. What is the idea? What is the composition for the next games so far?
Well, it's gonna be difficult for 9Z Global, but I think they are be planning something. As we said, they had a whole week to practice, to check some ideas, to check some compositions, and to bring new ideas for this weekend. So I believe that maybe they are going to be having another new strategies, maybe another interesting picks like this Atlas that was completely out of plans. And well, we're ready to be impressed. Come on, please entertain us. Bring something different.
MVP, it was.
And take a look. Yeah, with the results, Bagin also not just winning the game, but Bagin with the MVP on this Atlas.
It was 100%, guys. Like KDA, they do the ultimates in the right time. Pretty good entries, good engagement, good bringing information for the team about the position for the others. So pretty good play about Bagin. He's an experienced player. He played so well in tanks. Actually, I remember in another season when he played with her toe, and pretty good. I think this This is what we are talking about. Look, like 14. I mean, 4 players, 4, and that's it. It's 1, 2 kills, 3 kills, and that was the MVP plays, and pretty good. So we need to think about too about they are burned these options in the global ban. So still think they have good picks for Nice Global, or power picks, I mean, for the next match. So I think the Bagin is the key, because in the Alpha 7, Gusta La Gusta is the key for wins, and 10 out of 10 for sure. Yeah, was unanimate. I think Bagin was the MVP, and
it's not 10 out of 10. The casters vote out there a little bit freaked over there because because there was some votes for Freshin too.
Freshin playing too good too.
Yeah. And,
but
the mid lane,
not enough to get the MVP. Not for sure.
You know, Jerry and Rowan, this voting here, the KDA of Vagin is especially for you. Yeah, you that are watching us, you that likes, and you that say that kill is very important. The kill is the most important thing in Mobile Legends. Take that. The KDA of Vagin, 0-3 and so much assistance, you know? So, kill is very important, okay? But maybe it's not the best important thing in MLBB. You can play so well with tanks, with a very hard engage initiations, and that again showed us a very good Atlas. And now, talking about very important things, here comes a very important video for you guys. Let's go!
Olá, eu sou o Cabral, sou o head coach e atualmente eu tô no time da 9Z. Foi meio complicado no início, até porque entrar pro time com o campeonato já acontecendo, com eles já tendo um coach anteriormente e ensinando algumas coisas, então acaba tendo algumas divergências, geralmente, de algumas ideias, mas só foi complicado nas primeiras 2 semanas. Agora acredito que já está um pouco mais tranquilo. Acho que o time que eu tô mais ansioso para jogar, não sei se é ansiedade, né, mas eu acho que os principais times que talvez eu queira enfrentar é a Influence Rage e o Corinthians, até porque foram o primeiro e o segundo colocado da season passada, então acho que seria um confronto interessante. Olha, minhas expectativas para essa season 4, né, da MPL LATAM, é um pouco difícil de falar sobre, até porque pela primeira vez estamos jogando um competitivo na América Latina com o Global Ban. Então traz muitas sensações novas, traz bastante estilos diferentes, né? Traz bastante criatividade por parte dos times. Então eu acho que o que eu mais espero é de fato me surpreender com a criatividade dos outros times e até mesmo com a do meu time. Queria agradecer todo mundo da 9Z que me recebeu muito bem na organização, toda a staff. Queria agradecer também aos fãs, né, por eu ter caído de paraquedas aí na organização, mas pode ter certeza que eu vou tentar fazer tudo para ajudar a nossa equipe.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Cabral.
One more thing to know about Nice Glow, and so they're ready to start the show, to start the fire also on the funeral of Alpha 7 today, because if today's Alpha 7 falls against the 9C Glow, that's big news, guys. That's gonna be, well,
that's gone
in all over the world. This is gonna be commended today. So let's check it out. What is gonna happen, because they still have some hopes with the score is now 1-1, and now we're heading into the next draft. But the next map random draw one more time with the key of
your favorite
Broken Walls. Yeah,
finally
it's time for the show.
It's time for junglers.
Let's hear it up for Jerry. Let's hear it up for Jerry now. His favorite.
And wait, because what gonna be doing right now, Alpha 7, more than Alpha 7, 9Z. Are they're gonna ban 5 junglers right now? In Broken World, you need to be very careful with the jungler.
They started.
sure.
They
They
banned
started.
2 junglers. They already banned 2 junglers here. Let's see. I think that the idea is still the same. I think that they will continue focusing on jungler here. It worked, Jerry. It worked. They won the second game. You know, they came like
Yeah,
with
but
the idea about Luis bringing in Franco. That didn't work so well.
yeah, but there are other things to take.
See, one more.
They need to pick jungler first, so they can have one
Three
more ban.
assassin
But for
jungler. Yep. Yeah. Three assassin junglers, guys. Everyone is banning junglers, even with the Hayabusa for Alpha 7. And the first pick was Grog. Okay. I think Grog is a solid pick for Rammer. You can put it in XP2, it still works. But I don't know if he's for a first pick, Jerry. What do you think about it?
Yeah, it is. It is. It has been happening during this MPL because they trying to have a strong first friends line on the on every single battle, and Kronos was saying yesterday that the current meta is already changing and aiming to be more important in the fighters. So maybe to have a strong tank is a good idea to transition to that kind of a meta that we're going to be facing soon.
Could be. Okay, Valentina. And Franco. Maybe it's now. But for Nizy, because Luis was picked the Franco the last game. But right now, Nizy, okay, didn't work for you, maybe work for me.
Yeah.
And Valentina for the... Okay,
I don't know. I think that they know something that we don't know, Jerry and Rowan, because they're picking Franklin for the second time here. You know, like okay. They have an idea. They have a plan here, and they know what they're doing. Especially Cabral. You know, I'm so happy to see Cabral again here. It's a very qualified. It's a very good coach working out with 9Z Globant. You know, so
Yeah.
let's see his work. Let's see his idea working on 9Z Globant. So far, it's working because they won Alpha 7 in the first game here, you know, the second game. So everything is draw here. So it's a 50-50 situation here for both teams, you know, and we are in the lower bracket. We cannot forget that. This is the lower bracket. The losing team here is going to say goodbye for good of the competition. So it's a very critical situation for both teams here, Rowan. But now continuing the draft, Alpha 7 picking Harriet and now Fovius. It's a very strong first level here, a first phase of a choice for Alpha 7. The response for 9Z comes with Alice. I think that probably Alice we had up in the XP lane. You know, it's a very large sustain. But versus Fovius, it's going to be a very hard matchup here, you know. So let's see what's going to happen, especially Hasu playing versus Arctic. I'm so excited to see that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Alpha 7 is putting back the heavy weapons. We have a good core for Alpha 7 in the first 3 picks with Grog, with Hadid, a lot of damage, good initiation too for, in this case, XP lane with Phobeus. But we have another interesting pick now for Alice. Not long time ago was a couple changes in this hero, but I think it's a solid and a good pick too for this composition. But right now for Nizy, I think we need damage, Jerry. But right now we have the front line. We have Valentina who can copy the ultimates and bring a little bit damage too, but it's not a carry. So what do you think will be a good pick right now to complement Nizy for Nizy composition?
But I think that with the idea to pick up Valentina on the first place for Nizy, The idea was to compromise the pickings of Alpha 7 because they already picked Rock, Harith, and Foveos for on the first ones. Well, especially with Rock. The thing with Rock is important because they started to play on defensives. They started thinking about defense, having a Rock, having a nice first wall there to absorb damage. But in the other hand, Nicey aiming to pick a Valentina. And Valentina is trying to bringing damage to the battle and also trying to make Alpha 7 think twice about what is going to be picking on the middle lane. They can't pick up Farsha because they are going to be giving away the ultimate. They and they are going to be very careful about what they're going to be picking because Valentina can stole their ultimate. So it's a good idea to play with the Alpha 7's minds here.
Yeah, I think that Moskov is gonna be chosen here, or Bruno for 9Z global composition. That would be a very, very interesting choice here. Bruno for an early game, for a very strong early game. Oh, carry. Okay. Grok. Okay.
To melt this time.
The true damage. Yeah. With a very strong late game. Okay.
Yeah, but you have to be careful because when one wombo combo Grog, it's out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're right. You know,
the position
I think that carry
will be super important.
I think that carry would be more comfortable when she closed the malefic gun item, you know, to give just a little bit range for her, you know, so that she can be comfortable in a team fight in a position one to cause the damage. You know, so let's see how this carry heal. Let's see how your can performance with carry and Barats. I think that is the first time that Barats come here, Jerry, on MPL LATAM.
On this season is the first time. But you know what? We already said that 9Z Global has to bring some new tricks under the sleeve. So this is a new one. This is another one. Well, and also picking up Franco and the carry to melt Grog down. So Alpha 7 plays well a lot with the meta, picking up Harit, Frederick, Grog, Selena, even, and Foveos. Well, all the picks into the meta. But 9Z Global is responding with something new, with something different. So let's take a look and see what's going to happen. Maybe 9Z has some ideas to make Alpha 7 think twice, or maybe play with the minds of Alpha 7 and make them lose the temper here on this new match to come, guys. Match number 3 on this series. Alpha 7 against 9Z Global. 9Z already got the first kill, got one kill, and Alpha 7 got the first one, but they're even. So it's a good time to be alive because this is gonna be taken very interesting. We said goodbye to Rowan for now, and we're gonna be keeping up here with Rico for this match to come. Rico, let's go ahead to the land of
my friend Jerry. Yeah, it's time now to Rowan take a rest, take a nap here. And now it's me and Jerry. Me and Jerry here to enjoy the third game of this best of 5 here. Always reminding you guys, it is the battle for survival. It's a battle for the last chance here. Begin now. Oh, the absolute arrow here hits Fashin. Here comes Frost Laneva here to cause damage. And the roamer of 9Z Global. We can see now Flick, the jungler. He comes again. Ooh! Almost the first blood for Alpha 7. I thought that Flick would only pass on the map, only pass on the Land of Dawn, and we would head directly to the goal lane to reach the level 4 as faster as he can. But he decided to follow up the team here in the mid lane, almost getting the first blood for Alpha 7, Jerry.
Yeah, the first kill was almost there, but well, 9Z Global also picked up some heroes with a lot of sustain. I think the idea is to be on the battle and not to lose 1 or 2 heroes so quick. there on the encounters. The most important thing right now is gonna be the battle for the turtle that's already starting with Alpha 7 taking that position, and now with Aurora already messing here. Oh, but it's very low on life. It's gonna be falling against Flick. Got the first kill for Alpha 7 and now securing the turtle because Nice Cyclone is not gonna be facing another kill. It's not gonna be, doesn't want to be killed. Oh, kill one more time and back in. Was stuck over there. Was already caught by Alpha 7. The second kill already in their hands.
Yeah, Jerry, you know what? I think that Selena is gonna be really a pain in the neck for 9Z Globan. Oh, once again here with the Tectonic Charge. One more kill for Alpha 7, 3 kills. Oh, Jerry, I don't know about you guys, but I think that Alpha 7, they didn't come out to play this time here. Already 3 kills and the first turtle for Alpha 7. We are seeing Selena hitting the Abyssal Arrow. We are seeing now Luis with a hard engage, especially with the Tectonic Charge. They are now sealing the purple buff from 9Z Globant. What a very strong early game from Alpha 7 here, Jerry.
I think Alpha 7 felt the hit on the last match. So now it's saying, okay, let's stop quicking around. Let's not messing around. We need to close the deal. Oh, and there is a little bit problem there. Maybe some players that went down.
Okay.
But they are all on camera. It doesn't appear to be any problem at all.
Yeah. I was about to say that. You know, both teams here are in the same space, are in the same like in a gaming house to play together. You know, so maybe it's maybe another something else happened. You know, but that's it. We're seeing now the third game is starting so different. You know, but now in favor for Alpha 7. 3 minutes and 33 seconds here, and we got 3 kills for Alpha 7. You know this number, Jerry? 3 and 33, and 3 kills for Alpha 7, and 1 turtle.
And you know what?
7 in the third
and you know
game.
what? It's gonna be the third time also. We're gonna be saying this. Please leave your like on the broadcast. It's important for us, important for all the players, it's important for the casters and also for the community. Come on, leave your like. It doesn't take so much. Just one click, and you've done enough, a lot for today, for us today. Okay, so it's a pause. Let's check out what's going to be happening here. But for instance, in the very beginning, looks like Alpha 7 already felt that hit in the last match, and it's gonna say, okay, this is all. This is it. We're gonna be ending this quickly. We need to set an example here that Alpha 7 is not a team to be messing around. This is not a team that is in danger. Yeah, okay, yesterday they fell, but they fell against a nice rival, and now they need to take control one more time on what are they capable of, especially against 9Z Globant.
Yes, and as Jerry said, guys, it's always important to remind you that you are the main star of the show, so you keep watching us, you stay tuned. Our broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, the Latin American broadcast, and the global broadcast that we are here, me, Jerry, and Rowan. Also, send the like, share the broadcast, and call your friends here to stay tuned. You have the chance to get diamonds, you have the chance to get beautiful skins redeeming our codes, and you have the chance to talk to us, to interact with us. And it's very important to keep in mind that with our giveaways for diamonds, okay, it's gonna be in the Brazilian broadcast and the Latin America broadcast. Okay, so you can send your ID and server on the Brazilian broadcast and in the Latin America broadcast to have the chance to get diamonds. Okay, so GM Obsidia is always telling us about that, so it's very important to keep in mind that you have the chance to get the diamond. You're back, Rowan. What a surprise.
Yeah, I'm back. I tried to... Yeah. What happened, guys? I'm going for a coffee 1 minute, and the other one... What happened with the match?
Well, is there a pause here? But it looks like it's going to be taking a lot of time. But meanwhile, you can redeem your skin here. There is a code.
Crossing your finger.
It's a skin. I hope there is a skin for you there, but go ahead and
I get
take it,
once.
guys. Yeah?
You remember, Jerry? I was with you actually. I got one skin, was a normal one, but it was free and I didn't have it. So if I get lucky, can be the next, right?
You can get it. You can get it. So go ahead, guys. Redeem that code. Redeem that skin that is for you. Let's hope that it's not a big deal to be back on the game because it already took, I don't know, maybe more than 3 minutes. So we have more pause than a game right now.
Yeah, that's it.
It happens. It is this is the esports. We have online events, so these things sometimes happen, Rico, right?
Yeah, this thing is
Rowan
natural.
already told the guys that time that I was on a broadcast, and a friend of mine that was doing my co-caster that day. He said, "Oh, everything's going smoothly. We're gonna be ending quickly." A pause. 6 hours after that, we started the match again. Oh, come on.
6 hours.
Is that true?
My friend was 6 hour pause because it was a live event. The energy went down, and we needed to wait until the energy came back. We started, I don't know, 5 p.m. in the afternoon. We ended. I don't remember even the time of the on the night. So it was crazy. So please solve guy the
yeah. Hopefully didn't get that lucky to hear, right?
Please
No,
get
I
back
don't
soon.
think so. But in a live event, it's different because in a live event, if the energy goes down, well, you need to wait. Then not time for anything else.
Yeah,
You need to hold it. Right?
You're right. Yeah, but I think now is this time to always reminding you guys to send like and share the broadcast, the Brazilian one, the Latin America one, and the global broadcast here, me, Rowan, and Jerry. And it's time to say hello for the people in the chat. Hello for GM Obsidia. He's a fantastic GM, always doing a great job with us. Hello to Rika Nunes, my sister. She has a very awesome. Oh no, I can't believe that. Guys, it's a Brazilian prank. You know, it's a friend of mine, and he took my picture. You know, and he turned me to a girl and said, "Oh, I'm Rico Nunes' sister." You know, so that's okay. That's that. Don't be surprised and don't be scared about that. Say hello to Jaime Perez, I think. Hello to Adrian Lopez. Also, Flower Blush also here. Saying hello to Fat. Maybe this nickname here is so hard.
The nickname was hard, right?
Caroline 4090. Okay, hello to everybody in the chat, in the global broadcast chat. Thank you so much for your audience. Thank you so much for your support and for your love here in our job. You are the best. You are amazing, guys. So always reminding you that you can send a like, and we're now having the video to explain you more about the global ban system. Let's go.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him. And in Game 7 of a Best of 7, he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game. as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, there you have it. The global ban rule has been taking more importance as long as the competition goes, ahead, and also it's gonna be so much important when the best of 7 comes, because, well, in a best of 7, a lot of things can happen. So it's gonna be a lot of bans there. And maybe in that time we're gonna be seeing Lila. Because
No, that is not gonna happen, Jerry. Sorry. I don't know. Let me dream. Me? No, it's not happening. I don't know. It's not ranked. I think. Do you actually, Rico or Jerry? I don't know. I think Lila is not good. Why? Because they don't bring too much for the team, for the team fights. Don't have only have damage. That's it. And I'm mini stun, right? For only damage and pushing turrets. That's it. In the TFs or team fights, don't bring a lot like CC, control, disorienting, don't have mobility, so much. We have a lot of marksman have more utilities in the team fights, or even the hero itself on the lane, right? I don't know. Try to get the if it's possible, bring a Lila on the draft.
No, you're totally right, Rowan. Lila, it's only about damage. It's only about like with a very strong late game, But if someone picks Lila, if someone picks Lila, I think that the enemy teams has something to say like, okay, focus on Lila. That's it. Focus on her. Neutralize her playing, neutralize her damage, neutralize her farm, and the game is over, because she doesn't have a mobility, she doesn't have escape, only damage. Her passive doesn't help her to survive in any kind of pick off or any kind of dangerous situation for a Layla, so I think that is why she doesn't appear. That is why she's not in the meta, because in terms of damage, okay, Lila, if you have full build with Lila or Layla, so sorry about the pronunciation, you are like you can be the king, you can be the master, but you have to have a good position, you have to have a good protection, and most important of all, you have to have a good team, because if you play a solo queue in a ranked match, and if you choose Layla, your team can be your friend or can be your enemy. Because I think that the most of the players are going to say, Layla, why Layla? You're choosing Layla. We lost.
It's like media meme too.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Maybe that is a chance to not blame the jungler.
Maybe. I like that.
For once.
Clever. Very clever. Yeah. that could be about that, because something that we saw in the last game here was Atlas. Especially in my opinion, I don't know why Atlas is not in the meta, because I like so much Atlas. He has a mobility, he has a very good resistance,
versatility.
Not telling about his ultimate. It's a very large crowd control. We saw that Vagin, I think that he grabbed 3 or 4 players for Alpha 7. And it was a very beautiful ultimate, but somehow he's not in the meta. Somehow he doesn't appear
it's good
so much here,
and disengagement too.
Yeah. So I like Atlas, but he doesn't appear so much in in a competition. You know, he knows he's not in a meta here, and he seems not to be very interesting for the compositions or the team's strategy so far here. You know, but hey, we're talking about global ban system, which is also very good, which also very spicy, and we have the opportunity to see Atlas. So if we saw Atlas here, why not Layla for Jerry?
For the Jerry Dream.
Come on, not for me.
Jerry.
Hashtag Jerry Dream.
Do you remember yesterday the sign they portrayed in the wall for Black Santas? Dream, plan, do. that can be a strategy for some team in the MPL attempt bringing Layla. Who knows?
Who knows? Jerry knows. The people knows. I know.
You know
We
what?
are
I don't know.
waiting.
I don't know
I
why
think that
the game is coming back because come on, there's
What happened?
like 5 minutes of pause. Is there any news about that prediction? I know that we need to wait.
Okay.
And well, it looks like it's a problem that is gonna be taking more time. So okay. How's the weather at your houses, guys?
How is family?
Yeah. No, production's gonna show us a video. Meanwhile, we're having some news about this problem with the players, and now we're gonna have the show one more time because we want to watch the games as much as you do. So, well, we're gonna be coming back in a zap. The production is gonna be tossing one more video, maybe another those interesting videos with games. What are the professions of the heroes and all that. Let's go ahead.
Let's go.
Bom, E aí, rapaziada, meu nick é Biel, eu sou novo assistant coach do time da Alpha 7. Comecei no competitivo MPL 1 pelo time que veio de comunidade e de lá pra cá eu vim passando por diversos times até chegar aqui na Alpha 7. Bom, pra mim foi bem tranquilo porque como eu já era da Alpha 7 eu já vinha acompanhando os treinos com meninos, então eu já sei bem como eles funcionam. Bom, não tem um time específico que eu queira jogar contra, eu geralmente fico ansioso sempre pelo nosso próximo confronto. Bom, as expectativas são as melhores. Claro, a gente quer ser campeão e demonstrar um jogo mais consistente. Então é isso, rapaziada. Continue acompanhando a gente. Cada confronto vamos trazer melhor ao nosso estilo de jogo. E boa 7.
Buena gente, ¿cómo están?
Okay. That what Alpha 7. After that, maybe in another time, we're gonna be checking the video of Black Sentence. So, well, Alpha 7 is an important organization. They had a coach, an assistant coach, and also good players. They have also even imports. And without that, they're now on the lower bracket. So, I don't know what's happening with Alpha 7. I believe that maybe they are saving some of the energy for the end of the tournament. But they were saving so much that they had some difficulties right now.
Yeah, it's for the next season. Maybe they are saving energy. And I don't know, Jerry, but they are getting a lot of trouble, actually. We have to mention, too, this is do or die. I mean, if you lose the series, you go home. If you win, we still keep going on the MPL. So that's it. Have to do their best, even they are currently champions, right? From the past season, from MPL. But we will see. I think they have a lot of potential to bring good matches too. Nice for my perspective with Cabral, with Vaguin, with Fishing. Is bringing a lot of value actually for the team, for Nizy. So this BO5 maybe can be extra time. Like we are going one-on-one right now, Rico. What do you think? Oh,
Yep.
you are
You're
muted.
muted, my
You're
friend.
muted. You're muted.
I'm so
Rico.
sorry, so sorry, so sorry.
It's okay.
You know, Rowan, there are so many things on the table now. There's so many expectations on the table about the both teams, you know, because in one situation we have 9Z with so many ups and downs in that competition, so many winning and loses, so many good moments and not so good moments. But now they have Cabral, now they have a change in the lineup. Maybe for other games, or maybe for only this game here that is fishing in a shy's a place, you know, and for a 9Z Globan here, I think that more important than the victory is the prove themselves that they still have the fire, they still have the will of winning, you know, MPL LATAM, of the winning and getting the title of this competition. Because the last edition, I believe that they got the third place, you know, and
A lot of
I think
pressure.
that yeah, it's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of expectation about that team, you know, and maybe okay. Sometimes it can help, but I think that sometimes it can harm them. You know, it can not help in that situation. You know, so that maybe would be so much pressure on their shoulders in this time. And I think that the same thing can happen to Alpha 7, because Jerry says something important. They have two imports. They have Has2 and Flick. You know, the investment is very important here, because I believe there is not a cheap investment bringing those two players to Brazil to play, to adapt. You know, we have the communication that could be not could be a very big problem, but I think that sometimes the communication can impact in the play style, in the macro play, on the micro play during the game. You know, and Alpha 7 still have all the focus. You know, so I think that this situation can impact in Alpha 7 situation so far. Once that they still have to defend the title. You know, 2, they are on the lower bracket. Maybe the moment cannot be so good for Alpha 7, but the pressure is very big. The pressure is very hard, because if they lose, what is going to be? Will the lineup continue? With Hassan and Flake will back home, you know, so, and many things are possible. Many things can happen with one bad result here for Alpha 7 and to 9Z Globan as well, you know, so there is so much pressure under these two teams' shoulders, with high expectations, with a very interesting investment here. So many things can happen, you know, so for me, it's not a very simple situation to explain, or a simple thing to talk about, you know, because okay, we're only here for
a lot of things happen.
we're casters, you know, we're only casters here. We don't know what is happening, we don't know what is truly going on, you know. We're here like telling a thesis, you know, hypothesis, but I
the
think
thing
that
is,
the pressure is very big.
well, Enrico, and the thing is, we're here for the same for the same you are the home are too, to watch the game. So right now we are experiencing a 19 minutes pause right now. So we're a little bit worried of what's gonna happen after this, and also to know why is this pause happening. So let's hope it's not a big deal. Let's hope it's just something that the teams can fix and go back to the game, to go back to the action, because the game was already started, and also because those two teams are 1-1 fighting for survival. So this could change the mood of the next games to come. So that's another thing, aside of the competition, that may inflict some damage to Alpha 7 or even to 9C Globan, especially to 9C Globan, because 9C was having the best time after winning, and now trying to get into the game in a way that makes Alpha 7 suffer for a little bit. So let's check it out and let's wait about what's gonna be happening right now, because we're still on the pause. We're still waiting for the game, guys. Nothing has happened that we know, and you don't you don't know what is happening. Okay, and well, Mike is coming. Is someone on the chat already is asking me to join the chat. I'm gonna say hi.
Okay. Some are sending memes here too, but that's it, guys. Don't forget about to share, like, in your social media if you
You're
want to
sharing,
tag
you're
us.
liking. You might
Sorry,
share,
what?
you may share and like the broadcast, and also enjoy the broadcast with us.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. And you can get diamonds too if you hit the target and on the stream. So it's a win-win. You can see good matches. Of course, we are waiting right now for the game comes again. But I agree with Jerry in one thing. The team lose momentum, whatever. Like Nice, even the Alpha 7, because they are in that high, if you know what I mean, right? Like focused on the game in time, and try to hold on, like even 2 minutes, 3 minutes, or 10 minutes is a really shaking for everything. So.
And also the hype goes down, man. I had to take a pause also with my coffee here. I needed a coffee.
My coffee is still. I have to get my coffee. Yeah.
My coffee is over actually. I had no coffee here.
No.
And coffee with the heat over here is not a good idea, but.
And I want to go to pick my coffee when the games come. I can go to get my coffee and watch the game, right?
But you are you sure your coffee is still there?
Yeah, it's still there. I don't own it home.
Someone in your house took it. Because,
no
free
ghost
coffee.
No, right, Ruin? No?
Sorry, what?
Okay.
What did you say, Rico? Didn't listen. What?
No ghosts or nothing in your house?
No ghosts. No ghosts. For sure. Everything is good.
Someone may take it and said, okay, free coffee, nice.
No. It's a good coffee too.
Ooh, free coffee in Rowan's place. Ooh.
Well, we're still in the pause. Guys, nothing has happened yet. 1-1 Alpha 7 and Icy Glow. And after that, we're going to be watching another game, another important game. Who said this is going to be quick? Because I need to blame someone right now. We were talking about that. Okay, do you remember the time that when the pause lasted 6 hours? Okay.
I didn't say that. You know? And as a famous philosopher always said here in this broadcast, it's gonna be a long night. But guys, talking about like you said about like the team's momentum, I think that is one very interesting thing that we can talk about here is about the momentum and the expectations, you know, because despite the expectations that we are seeing, especially in 9Z Global's team and Alpha 7, but we can analyze the two teams' momentum now because one are the former champions. They are defending the titles, and now they're in the loser bracket. The other one was the third place. You know, they're aiming to the top. They're aiming to the champion, to the title. You know, they were in the third place. I think that the expectation can be high, but I think that for Alpha 7, the drama here is way too bigger than 9Z Global. You know, so I think that Alpha 7 has like the expectation and other things here on the table that can be more pressure for them, Rowan. What do you think about?
Sorry, the guys are spamming me memes about the stream and here right now. So sorry, Rico. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what do we can do? We have to wait. We have to wait till they are getting on the match. Hopefully, get a quick solution, or not that quick right now, but we are going for the third match. Sorry, production. What are you saying? Okay.
We're gonna be watching the highlights video.
Let's go.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hey everyone, I'm Kronos, and today we're checking out the best moments from the first week of MPL LATAM Season 4 playoffs. Let's get started, because we had comebacks, total domination, and even a historic Savage. Kicking off the playoffs, Infinity faced 9Z Globan, and what a debut for 9Z. With Vagin leading the charge and the whole team playing flawlessly, they dominated from start to finish, and closed the series 3-0, leaving no room for Infinity. A solid performance that proved how ready 9Z Globan is to fight for the title. Next up, we had Entity 7 versus ULF Esports. Entity 7 came out strong with Sagan's Valentina stealing the spotlight in the first game, showing incredible control in team fights. But ULF Esports didn't back down. With Pixar leading the pace and the team showing excellent synergy, they turned the series around and took the win 3-1, securing their spot on the first day of playoffs. On the second day, DreamHack once again showed why they're one of the most consistent teams of the season. Facing 9Z Globant, they won 3-1, and the last two matches were complete domination. Total control from DreamHack, who advanced confidently to the next stage. Closing out day 2 though, we had Alpha 7 versus ULF Esports, and it was simply historic. Gusta Lagusta shined with the first Savage of MPL LATAM Season 4. With that incredible performance, Alpha 7 secured the win over ULF Esports and moved forward alongside DreamHack in the playoffs. And that's how the first week of MPL LATAM Season 4 playoffs came to an end, with amazing stories, comebacks, and plays that will be remembered. Stay tuned, because next week promises even more excitement and insane highlights.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There we
go. João, we love you, João.
Can I pick my coffee now?
The game, 3 minutes and 55 seconds in the pause. Alpha 7 against 9Z Global, and Alpha 7 already with 3 kills, 1 kill per minute right now, and waiting for the next turtle to come, Rico.
Yeah, so we're back here now, guys, with the third game in the versus 9Z Globant, the Laura bracket. It's the do or die situation for both teams here. But now the turtle is already on the page. It started immediately by Alpha 7. They have the control here. 9Z my contest here. No contest. They already gave up the objective. One more turtle. I think the first turtle for Alpha 7. But here comes now the follow-up in the mid lane here with a very good engagement. Not killing the Arctic and not killing Arctic here, playing with Alice. Okay, if Alpha 7 starting so well with a very, very strong early game here, Jerry. Yeah, second turtle for Alpha 7.
Well, the second turtle is already for Alpha 7, and now the advantage goes up. 3k in gold on favor to Alpha 7, and now Jesus dealing with Arctic one more time, trying to deal some damage over there, and also in the middle lane, Luisa starting to hit Feshin. Complicate a little bit the middle laner of 9Z Globan. The map has some actions all over the place. There is no every single line that it's completely forgotten, and I think that yours is not a free farmer over there in the top lane, and he also gonna be receiving some visitors. Flick over initiation, and now Vagin with the pill. Alpha 7 goes there, and now another X goes down. Is Jure falling just on the feet of the tower, and now Aurora is also going down in the hands of Gusta Lagusta. Nice call there for Alpha 7, taking turns to receive the damage of the tower. They made a party over there.
Surprise, 9Z Globant. What a big surprise for Alpha 7 in the top lane here with a very beautiful and clean dive. 3 players. We saw Vagin here hitting the grab, hitting the hook with I think that was Luis, you know, but it wasn't enough because the dive was so fast, the play was so fast, and guaranteed 3 more kills for Alpha 7. I think that, no, not 3, 2 kills for Alpha 7, you know, 1 more advantage. Okay, they took the turret number 1 in the bottom lane, but now we're heading here a situation of dangerous of danger for Alpha 7, but now Asu is able to survive, is able to handle and rotating now for the mid lane. Meanwhile, Flick is guaranteeing one more turtle, one more C here for Alpha 7, one more very good, important objective for Alpha 7. 7 minutes of gaming here, and now, Jerry, we didn't talk even about the gold lead, but now heading for almost 500 for gold lead for Alpha 7.
Well, I told you that there was something important here to take notes, and also that is happening right now after the pause. Alpha 7 got improved on their chances to be more aggressive, and Nicey Globan is already losing the momentum that they had after their win. So now Alpha 7 is going to have to take a bad step against that, and going and up again, calling back in, and it's out. One man on the Nicey Globan is already dead, and also going down Arctic on the hands of the Frederick, and Flick is going even under the turret. One more kill and another one on Gusta. The 10th kill already got for Alpha 7, and Nicey Globan tries to run away. Only Yur remains alive, but he has nothing to do to defend the tier 2 tower that is going to be falling one more time. Demolition damage for Alpha 7.
Jerry, what happened? It seemed that there was no turret in this dive. You know, they took so much longer in this dive situation, and they could guarantee 4 kills for Alpha 7. They were playing so well. I said it in the beginning of the game. I think that this time Alpha 7 didn't come out to play. You know, they're playing so seriously now. Okay, Vagin is hitting the grab, is hitting the hook, you know, but it isn't enough. It's not being enough for a 9Z Globan to make a difference in a team fight, in the macro play situation here so far. All good things and all the positive things here leads to Alpha 7. The first Lord is already on the pitch, and probably here we will have no contest for 9Z Globan, because the difference, you know, the advantage, it's so big, it's so good for Alpha 7 that any mistake now for 9Z Globan can be lethal.
I don't know if they're even able, they have even the window to make a mistake, because it's all on Alpha 7 right now. The Turtles, the First Lord is already being claimed just for one player. Nicey Globan is doing almost nothing to continue on the game. Demolition damage, and one more time there on the experience lane for Alpha 7. Another turret goes down. Well, and Nicey Globan, it looks like it's doing nothing to defend their positions right now.
9,000 here, Jerry, in the goal lane in the 9 minutes. Oh, here comes again another engage here. One more kill for Alpha 7, killing spree on Flitz's hand. Fredrin getting so strong now, as we're seeing the equipment here, all the laners in an advantage. Of course, we're talking about 9,000 in a goal lead, and Alpha 7 don't stop. Is a non-stop here, especially now Selena. Frostlanev trying to hit the Absol arrow here with a very huge map control of his hero. Now, more advantage for Alpha 7. What's left for 9Z Globan? Only the last line of defense of the turret here. And we're having the Lord heading in the top side here, in the top lane, maybe for tackle the turret number 3, but they still have the Holy Shield here. That could
Holy
but
no!
Oh! What a beautiful knock-up here now for Alpha 7!
And it's done.
Very beautiful play here that can guarantee the victory now. Superior numbers, triple kill for Gusta Lagusta, the gold laner here. Once again, being a monster, being so ridiculous. And then there he is, my friend Jerry. Second victory for Alpha 7 in the best of 5. What a game. What a domination. What a fast and clean here for Alpha 7. What a fast and clean victory for Alpha 7, Jerry.
Okay, another game for Alpha 7. Rowan, wake up.
What?
Sorry.
Wake up, my friend. It's already over.
I was texting. I didn't get the headset and here right now. So, got it now. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's already done. Alpha 7 gets the second win.
That
And
was
now,
so fast.
yeah, Nancy Global did almost nothing after the pause. So we need to
actually
talk about that later because they did almost nothing. And it's weird that it happens, especially when you are a team that's fighting for survival. So here we go. I think it's hard right now to vote for an MVP because everything just went over the hill after this one. Yeah, it's just like that because Alpha 7 just wiped the floor with Nancy Glow, and then it was hard to watch because Nancy Glow did almost nothing after the pause. Everything was for Alpha 7, Rico.
Yeah, I understand Rowan because the game was so fast, he was waiting for the result, and Alpha 7 here only dominated. They hit the foot on the accelerator and they dominated the game so fast here. There's so much bigger advantage, as we're seeing here in the highlights, the dives, it seems that there wasn't turret because the hit of the turret, they caused so much damage. But Alpha 7 took so much bought so much time here in this dive situation that it wasn't like that. It seemed that there wasn't a turret enough here for 9Z Global, and that they make all the difference here. And once again, Gusta La Gusta playing so well, but we cannot forget to mention Luis with a very beautiful. You see that? What? This is so fantastic. Luis using the tectonic charge, knocking up 3 players of 9Z Global. That is so strong. That is so positive for Alpha 7 here for guaranteeing the second victory. Guaranteeing the second victory for Alpha 7. Rowan, what a domination. What a fast and clean
that
victory
was
for Alpha
so...
7, my friend.
I almost didn't get my coffee. That was so fast. So
I was
fast.
about to ask because that was so fast, and I was about to ask you, Rowan, did you get your coffee? Because
yeah,
so fast.
Okay, I will. I picked my coffee. I was responding a message. I sit here, and the game was finished. Was 11 minutes almost. So fast. But the dominance for Alpha 7 was crushing. Nothing can say, no much to comment because Nazi Global was, Alpha 7 was superior in every aspect of this game. All the turrets, all the objectives too, even the buffs. He's stealing from Nazi Global. And I don't know, try to think about what was the mistake, the error. Was the peak? Was the confidence for Nazi Global for the second? Or was the Franco? We have to blame something.
Yeah, Rowan. It's something that we can discuss about this. We've seen now the game stats, especially in the emblem system. MP rate for Flick and Frog Neven, and also for Gusta La Gusta here working with a bargain hunter to get this to get Harriet as faster as he can here, more powerful, and buy the items as faster as he can. We also seen Festival of Blood in Jesus with Fovios and Brave's Might. So that was a very good situation for Alpha 7 here, dominating this game. 9Z Global came with a different composition, bringing Barretts and also Franco, and we saw that Vagin hitting some hooks. But I think that there was a point of the game that the advantage was so big for Alpha 7 that nothing that 9Z Global could do would matter to make a difference.
Was so big,
Yeah, the snowball was so big here for Alpha 7. There was like almost 11 minutes of game duration, and the gold lead here was like almost 14,000 for Alpha 7. There was a
Too
huge
much.
domination of this team here. 7 turrets. Just one Lord was necessary to end the game. 3 turtles. So Alpha 7 here and the third game was so dominating here to get the confidence and the power back to the team. By the time during the pause, we were talking about about the pressure, on the shoulder, about the situation, about the do or die game here, the lower bracket situation for both teams. And now Alpha 7 one step ahead to leave that situation, to still survive in the competition. And for 9Z Global now, all they have to do is get better and think about the next game. Like reset the mentality, reset here the vibe, and work so hard for the next game. They have the quality, they have the powerful, and they have the coach and the mentality for that. The question is, will they can do that in the next game? That can be the last for a 9Z Global. These answers we will get sooner. But now we're seeing the gold graphic here for this game. And as Rowan said, I think that there's not much to talk about like this match here, because there was a full dominance of Alpha 7 since the first minute, So Alpha 7 comes with a very big domination, and once again we have Gusta Lagusta playing with Harriet with the MVP. 7-0 for the KDA, 22% of damage and 73% of kill participation. Holy Crystal, Starling inside, and the Heavens Feather here for Harriet. And it wasn't the strongest point for this Harriet in this game, but it was good enough to close the game here. Sorry. 2 victories now. The score is 2-1 for Alpha 7, my friend Jerry. Things can be closed in the next game.
Well, the thing here, Rico, is, well, since Nicey wasn't able to do anything about the game after the pause, it's easy for Gusta Lagusta to shine one more time, especially when you got the Harriet, especially when you got the team always focusing on make you brighter, make you shine on the battles. Gusta Lagusta well positioning is well known on the region, and is of course the most deadly marksman in the region. So it's not difficult to shine one more time after the pause, and also against a team that is not doing a lot of things to get the win on their hands. So second point for Alpha 7, where we could be close to end the series if Alpha 7 closes 3-1 right now. I think that something has happened with the 9Z mental after the pause. And also after this loss, it's going to be happening even something more dramatic, because it's difficult to get back into the horse after this kind of a loss, because they lose all the chances that they had on this game, and maybe we're going to be facing a 3-1 on a quick fourth match on the hands of Alpha 7 right now. It's so hard to go to see one team that is investing so much because they brought a new coach. Maybe the fault here, the problem here with 9C was especially having this coach so late into the tournament. They needed from the beginning. They needed even before the beginning of the tournament to be prepared, because the 9C we faced on the first matches of the Swiss stage is not the same 9C that we're watching right now. It's not the same 9C that we saw on the past game when they won. It's a different team. So they need to prepare the team from the very beginning. They're gonna be still part of the MPL, so this is lessons that they need to apply for the next season.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I will be completely honest with you guys. After to see this game, this dominance from Alpha 7, it's pretty hard to recover the confidence, to be honest, for 9Z. It's like, was a crushing game, and have a match point. If it wins, I mean, Alpha 7 wins this next game, it's over. It's over. So he complete the series and stay in the MPL. But I don't know. I think he have to do a little break. I mean, talking about Night Z, try to reorganize some way the players, the mentality, and try to do their best in the next one. I think Night Z can, some way somehow, won this net game, win this next game, but seeing the last game, I think with the boost confidence right now, Alpha 7 is pretty close to win this series.
Yeah, Rowan. I think that for 9Z, okay, we can see here now the MVP, Gusa Lagusa 5 out of 10. The casters, okay, most of us voted for Gusa Lagusa, but none of the observers. The referee here was divided, and the audience was for Gusa Lagusa. But I saw some people in the chat voting for Luis, you know, because Luis, he did a lot with Grok, you know, with a very hard engage here, which was very important for Alpha 7 to gain domination and to guarantee the victory, you know. But once again, I think that Gusa Lagusa, if it was for Luis MVP, it would be well deserved also, you know. But Gusa Lagusa once again playing with Harriet was very, very brilliant here. And as Rowan was saying, for 9Z now, what's left is resetting the mentality, resetting now the vibe, the synergy, you know, for this game, because now the situation is very critical for them, because it's one more loss here for 9Z Global to say goodbye to the competition, you know, and say goodbye to get a chance to be on M7 spot. You know, so things are happening, things are getting crazier around the world, with so many teams losing the chances to be in the M7. And we know here there's only one spot in the MPL LATAM. So there are so many teams fighting for not only for the glory, not only for the title, but also for the spot on M7, you know. And we know that 9Z is one of the teams, but now the situation is critical for them. They have to win the next game and the game after next, you know, to survive in the competition and to keep the hopes for the M7 spot. But now the reality is 2-1 for Alpha 7. Alpha 7 is closer to survive in the competition, to still be in the competition. But once again, 9Z has the keys, has the way, they know the way, you know. They only now have to reset and come stronger as they are for the next game, Jerry.
Well, and we're waiting for the next game. I don't know if we're gonna be. We need to be waiting more time after that pause, after what is happening with the teams. If we're gonna be continuing with the plan as supposed to be. Let's check it out, because after that long pause, maybe the teams are going to be taking some time to think about something. I don't know, maybe to prepare something. Or maybe they're fixing a little problem over there. So let's check it out, because this series is going to be taking more time, but not for the reason that we wanted to take more time. It's because something is happening with the connection of some players. So let's wait and see what happens on this series between Alpha 7 and 9C Global. And we hope that 9C everything is okay with 9C, and we have I mean, we could have a duel regarding on the abilities of the teams, and not only on technical issues.
For sure. So, and we have, a redeem code for you. Redeem schemes. So right now, NQ60WPUINS. Pretty quick, you have luck. The Orange Jesus is with you. You can get a free scheme. So thank you, guys. This is for you, because we are always thankfully for your presence here, for your comments, for your shares, and try to get in live in this in this stream, right? So what will you? I mean, after that, we have. This is the situation. We have a match point, right? With Knight Z, almost the knife in the neck from the. I mean, Alpha 7 from the knife on the neck of Knight Z. So right now, like you said, Rico, they have to reset some way somehow. Hopefully, this little break get a little air for them to get refreshed for the next match. And right now we are going in the drafting. So didn't see the Mac pick. What was this?
Expanding
Sorry, I
Rivers.
overexpand. Okay, expanded river. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, we have
If it's
next
expanding
Mac.
rivers, if it's expanding rivers, it's a new chance for 9C to take advantage of the early games. So let's check it out because already Alpha 7 banned Grok and Lancelot. I don't know where they're banning a jungler on 9C. I think that for instance, the middle lane is most dangerous for Alpha 7. Alpha 7 keeps on buying keeps on banning things that they think could be a problem for them, but also 9C a little bit of change over here because they ban they not just ban junglers right now, they are banning also a roamer over there. So it's a start with a new perspective maybe for 9C.
Has to be. They need to change something to respond. Alpha 7 was dominance all the last game, and they have the first pick right now. So what do you think is a good first pick for Knight Z and the global band for now, Rico?
Let me see. Maybe now, the first choice here is gonna be very hard for 9Z. Not only because they are able to choose a very strong pick here, but they have to worry about like the response, for Alpha 7. Because when they pick the first choice here, there will be two choices for Alpha 7. So the first choice here was Hayabusa.
I like it. Aurora play very good with the Hayabusa.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe on the first pick here, maybe focusing. Okay. I think that because maybe Alpha 7 can respond with Joy, for example, that is still open, in that situation. But let's say that this is if Joy is a flag comfort zone, but is talking now about the Alpha 7's choice here. I think that they still can choose a Zunshin, for example, that is open, and Arlot. But no, Arlot and Kimi in the mid lane here for Alpha 7. Yeah, that was a good choice here because now we can see that we know that Kimi is a mage here, is a mid lane which has a mobility now, which has a very a good DPS here that can make the difference in Alpha 7's composition. So now let's see how 9Z is gonna adapt for that draft situation here for Alpha 7. Mid lane here, Farsa is not open, not Zunshin, maybe Eevee for
that's a strong composition for the beginning, but we haven't seen 9C Global playing Yuzong before on this season at least. Ivan and Hayabusa are picks more than on their style, on their on what I'll be watching during this season. But right now, it's a new thing for 9C to watch it with this composition. But in the other hand, Alpha 7 got the Arlot, Kimi, and Gato Chacha, and all looks like Arlot and Gato Chacha are gonna be the first contact with 9Z Global, and after that, Kimi is gonna be making damage from behind. Maybe they even can aim to a composition with a strong first line, with a powerful fighters over there, and also with a nice damage from behind with the Kimi and with another marksman. Don't forget that it's already open Moscow. We have opened the Wang, but it's not for this game. Maybe Moscow is a good idea. Even Carry, I think they haven't picked it up yet. So I'm thinking of the common picks of Augusta Lagusta. They like those picks that melt enemies in just a couple of
Bruno is
seconds.
open
So,
too.
sorry,
Bruno is open too for Gusta.
which one? Bruno.
Bruno. Yeah.
Bruno, yeah. Yeah, Bruno is open too. They pick it up Edrix and also Harith and Gringer, so they have a lot of options open to make a lot of damage from the very beginning with the Alpha 7. So I think the composition on Alpha 7 looks like this is not gonna be one of those games when the main focus is only to be on the late game for Gusta Gusta to shine. Maybe they're gonna be looking for the winning on the early games and to keep it up after that with them. Well, Rico is gonna be back in a second, guys. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
We are going to continue with the draft, and also two other bands. Hey, one more time, and 9C aiming to the jungler.
Yeah, it's almost every jungle banned, assassin jungle actually for 9Z. Only the Kalea was the first ban for 9Z, but everything focused on Flick. So they are scared who hero we will pick Flick. So we will see two. We have the core. We have a little bit control. I mean, good control actually with Arlod. Good control with Luis and Gatok 2 for Alpha 7 is a good initiations. And like I was saying, Jerry, Bruno is open. I know Gustavo Gusta played very good with this hero and have a strong mobility for a marksman and good damage. With critics, you can melt and burn in like pretty easy. I use for example.
Yeah, well, the main thing with Bruno is that they don't need to wait until the late game to Gusta Lagusta to shine. They're gonna be making damage from the very beginning, especially against a Granger that you can leave Granger free farming on during the first part of the match. Nice is picking up the strongest composition that they can pick right now. I believe that they're gonna be ending with another powerful pick for the roamer. Oh, Carmelia. That's a new addition on the on this season. It's not gonna be hasn't gonna be over here
Rico.
for a long time. Hi Rico,
He's back.
how are you? Mira, take a look. They picked up Carmelia to end the composition on 9Z. What do you think about that, man?
Damn, what a new here. And now what a surprise bringing in Carmelia on the roamer. You know, Carmelia, I like it very much here, Camila.
She's strong from laner.
Yeah, she's a strong laner here. She has a stun, you know. I think that the current meta can benefit Carmelia here so well about like slower team fight and a very good control on the river and the jungler, you know. A very high mobility for Carmilla also here can be good for 9Z Globan and the rest of the composition. You know, I was about to say that if 9Z Globan did not ban Bruno, that could be a choice for Alpha 7 before I fall. And there it comes. Gusta Lagusta once again with the Bruno, you know, and which a very strong hero, especially in the early game. Guinevere here in the jungler. Another surprise here. Okay, we have seen so much Guinevere in the meta in the jungler, so we can see now if if Alpha 7 can adapt, if the execution here and the draft and the composition can work very much for Alpha 7. Jerry and Rowan.
Okay, guys, let's go, Jerry. Let's go. We have the cards on the table, and we welcome everybody for this maybe last game, Jerry. If we Alpha 7 wins, just send home Nizy. If we Nizy wins, we have another match. So we will see. Best of the luck for the both teams, and let's go to the match.
And greetings for the old guys watching there on their homes. Guys, don't forget to leave your like on the broadcast. And greetings to our guys over there. They're sending greetings from Indonesia. Thanks for being with us. Well, the games has already started. Luis is taking a little bit of damage, but we know that Alpha 7 got that measured and it's not going to be receiving a lot of damage after all. Just
Careful.
taking, yeah, just taking a little bit of notice over there during the middle lane. And production, if you can give us sound on the back, because we, yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you for
It was
production.
That
was fast. I like it.
Best production ever.
For sure. So pretty aggressive move in the first minute for Alpha 7. They get punishment. They have to back in base and try to get these life points on the top again. So be careful. Baginis just waiting for his time to appear. Arctic 2v1. Try to get pressure. Aurora forcing. It's hiding. We have got a good control. The damage is insane. And the first blood, Arctic just go down, Jerry. And Alpha 7 try to get a good early gain, like the bonus when you get the first blood, and go for the first objective, the first turtle.
Oh. It looks like they are understanding even more the early game. Alpha 7 now taking the advantage on the first moves, on the first kill, and also the first turtle for their on their side. So Alpha 7 now leading the way to the to another game. Well, Aurora trying to get involved, but there was not possible at all. And after that, after receiving some damage, they got one kill. Now the response one more time against Aurora, hunting the jungler of 9Z that has no problems at all to go one more time to rest a little bit. Oh, the first one was on Arctic, so that is the second one on Alpha 7. Alpha 7, they are trying to control the macro game, going to one line to another, trying to get every single moment and every single chance that they have to make some damage on an icy Glow Alliance. So it's working so good right now, this composition for those guys.
Yeah, and with the Hayabusa, you have a strong early game to try to push to gang some lines. So just to need to be careful. Fishing, try to get in the distance, back in here, ready if we need it. Try to just clean the waves. Careful with Aurora, poking a little bit Luis. They try to force in another team fight. I don't know, Bagini is rotating for the bot lane. Arctic just try to hold. The same for Jesus. And that's it. Pretty calm in the neighborhood right now. 0-2 for Alpha 7. Careful. Good. Beautiful control for Jesus with his Arlot. Stunned and dead. Arctic getting pretty bad time right now, Jerry.
Yeah, and Bagin is also receiving a lot of the damage. Nancy in a little bit of trouble right now because Alpha 7 doesn't have any problem at all to go under, to go very deep on enemy sides. Now going against Bagin, that is gonna fall right now.
Oh no!
He saved no. Just for miracle, now Arctic is suffering damage now in the middle lane. Is gonna be falling right now. Yeah, Flick got the kill. God. One more time for Alpha 7, just the fifth one. And now Aurora trying to escape for the Tapper Tower, the turret on the line of the gold lane. And now Flick going one more time against Nicey Glow, almost doing nothing. One more time. In very bad time for Nicey Glow, and doing almost anything here. Alpha 7 with all the position, the macro plays, and also the...
It's actually a nightmare, Jerry.
The objectives, yeah. And now demolition damage on the gold lane so quick on Gusta La Gusta. The first towers is history right now.
Hopefully Rico doesn't go for a coffee right now, Borky, because maybe this can finish pretty quick. I don't know. Because 0-6, we have how much? 4K, almost 5 difference. Talking about gold, objectives, we have turrets too, keeping pressing over and over. Alpha 7 And Nicey Globan need a little of air, Jerry, actually, to try to respond somehow, some way. 30 seconds for the next objective, for the next and the last turtle. So I don't know how he can save. He need to avoid every fight, and he have to skip every objective too. He can afford to fight this nectar turtle, for example, for Nicey.
Well, 6 seconds on the clock for the next turtle to appear. It looks like Guinevere is gonna be alone on that objective because Gusta is already pushing lines there on the experience line and trying to get into the next tower. Alphas La Neve start the show, and after that, Freaks arrives to help. Well, one more time, Alpha 7 leading the way for another important objective. One more trouble for them, and now a quick fight. Arctic managed to survive to escape over there on this problem of a new bad position for Nicey Globan in the middle lane. Already Frozen Neve doesn't get any space to deal damage on the next tower. Nicey Globan looks like almost clueless right now. Jesus with against 3 guys. He managed to survive. Now comes the help. Pagin tosses it into the air. Trying to be alive as impossible right now. Jesus managed to survive.
Tried to hold it. Yeah.
I don't know what's the deal with Nicey Globan right now, because looks like they are dropping the series. Frozen Neve against Arctic one more time. Well, Zoe is suffering a lot.
Oh, be careful. This is another kill. Jur is dead. Double kill for Alpha 7. Try to push in more. Another turret. Another advantage in goal. Trying to steal the buff too. So a pretty hard time for Nicey Globan. Try to find a way to escape from Alpha 7 is pressure over and over in every part of the map, Jerry. They go for objective, Alpha 7 is there. They try to defend these turrets, Alpha 7 is there. So they can do anything almost. And with this advantage, Alpha 7 try to pressure, to keep the momentum on his favor. And it's only 20 seconds for the maximum objective. So, I don't know. This maybe can finish, if it's still going in this way, in 10 minutes.
I think Alpha 7 is going to be looking for a battle before even get the Lord. Because Nicey Globan, I don't know if he's going to be doing something to contest this Lord even. They are still pretty deep in the jungle, trying to get the buff, Aurora, and nothing's happened. They don't even go to the Lord. Gusta dealing the damage there, and Flick to help and to end the job. And there it is. The Lord, the first Lord of the match, is for Alpha 7 one more time. All the objectives on Alpha 7, 8 minutes, and this looks like it's going to an end.
Yeah, and the cheers too, because it's almost no, it's not almost. It is a perfect score. It's 0-0-8. So very difficult situation for Nicey Globan. They're hunting. Just be careful. They're going, giving pressure. Again, try to hold it. And the split push with the Lord coming on the top lane. How does he get out of this situation, Nicey Globan, Jerry?
Well, it's difficult to think that they're receiving a chance for Nicey Globan right now, because 10 minutes on the clock, 8 kills. The difference on the goal is already 6k in favor of the Alpha 7, and now the Lord is pushing hard on the gold lane, almost arriving to the base. It looks like the guys on Alpha 7 is going to be mixing this up with a huge amount of pressure on the middle lane, even dropping one more tower. Nicey almost doing nothing here, and to stay there on the back, receiving finally the final push of Alpha 7. I would say
could be careful. They are pushing, crushing the Lord, but not damage too much in this turret. Yeah, there we go. Good control. The damage is insane. He's stunned. Can't do anything. Double kill. This is a response from Nicey Global. He's not dead. Who fights, Jerry? Triple kill in favor for Nicey Global. Maybe to rush for Alpha 7. Try to close there the match, maybe.
Yeah, but they're still not in trouble. If you take a look at the numbers, 5K of difference in gold for Alpha 7, and the kills 93 in 11 minutes. That this just knows that make you think that Alpha 7 is not the damage to end the game yet, but they're gonna make it. They're gonna have the damage pretty soon. And for now, Aurora is trying to reclaim the jungler. The jungle that have been denied for Alpha 7. So the good thing is Nicey Glowan is still going out of the base, trying to look for something, but with a lot of caution because they know that maybe Alpha 7 is setting a trap over there. They send the flares to look for enemies on their jungle. They didn't find anything. 10 seconds on the clock for the next lord to appear. And it looks like Alpha 7 is going to secure one more time this important objective on the map.
Yeah, and the equipment difference is like 118 and a half, almost 2. Pretty big difference. But with this lore, can't do anything. Have to skip this. Nicey Global gave me forward to try to fight that lore. Maybe a ninja lore with Hayabusa Aurora, but it's too risky. It's too risky. They can easily close that with advantage, right, in the numbers.
Rowan, the thing is, Nicey Global is not in a position to even.
It's not to fight a lord. Yeah.
No, to let pass every single objective. They should be going to try to steal even the lord, or now trying to defend the line before it arrives to the base, but it's almost impossible on the top lane. In the gold lane is already advancing the lord one more, trying to destroy the turret, and in the middle lane the Illuinians in companion with Alpha 7's members right now pushing one more time on demolition damage. The Black Dragon appears over there from Arctic.
Yeah.
For Nicey Global trying to defend it somehow, but it's impossible. Alpha 7 pressure goes up and up one more time.
Yeah, they hold that push pretty good, pretty well. They lost a turret, the last one in the top, but it's okay. It's not. I mean, Alpha 7 doesn't commit the same mistake, like to overstand and try to lose the advantage, but maybe he can push right now. Careful, is a good control again. It's done it. Eliminate, delete from the map. The double kill for Nicey Global. Like I said, he's not dead. Who fight? And Nicey Global tried to bring the hope for their team and try to fight till the last minute, the last second. They try to push right now, Jerry. Go all mid. Careful for Alpha 7 right now. Sorry, because they are in trouble.
Well, Nicey now pushes against Alpha 7. Looks like they were waiting for this point of the match to do something. Now trying to delete some towers over there, and also cleaning the lanes, pushing against the middle lane, and the top tower of the tier 1 is the only one that is up and that is still alive. I don't know about the Nicey. This was the idea, to wait until this moment to do something. It's weird. So much weird.
Yeah. Maybe with this lore, if Alpha 7 get it, can I don't know if he close the match, but maybe destroy the last defense for Nicey Global. But I think have more confidence and close the breach from the goal, if you are talking about. Nice global from Alpha 7. They started the lore. Careful, it's not. They are to skip. What are you doing, Aurora? Just doesn't care. Skip the lore. Don't try even steal it. So they are doing the hard way, right? Try to hold in the base, and maybe have the comeback, right? In DF.
I don't know if the
G5.
things are for a comeback for Nicey. Maybe to get a better performance, to not be
And this is a strong
demolished
lore,
by
Jerry.
Alpha 7.
Have a more HP pool, this lore actually.
Yeah, but I don't know. I insist. I don't know if Nicey Glow still have a chance to make this game to flip around one more time. I think Alpha 7 is just securing that nothing can happen and look for a victory. Now pushing one more time against the whole, against all the lines in the upper line. The Lord is gonna be there, pushing one more time. Now in company with Aurora, trying to defend, and now on the bottom line, Alpha 7 trying to push for the win. Same on the middle lane, dealing some damage. They were reaching damage on the middle tower. Now the bottom starts throwing.
Yeah, careful. They don't even concede one tower and try to keep momentum, keep pushing for Alpha 7. Good entry. Miss the control there. Back in. So they miss the opportunity to get a kill too, actually. And we are in the same way. I mean, they get a lore, they get another turret. Nicey Globan trying to close the breach. It's not too much right now. It's 3K, 2.5 actually. And there we go. Another push for Alpha 7 can be now. They are hesitating a lot, right?
Yeah, they're standing so much. It looks like Alpha 7 is also playing with the foot on Nicey Globan. I don't know. It still looks close, trying to look for a window to win the game, to turn around this game. The power on the heroes of Alpha 7 is almost impossible to beat. At least they're waiting for the very late game. Maybe
But we are in the very late game. Almost 20 minutes.
But they are not full build yet.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
yeah, take a look.
Okay, thank you, production.
Bagin is not full build. The same for fishing. I think they're waiting to be full build just to be trying to get the surprise on one battle and then a quick push to win. But I don't know if that's even possible. Meanwhile, Bagin survived after that, and Alpha 7 is already in trouble. Freak receiving a lot of damage now. Arctic trying to look for Jesus. Jesus runaways, trying to stay alive. Luis is gonna fall. Yeah, the Immortals popped up, but it's impossible for Nicey Globan to keep that momentum, to keep that aggression. Now going against the Lord, because Alpha 7 is looking for that important objective to end the game. But take a look at Jesus. Waiting for the line.
Back door?
No, come on. Come on.
None, right? No.
That's so
Maybe try to
risky.
get
Now
attention there. No, maybe they try to get attention to defend there and he can secure the lore or something. We will see, but I think Nicey Globan have to fight this lore. But if he not, it probably end the match. Careful, good entry. Try to bait one skill, one ultimate. Jesus take a lot of damage. Going to the back foot. Right now, Nicey Globan try to cover the steal. The lore in the last second. Aurora get the lore, but how much prize? It still keep going. Nicey Globan, one kill, maybe two. The last second, Esu was get there too, but no more defenses in the Nicey Globan.
Well, at least they have the Lord. They lost Bagin, and meanwhile they lost Bagin, so they're gonna be trying to got with the Lord on another push. Alpha 7, they're waiting so much to close the game. They had the chance, I don't know, maybe 3-4 minutes ago, And right now,
or maybe
they're
more,
facing
yeah.
some troubles because I think now Nice Global is full build. So the killings doesn't matter anymore. The goal difference doesn't matter anymore. There are two teams looking for the win, and one of them has the Lord advancing on the experience line.
Yeah, and with a big HP pool and doesn't have too much defense. Actually, in that line, Alpha 7, we will see Nice Global here to defend the lore for sure. Try to reposition in Alpha 7. We will see if we pick up someone is overextended, back in the face check, trying to bring information for the team. Jesus, the front lining, try to hold, and that's it. I mean, the cards in the table right now for Nice Global, Jerry.
Okay, let's go ahead because the Lord is already pushing on the experience line. Now the guys in Nancy Groban going on an adventure, trying to look for the win. Luis is gonna fall. Luis Importless power is popping up right now. The Black Dragons managed to survive, to go ahead to stay alive on this game. Oh, anything can happen right now. Nancy Groban waiting for a long time. I think this is most critical chance to try to look for a win on this situation. Nice Global on the same page that Alpha 7 right now, with one of the doors to the base already open. We all know that Nice Global also only had the crystal up, but if in a team fight, in a 5v5 team fight, Nicey the same advantage of Alpha 7 that is already taking one kill. Freaks already trying to escape a fishing. Goes with that kill. Jur is down. Jesus is down. Trying to survive. Luis being an enemy lines right now. The Hayabusa launches to keep one more win, to keep one more kill on their side. It's impossible for Aurora to keep it. Now trying to look for the next Lord. They need to do it fast right now.
No, they won't do it because they don't have Jur. It's a carry, it's the damage dealer, so they 100% lost the fight if they engagement right now. But try to deny, try to get in time. We will see. Starting a Lord Alpha 7. They don't have the position for Bagin. Good stun for Flick, good focus too. Luis try to hold the ultimate. Just be careful because the damage is insane. Luis was melted to the ground. A good try to hold. Have to use the ultimate to survive. Doesn't have another option. Back to base. Recover the HP points. And this is a reset again. We are almost 25 minutes.
And now Nancy Global looking for the Lord with more energy than the last one. Flick and Jesus trying to do something to delay the idea for Nice Global to go in for this important objective right now. Another battle starts. Aurora disappears. Gusta with an important kill. Bagin trying to survive, escaping from the hands of Alpha 7. That is pushing one more time to get the difference. Bagin surviving there in middle of the enemy lines. Now going up against Nice Global. Hey, Jesus, where it is in the very back of Nice Global. The mega kill for facing double kill one more time. Come on. This is so weird.
It's so back and forth, Jerry. One soul for one soul. But Alpha 7 is going for the low right now. They have, careful. The Windows are doing their job. They have to defend. Freshing, cleaning the waves. More fast. Who they can? No, can't believe it! Jur in the last second saved the day, but again, triple kill, maybe still going to lose. Alpha 7, Gusta versus the world. Arctic tried to hold Fishing, doesn't have mana to respond. Gusta, one kill, going for the next, and still doing the Minions. Doing their job, and there is the Lord Can. But this is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Yeah. It's no one to defend Nice Global base. The Lord was stolen. It's only Aurora versus 2. And 2 minions.
Let's check it out because Ferrari is trying to defend, but it's impossible. They go for Gusta Lagusta already cracking the crystal. Victory for Alpha 7. I don't know what he was trying to do. 9C on this match. Almost work it out, but it's Alpha 7 on the other side. You can't miss out. Alpha 7 looking for the win to stay alive on the tournament, and now winning on the lower bracket. Alpha 7's victory against 9C Global, Rico.
Yeah,
what a
Jerry
game.
and Rowan. I was watching this game and I was wondering and I was remembering what happened yesterday between DreamX versus Influence Rage. And I was wondering, say, am I going to see this again? That plot twist that happened so fast in the last game? But because we saw that Alpha 7 dominating the game, and it all seemed that, okay, Alpha 7 is going to win this game so easy, but suddenly 9Z Global went back to the game. You know, they were having patience, they were resilient, like getting the kills, defending the bases, and that was a time like they had a good chance to close the game with the Lord in the bottom lane. You know, so remind you guys that you were able to vote for the MVP right here. But once again, Gusta Lagusta, the gold laner, getting the better position, getting using the flick so well here to get the kills, is still surviving in a team fight to get the advantage for Alpha 7. Victory, and they still survive in the competition. However, it brings a sign of alert for Alpha 7, because this last game here shouldn't be so hard that it seemed for Alpha 7. So they have some issues to fix to the next week, Jerry.
Well, I think it was a weird strategy what the 9C Global was looking here to win the game. That is almost impossible to get into that idea to be working against a team like Alpha 7. They had a lot of history, experience, and also so good players like Frozen Neve, Gusta Lagusta, and Luis. Luis was the most killable character here on these battles between 9C Global and Alpha 7 because of his role, but everything was working fine on Alpha 7. I don't know why they waited so much to end the game against 9C Global, and they almost lose it on the process. So they need to be even even more aggressive than the usual. I think the Alpha 7 waited so much on this, and well, that looks like an opportunity for 9C Global, but it wasn't at all. Alpha 7 had the control of the game during the whole moment. So weird game. I will say it again. Completely dominated by Alpha 7, but they need to close the games before it gets so complicated that it did right now.
Yeah, it happened, guys. So yeah, that was a GG. That was a good game, and we have to say goodbye for 9Z Global. They are putting everything they have on this series. Didn't reach, but only one can be here in the MPL, and 9Z Global go home. So this is the playoff, and this is the stats for the game. Rico, 25 minutes is a lot.
Yeah, to 25 minutes, and once again, I'm saying that again, that Alpha 7, I think that they put themselves in sometimes in critical situations that was really unnecessary. You know, okay, sometimes that it appeared that they didn't want to take so many risks here to close the game, but there was sometimes that 9Z Global was able to respond so well, to defend so well here and guaranteeing the kills, and they opened for fact the base of Alpha 7. Only okay, we can say that okay, it was only the turret on the bottom side, only the last one on the bottom side here for 9Z Global, but Alpha 7 saw themselves in a very critical situation here, you know. And the fact is, it was 9Z Global, which is a very strong team, it's a very qualified team here. We're seeing all the items here, especially for Gusta Lagusta, playing with Host Claws, the Immortal, the Gold Meteor, the Malefic Gun, the Berserker Fury, and the Wind Talker here. As we're seeing now, Bruno with the perfect KDA here, 703. That's why I said that Gusta was one of the main key here for guaranteeing the victory for Alpha 7. Luis played very well and Frost La Neve, but we have to talk about Fechin. Fechin played so well all the games here in this best of 5. Once again playing with Ivy here with 164,000 of damage dealt. The hope for 9Z Globan came especially for him, especially from his ultimate and especially for his position on the last team fight, and bringing hope for 9Z Globan. So Feshini here, he matched so well in this composition. He matched so well here in this lineup. Not only talk about like Shy, which is a very good laner and a very solid one. But there's a thing here. 9Z Globan has to be proud of it. It's the composition, it's the lineup, it's the performance. They went through the MPL LATAM with high expectation. They changed. They brought Cabral as a brilliant coach here. They did a good job. But there is a competition. It's a competition. In the competition, one has to win and one has to lose. And this time was 9Z Globan. But once again, congratulations to 9Z Globan. A very good performance. They could not repeat the same performance or getting even better for the last MPL LATAM edition. But once again, they have to be proud of it because they did a great job here. They fought against Alpha 7 as equal here and this lower bracket best of 5. So 9Z, congratulations, and we hope to see you again in the next MPL LATAM Season 4 because you are awesome.
Well, the thing is, 9C maybe could be sad after this performance, not for this game, but also because if the coach arrived late before, they could be on the top 4 of the competition. So right now it's so sad to be the first team going home after the playoff with a really chance to be on the playoff, because don't forget that in our brackets for playoffs started with Infinity and NTD7 going down for the relegation. So 9C and ULF are the two teams that are fighting right now to be continuing on the competition, but also to take one important part of this tournament. And right now 9C looks like it's the team with the poorest performance right now. So that's hard for a team with a story, but let's advance and celebrate Alpha 7 that is still on the battle. And thanks to this guy, 9 times MVP, Gusta La Gusta. With the awesome KDA 703, 36% of the damage, 59% of the kill participation. I told you, Gusta La Gusta is an important player for Alpha 7. That's right. Maybe one of the most important. That's right. But Alpha 7 plays as a team. Plays to set the whole composition work, and Gusta La Gusta is an important part, but not the only one. Not all the participations are on their side. So good for them. Gusta La Gusta already showing some skills over there one more time, and now with the ninth MVP on their hands. I messed up the word for the 9-time MVP guy.
Yeah, and this is the best place of the game. Speaking with the devil from Gusta La Gusta. Perfect KDA, 7 kills, 0 deaths. I think it was 3 assists or more. Doesn't have a match with a lot of kills, but a pretty good play from Gusta La Gusta. So Alpha 7 is still keep going in MPL Season 4 LATAM. Pretty good for them, and like we are saying, Rico, Jerry, GG's will play it for 9Z Global.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, there were some drafts that the teams were focusing on Flake, for example, or maybe Jesus' performance, but the man of the show, the boss, it's him, Gusta La Gusta once again with the MVP, 10 out of 10 here. casters, observers, referee, and audience, all of them were unanimous for voting for Augusta Lagusta with a perfect KDA here, 7-0-3, playing with Bruno. So the teams have to do something about that. The team has to do something about this goal laner here because he's a monster. He's very solid player for Alpha 7. Is a very strong weapon for Alpha 7 to continue in the competition and still aiming for the glory, still aiming for the title, for defending the title as they are the former champions here. So congratulations for Augusta Lagusta, one of the best goal laners we have in the MLBB scenario, not only in Brazil but in Latin America as well, playing with Alpha 7 with a very solid performance once again, Jerry.
Yeah, one more time, Augusta Lagusta, our MVP. But these guys, I don't know if we're gonna have. Are we gonna have a conversation with one more time?
An interview. We're waiting for that information. If we're gonna talk to some of them,
great.
But but the fact is, Jerry and Rowan, we're waiting for Juan. We're waiting for Juan to say something to us. But the fact is,
we need to know if we're gonna have some an interview for the guys, maybe from Alpha 7. But before that, well, what is coming up next for Alpha 7? After this, they are gonna be fighting against the winner of the next match to come. That is DreamHack or ULF, and that is gonna be a huge impact because on the papers, at least until now, looks like Alpha 7 is gonna be fighting one more time against DreamHack. That's a good match, a beautiful match indeed, because DreamHack was so close with Influence Rage yesterday, so it's gonna be critical. One of these teams going home, and if it's Alpha 7, it's gonna change the history of the MPL forever.
Yep, and keep in mind, this is still lower brackets, guys. So we still have in the winner brackets waiting for Black Sentence and Influence Rage. We are trying to survive. In the lower brackets, and the DreamHack, like you said, is a pretty good and solid team. I mean, every team who reach like right here in the competition deserve everything, because it's not easy fight all the way long to be here in this stage from the competition. So if we lose, of course, everyone wanna win, right? Or 1-1, but it not happens sometimes, like the Nazi Global case. But we will see. For it coming next, still be best of 5 for Rico.
Yeah, it's still gonna be best of 5
It's
here,
off
and we're talking
Esports.
about and we're talking about the lower bracket. But you know what, guys? One special thing that not mentioned in here is that next week we're going to have a best of 5 of Influence Rage versus Black Sentence. Okay, I know that may be too early to talk about this fight, this best of 5, but I can't wait to see that, because there are two of the best teams here in the competition so far. Black Sentence, a very huge surprise from Chile, coming from the MDL, and Influence Rage playing now with Hotun again. As Croner was saying, like, Hotun, please behave yourself and to keep on the lineup in Influence Rage, to play, because Kyle is a very good player, but it lacks, it still remains a little bit of synergy, a little bit of experience of this jungler for Influence Rage. But the next game, Hotun is back, and I want to see their fight. I want to see that confrontation, a best of 5, Influence Rage versus Black Sentence is going to be huge. But let's get back to the present here, because the next game is ULF Esports versus DreamHack. DreamHack yesterday was not successful versus Influence Rage. So far, so close that they did the win, that they got the victory. The victory was about 1 minion wave. 1 minion wave was the difference between the victory and the defeat for DreamHack from yesterday versus Influence Rage. So today they have a fight versus ULF Sports. ULF Sports, another team that came from MTL with a experienced player here. That there wasn't ups and downs also here playing in MPL LATAM. But once again, they have to prove themselves. They have to prove to the audience and to prove themselves that they have the confidence, they have the power to fight versus DreamHack here as equal. So, side by side here versus one of the best teams here on MPL LATAM. It's going to be a hard task for them. It's going to be a hard challenge, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible here because this is about MPL LATAM. This is about MLBB as we're talking about. So everything can happen in another game. Of course, the favorite goes to DreamHack, but ULF can surprise us.
Well, there's a lot of energy on the match to come, but first of all, we need to say thank you to the guys that made it possible, like Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use this code BNXMPL, drive 5% off your next top out today, my friends.
Yeah, for sure, Jerry. And we need to talk about Technopova. Power your play with Technopova 7, 5G, of course, ultra battery, blazing speed, and 144 Hz displays built for true gamers. Don't wait and experience the future of gaming of performance right now.
Yeah, we might have a trend here like hashtag Pobo for the casters, Let's talk about like the Project Next here.
Please.
Yeah, Project Next, this amazing project in MLBB here now. The annual map update is live since September 17th. 4 brand new maps with fresh strategies that will transform the games as we here during the competition. Flying clouds, expanding rivers, broken walls, and dangerous grasses every time to change the dynamic and the draft composition here. So it's your turn. It's your time to get your squad and experience the new MLBB routes with the Project Next.
And of course, guys, it's that time of the year one more time. No, it's not great fast. It's the Esports Awards. Oh, this is the time for awards. First, we had the Premio Esports from Brazil, and right now it's an Esports Award. And you know what? Mobile Legends is there one more time. It's been nominated one more time for the Esports Award. So go ahead and go to the esportsawards.com/vote. It's kind of
pretty easy.
Cast your vote right now for MLBB. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. So, Techno Rising Bolivia. Attention for the players from Bolivia because the registration for the 7th season is open right now. Claim your spot and share your string of your team. Singing up now. You can scan this code right here. Is it's the other way. There. From Rico, and registration pretty easily from the Techno Rising. Season 7 is open right now.
Yeah, guys, thanks to our partners. But while we are waiting for the next game, it's always important to remind you guys that you are the main star of the show, so you can also vote for the MVP in our broadcast, okay? Could be the global broadcast that we are here, the Brazilian broadcast, and the Latin America broadcast also. You have the power to vote and make a difference here as the MVP of each game. And not only that, you have the chance to get diamonds here. To stay tuned, send a like, share the live, share the broadcast, and call your friends to stay tuned and keep watching us. You have the chance to get diamonds. You have the chance to get beautiful skins with our awesome codes also here. All thanks to you, and all of this is for you guys as a main star of the show. You in the chat, yeah, you, the MLBB lovers, and thank you for your support. Thank you for your audience and all the gifts for you guys, because you deserve a lot. Thank you very much for everything. Yes. Yeah, guys, while we are waiting for the next game, it is time to say hello for our global broadcast here. Say hello for God Bika. He was saying about something about Alpha 7. I think that he's cheering up for Alpha 7 to be in M7 Hello once again to GM Obsidia doing a great job, and all the people that are in the global broadcast with us, talking to us, interacting with us. Once again, thank you so much. Guys, the next game. Okay, we're heading out the schedule today. Also, we still have one best of 5 for today. Is DreamHack versus ULF Sports. One side we have the Red Dragon teams that lost for so close yesterday for Influence Rage. And another side, we have a new team here that came from MDL with experience, blended with the new players in the lineup, so with some ups and downs during the competition. And once again, with a very hard challenge here, with a very hard task to prove themselves, to get the confidence and the powerful to still be in a competition. So guys, what do you think about this game here? DreamHack versus ULF Sports.
Well, I think it's pretty early to give a head. I mean, I don't know. DreamHack is a pretty solid and consolidated team. They have a lot of veterans and experience in the MLBB competition. Youth Esports, sorry. For another part, is like new blood, if you know what I mean, Rico, Jerry.
Yeah.
They are doing super good, for sure, to be in this stage, but maybe struggling sometimes versus the experience. I don't know. I need to see the first match to be like, okay, could be Ulf have potential. DreamHack is gonna go 3-0, but for me right now it's not that clear. I don't know what you think, Jerry.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Oh,
what do you think?
We're going to the lineup
for the versus.
Sorry.
DreamHack versus
ULF. Okay. I think that production is rushing us right now because we're going to the lineup with DreamHack, Tekashi, King, Rainbow Bleak, and Gremio. They're already there to claim their spot on the next step on this playoff. That, well, has been good for him. I think that DreamHack yesterday shown more that they're capable of, and this is supposed to be a quick series for them.
We'll see.
Yeah.
And here they are, the commonly used heroes, Rico.
Yeah, actually, I think for the caster vote, and I think for the audience here, DreamHack is his favorite for this match, for this best of 5 here, but everything can happen. So here we're seeing how the commonly used hero here. We've seen Takashi with 100% playing with Esmeralda and with CC also, and the XP laner. We're seeing how King, as well known for playing with the jungler assassins, but now here with 100% playing with Xborg, only 33% playing with Akai, 66% with Lancelot, and 50% with Sushin, and also Frederick. We're seeing now Rainbow, a very solid mid lane here with 100% win rate with Lunox, 50% with the Eevee, and 100% playing with Zunshin. Okay, he played only once with this mage, but we can see, and now we can see Gremio, that there is an important detail here. Gremio 3 times playing with the Bane, 100% of win rate so far with a soldier in a gold lane. And now we have a keys to victory for DreamHack, play around strong team fight compositions, share carry responsibility between gold and mid. And Jerry, do you remember, and in the first weeks I knew we were talking about like Gremio's performance, that there wasn't the toppest, there wasn't the most brilliant, and there was necessary just a little time for Gremio to get confidence and Gremio to match in the in a synergy of the lineup, So we can talk about that later about like Grêmio's performance. But now we are heading for the next team, the lineup for ULF Sport that comes with Lucy in the XP laner, Thanatos TZ the jungler, S-Death TZ the mid laner, Saber the roamer, and Owen the gold laner here. I think that was, if I'm not wrong, it was Pixar, right? The gold laner. In the last game.
There's a change over here.
It's a change. Okay, it's a change now. Owen is the gold laner of ULF Sports for against DreamHack today. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know anything about this new gold laner. So let's see what is going to happen between DreamHack. A change at this point of the time, as point of the game, can be good or can be not so good for the team. So here now with the commonly used heroes, Lucy with 100% here playing with Benedetta, and 50% with the soldiers like Glue, Sissy, and Arlott. Ikamu Thanatos here with 100% playing with Insushin, 0% of win rate playing with Joy, and also Boxia. S-Death TZ, the mid laner, with 100% playing with Vexana, the off meta here, but 0% playing with Farsa and Zunshin. Saber the roamer here, 100% with Kalia, 50% with Matilda, 0% playing with Grok. And we have to wait now how Owen is gonna play in a gold laner here for ULF Sports. This change for the lineup here to play against DreamHack so far, Jerry.
Yeah, well, I wanted to know why Pixar is not now on the team, but if it's to improve, well, this new guy has to be,
maybe,
I don't know, even more powerful than Pixar, and Pixar plays very good on the last games. Well, ULF Esports keys to victory are focused on the early game aggression, dominate river and vision control to set the pace, prioritize bans against enemies, assassins, and to neutralize their jungle impact. The thing is, early game was the key to victory that made the ULF to win one game against Alpha 7, but now different story. They are in the lower bracket, and they need to be focused not just to be quick to win, but also to keep the momentum up during 3 games. Don't forget that DreamHack is a team that is already being here with a lot of power, even on the early games. So it's not a guarantee that they have to win. To set the game for the early game, they needed to think on the whole game, because DreamHack is an expert to take the things to more than just the early and the middle game. I think in DreamHack is a team to play carefully, and also to be aware what are every single line doing. And you know what? Well, the team head-to-head is also a proof of that, because both of the players are from the experience lane. DMX, Tekachi, and ULF Lucy are facing each other one more time.
Yeah, so tracking here to head-to-head system for the XP laners.
I was muted.
Most of them, Rowan, is almost even,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty similar, actually. I mean, Tekashi have better KDA, but damage per minute is from Lucy. He's pretty aggressive. They are saying focus on the early game. The goal per minute pretty similar. Low control rate for a little for Tekashi, and the team win rate it's from Tekashi. So pretty similar statistics for me, for both players. Some winning in other ones, but I think Tekashi is experienced player. Lucy have his career in the competition too, but Tekashi have like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 MPL, who knows? He's a veteran, so he know that is what I try to say, how to resolve the situation when they have stream of pressure, and maybe could be a key of victory for DreamHack. So everyone is going for DreamHack, is the favorite. We can't deny that.
And what about you?
I will go with my mind is going for DreamHack, but my heart is going for Youth. I don't know. I feel like I will go for Youth. Yeah.
Are you
go
going
for the
ULF?
feelings? I'm a passionate player. Yeah,
I told you.
Okay.
That's a bad idea to go for just for the heart. I'm mixing up so many traditions right now.
Probably I will
just for going with the heart. But for example, yesterday I didn't vote with the heart. I voted for the logic, and Black Sentence won against Alpha 7. So anything can happen right now. What is gonna happen with the map? Who's the next one? Dangerous Grass. So extra careful with the junglers and the rumors that is gonna be playing a lot of impact right now on this match between DreamHack and ULF. The first match to come. Hey, the first bands already there.
Pretty quick, huh?
And sorry,
Backshot. Pretty quick the ban. I mean,
yeah, other than Backshot. Well, the thing is, if we're trying to figure it out what the meta is going to be after this global ban rule already applied during the whole season, I believe Baxia and Rock are first bans on the first games. But the new thing here is the Arrot and the CC, especially the CC, because CC is a situational pickup during this meta, and not one of the fixed bit you may have. In terms of a winning percentage, CC doesn't shine by herself. They need a whole team to do so. Different story with the Baxia, different story with the Rock. They have a lot of winning potential. But, well, these guys maybe are choosing because some of the other side is a player to fear. It's not a new story that Jisun Shin is a hero to fear on every single situation. So here's another ban important to the jungler of the ULF, applied for DreamHack, but DreamHack also could have been picked up, but maybe they are planning to go with another hero for the first pick. Rico,
I think that ULF has to ban Zunshin now, because I believe that if they cannot ban, they banned Kalia, I believe the first pick here could be Zunshin, like to guarantee a strong middle lane for a Rainbow, No, Lancelot. Oh, that was for King. Okay.
Yeah, he's assassin, jungler, pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, they banned 2 junglers and they pick it up as a first win, also a jungler. They're trying to deny the jungler for ULF.
Could be too, but I don't know.
Good point.
Could be, Jerry. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I like a lot of Lancelot. What are you saying, Rico? Let's go.
No, I maybe, I don't know. Okay, DreamHack has a plan. They have a strategy, but I maybe choosing Lancelot as the first pick maybe can be too early for them. I don't know. But let's see now the response for ULF here, because they have 2 choices. They have Volvius and Kimi. There was a strong response here for the ULF. The soldier for XP lane and the mid lane here with a very interesting mobility. That's okay. It's a Muskeman too, so it has a range to benefit a Kemi so far. Let's see now how DreamHack can adapt to this composition so far. Playing around Lancelot and also trying to neutralize Fulvius and Kimi as well here. in the composition of ULF Esports.
Yeah.
Zushin, okay, Zushin in the 2 and a 3 choice
Gato.
with Gato Kacha. Now I like it a lot. Now I like it. Now for me, now
Yeah,
it's a very good situation for GMX.
for sure. Pretty solid. Actually, Sushin can clean easily the waves and have a good range and can deal with a Kimi. Gatok is a good entry, can protect, can interrupt, and try to flank some mage or the marksman behind the line. So we have immediately a pick, a Joy, can flank too. I mean, have a lot of mobility, good damage. It's a magic damage, by the way, from Joy.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to care about that because Kimi is a magical damage, Joy is a magical damage. So I think
Yeah.
it's enough. They need to find a balance between that and the physical and the magical damage, because if they do a magical resistance, it's it. They get a lot of the damage from the UF esports. So there is the second wave of Benny in Jerry. We see a Harry and Bruno. Hilda too from DMX.
Well, Harris and Bruno are really
I think
powerful
that they're
marksmen
going to
to
be
be good to
Ranger
begin
here.
with. Ranger is already up, and I was about to say that. So you have the Ranger, you have the Moscow that's almost disappearing on the last on the last draft. So don't forget about that because it's a good call on some of circumstances right now. And they also because Remax aim it to the fighters one more time to make the last bans on Helios and Hilda. The next pick is gonna be for you left. Maybe they're gonna be aiming for another marksman before the roamer because they have the Fuveos to make the first line over there. I think it's a good idea to keep on the damage before looking for a roamer, Rowan.
Yeah, to try to protect some way somehow. That Kimi is pretty vulnerable. Doesn't have like a lot of mobility. I like Ruby. Is always a good pick for me. Have a good control, good damage. Can be sustained in the front line and absorb a lot of damage. Probably going on in the goal lane, right, Rico?
Yeah,
you can bring a Ruby in the goal lane.
Yeah, yeah. If you left pick a Ruby here for a goal lane, there's a big possibility for DreamX. I don't know. I don't think that they will come with the Bane idea once again because there is no marksman in their composition. You know, I think that DreamX is going to guarantee a Granger. Oh, Moskov for Grêmio and Alice for Tekashi. Oh, what a strong lane phase here, but versus Fulvio is gonna be very interesting. But now let's see the last choice for you. I left. Maybe for Roamer, at almost 100% for Roamer here. What is left? Maybe a Mathilda in that composition. To bring more sustain, a team fight, or another. I don't think that Atlas will come here as we saw in the first match, in the first best of 5. Grok is
I don't
banned.
think so.
A Box is banned as well. Hylos is banned. It's gonna be huge.
You're muted.
It's gonna be Mathilda.
Rowan, you're
yeah,
muted.
Okay.
I'm muted. Sorry.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
I was muted. Thank you, Jared.
I thought
Jared.
it was me.
No. It's me this time. So I like Matilda a lot. Bring a lot of mobility. It's like the red button if everything going wrong, and it's a good initiation too. Can chase like a Sushin or even a Lancelot. And pretty good. The team from Youth Esports have a lot of mobility, actually.
Yeah, the thing is, one more time is I'm looking in ULF pickups and looks like the same Alpha 7 was doing. 3 powerful heroes, 3 powerful meta heroes, and 2 just fulfilling. Despite of Matilda quality, despite of Ruby quality, but we know that they are not they are not in the first line of picking right now. It's not the most commonly picked heroes, so maybe a little to leave something for the future, to save something for the battles to come. Well, let's check it out. And you're going to be listening this in this Rico and Rowan for the first match of this series.
Let's go, guys, and welcome everybody. Going this second series from the day. Right now we have DreamHack versus UF Esports. One team going home, one team keeping alive. This is do or die always, Rico. So let's go.
Yeah, my friend Rowan, this is a dare or die situation as well here. DreamHack versus ULF, and you see the pressure that Owen is taking here by Gremio, because once again, it's a soldier versus a marksman. You know, I'll still hit the same page here. There is a, you can call me old school, but I prefer a real marksman in the gold lane, or at least a magician. Oops, Raven here with Zushin with a very good pressure here. Is still on the purple buff. And now DreamHack is playing aggressive, trying to dominate the jungle here, especially deny the farm for ULF. Now you see Gremio and Thanatos. Okay, Thanatos is trying to make a cross map here, trying to steal the jungle as well of DreamHack to compensate the same situation for DreamHack. You know, so now. Yeah. We almost for the first 2 minutes here, both teams are focusing on getting farm, reaching the level 4 as faster as they can to fight on the first objective. That is the first turtle, my friend Rowan.
Yeah, he needs to keep it distant, careful with Owen, pulling back versus Gremio. They are going for the turtle. I think his Lancelot is already doing. Matilda is giving the information. Thank you, cameraman. He secured the objective with a retribution, tried to steal some buffs or defend, in this case, DreamHack. Careful. Matilda tried to cover. Ooh! And we have the first blood. Oh my god. Facing a Moskov in their territory is pretty, I don't know, pretty hard. Like, yeah, if you're Ruby, you need to play back. Rico, if you know what I mean. You can overextend, but if you have a chance CC, you don't escape or never escape versus a good Moskov.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, Rowan, you know, maybe the idea to get a soldier in a gold lane composition here could be great and could be a very good strategy, but we can see that Gremio, we were talking about Gremio performances since the beginning of the MPL attempt, that by the time he was passing, he was getting confidence and he was getting power to play with the gold lane. You know, he was from a weak side for a very solid player for DreamHack. Now he's one of the hopes for DreamHack here to aim the highest places on the competition. And now he is playing with Moskov. Okay, we can say that Moskov is not the best of the high range here Moskman, but still he has an advantage over a Ruby. Ruby is a soldier. Ruby is a melee here. What can he do against the Moskov? But now we're heading a very particular situation here, because we saw Rowan King guaranteeing the turtle, but Thanatos is always stealing the purple buff for the DreamHack jungler. Once again, Thanatos now is heading back to the base because he's stolen once again the purple buff. You know, what is my question is where is this how is gonna be worthy about that strategy, you know, that idea. But once again, the turtle, he started immediately by DreamHack here. King has taken so much damage, but now once again, here comes the first knock up here. Whoa! What kill for a King here for Lancelot. But now his bounce back here could be on the ULF Esports, guaranteed by Phobios has a very good stack here for the Soldier. Once again, now that could be 3v2, but Owen is coming here for Ruby with a very special crowd control, but it wasn't enough. The turtle was guaranteed by DreamHack. One more kill for King. 2 kills for the junglers of DreamHack here, my friend Rowan. 3-1 actually. 3.
Yeah. 3-1 and 2 objectives, Rico. Pretty good performance till the first minutes for DreamHack. We have 5 minutes and they have like almost 2k goal difference. It's pretty big actually. So good momentum, good macro. Wolf Esports have to hold down, calm a little bit, and try to avoid some team fights. Careful with Thanatos, try to steal a little good tempo there. Lucy with SD2 in the middle of the map, try to clean the waves. And we are trying to focus on Gremio. Gremio have advantage, like you are saying, particularly Saber from you if Sport try to support the line. So he are getting trouble. He are not getting a hard time there. Actually, 1 minute more for the last turtle, and we will see. I mean, this is just started, but King solo played and solo killed Thanatos. Can't do anything versus a Lancelot, my friend.
Yeah, you know what, Rowan? I think that King took it personally when Thanatos stole his buff, you know? And I say, okay, here is my buff. Oh, on the top side here now, we have the 2v2 situation. Blink is taking so much damage to Lucy. Takashi now is heading to assist, helping his partner. That thing is happening, but one more, the first turret, was for DreamHack in the bottom lane here. King took down the construction, and now he's heading for one more turtle. Okay, ULF is here. Both teams now are dancing around the turtle. It's only King with the dangerous grass. He's well hidden. But now Thanatos can't spot King. No, he didn't spot anyway. Oh, the target was Rainbow. He was forced to use Flick here, but once again, what a beautiful knockout to come to team power exploding once again here. That one more kill for Phobios. But now we have King here trying causing so much damage. Not even enough to King. Not even enough to kill the jungler. But now here comes. The turtle was guaranteed by DreamHack, but the kill went to ULF Sports. But meanwhile, check it out. What is Gremio doing in the top side, Rowan?
What is going on? Because they trade double kill, a turtle, and besides that, Grim is pushing so deep in the turret. They almost killed the second one. And careful, because now DreamHack is still pushing. Esports need to respond somehow. They have in the back foot right now, and the difference from goal. Still keeping 2k, almost 3, but DreamHack is going pretty aggressive actually. I don't know. I feel like Gremio with a good positioning is too hard for you if for try to win a team fight. Actually, they need to focus, and with King and his Lancelot, he easily focused Akimi and killed pretty fast Thanatos. Even a Saber with this mobility is an easy target for that jungle assassin.
Yeah. Rowan, I think that the clock is ticking against the ULF Sports, because I think that DreamHack's composition here is going to scale better than ULF, because they have a Zunshin, they have a Takashi playing with Alice, with a very strong late game, and also Gremio with Moskov. I think that the Moskov power spike here is after 2 or 3 items, so Gremio can split so much with this hero. That could be very good for DreamHack. But the fact is, the mid lane here, what a beautiful knockup here for 2 players of ULF. But now here comes the response, causing so much damage. There was Lucy here with Phobios. Was not enough to get the kill, but Takashi was able to survive. on the edge. I think that Takashi saw his life flashes before his eyes, but now they open a good opportunity here to ULF to try to guarantee the Lord. King is aware of that, but he now taking so much pressure off Lucy. King now with low HP, but he's going to try something, but it's very difficult for DreamHack to contest the Lord. What a good chance here for ULF, and they took the advantage so well to guarantee the first Lord for ULF, Rowan.
Yeah, good for the youth esports. Finally responds, get an interesting or important objective, so they can start to push him back a little bit. The turrets, the getting more ground in the map. So we will see Thanatos and getting Saber for supports, focusing Takashi's 2v1 situation, but easily escape, and Alice King going to supports too, cleaning the waves. We have in a critical point here, because or UE esports respond somehow or getting devoured by a DreamHack. Probably a next team fight is coming soon. We will see the position. They are going for the turret. Good control. No, he missed. He missed. Careful. Grim is not there. Can easily lose this team fight. He need to avoid. Good part for Kim. Avoiding all the damage with that Lancelot, and everyone survived from the DreamHack. That was a scary play, actually.
Yeah, Roman, you know what? Step by step, minute by minute here, ULF is getting back in the game, you know? I think that maybe DreamHack is losing the control of the game so far, that they were dominating, they were guaranteeing the objectives, they were dominating the map, but now ULF has the confidence and the power to get back in the game. But now here comes again. Oh, Zunshin here with a beautiful knockout with Ozzy. They isn't enough to get a kill, but now here comes DreamHack in superior numbers, but now here comes the response back here. Saber trying to flank. It wasn't enough. Oh, Gremio! Oh, what a beautiful stun that he was able to survive. Now Joy gets the kill versus Zunshin. Thanatos goes on fire against the King, and they don't stop. Gremio now and Blink are trying to chase the players of ULF, but now they gave up. But once again, ULF was trying to respond so even for DreamHack's actions, and it's working so far for ULF. Now you see Thanatos here trying to not like cause any trouble for Takashi with the Alice, you know. But the truth is, Rowan, even though that ULF is trying so hard to fight as equal for DreamHack, the gold lead here tells the opposite, you know, because we're always seeing like DreamHack way ahead, one step way ahead of ULF Sports. The goal lead now here is almost a 3K for the Red Dragon team, you know. So ULF has, they have to do something about it, you know. They have to do something about like this this difference and this advantage. Holy Crystal now for S-Death and Oracle for Owen. Maybe it's the hope, maybe it's the light for ULF Sports so far. Here comes another Lord, and now DreamHack wants to fight.
Okay, we will see, because Lucy is getting information. They need to postpone this lore. They want to start it, but King is anxious. He wanna just go. Careful with Lucy and Takashi. Try to focus. Two hiding on the bush. We will see Raven try to cover the zone. Takashi is chasing, trying to focus 2v1, and they start in the lore, almost there. We will see the retry. Perfect retribution from King. He secured the lore. The fight is still going. Good stun, but it's not enough to hold the bloodthirsty from Youth Esports. Getting one kill. Exchange from a lore is an objective. They still responsive, but like you said, DreamHack is still ahead on gold and position it from the map. And Gremio mostly out careful because we still having fights. Xavier tried to solo, but instead getting owned. But Gremio tried to miss it, the spear again. Double kill is insane. like I was saying, and try to close the idea, Rico. They are still fighting, even with Gremio pushing solo the turret. So think about if it's Gremio stay in the team fights.
Yeah, here comes more pressure for DreamHack. I think that Thanatos did an early decision. That dive was so dangerous. Is it the end? The end for DreamHack. What a fast pressure on the mid lane. And that's it, my friend Rowan. What a rapid, rather faster action here for DreamHack to guarantee the first victory after a disaster dive on the top side on turret number 2 that all went wrong for ULF. But DreamHack is a qualified team. They punished this mistake, and there it is. Victory for DreamHack, 1-0.
Yeah, in every moment, DreamHack have the control on the game, actually. I mean, Esports try to represent somehow in trying to keep some kills, some team fights, and some objectives, but always have the advantage, 2k goal, or we trade objective for a turret. Even Gremio doesn't be there in the team fight, and they still keep doing and winning. So I don't know. That Moscow Gremio for me was the MVP, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I also voted for Gremio here as MVP. You know, he was so solid, he was so confident, he was so like secure playing as Moscow here. He was one of the responsible for the DreamHack victory so far. So you in the chat, you in the broadcast are the main star of the show, so you can also vote for the MVP. For you guys, who was the MVP? Was Gremio? Was King? Was Takashi? You know, so here we are keep tracking the highlights here, Rowan, because okay, the early game for DreamHack was very interesting, especially because King was guaranteeing the turtles, you know, was guaranteeing the objectives. But there was a point that yes, you're right. But there was a time, some moment that ULF was like we're responding in a positive way every actions that DreamHack was supposed to take. You know, so they guaranteed the first Lord actually. And they were like, okay, they were able to handle the situation, you know? I think that, okay, the goal lead for DreamHack was in favor for the Red Dragon. And we were talking about this, we were talking during the game that you will have to do something about that, you know? But maybe, okay, after this moment, you know, this dive, they tried this dive so hard and that went wrong for ULF Esports. You know, I think that they had to be more patient. They had to be more resilient, Rowan, here. Because we are talking about DreamHack. DreamHack, it's a very strong team. And they are going to punish you if you make some mistakes like that in the game.
Yeah, they push so hard in that dive and actually caused the match with that, DreamHack. So some mistakes happen, but like we are saying, Jerry, DreamHack have the control of the game all the time.
It looks like the things are going to the plan one more time because DreamHack, we already know in the papers, they are already a powerful team and even more powerful than ULF. This team is a good one, but it needs a lot of experience that is going to be gathering on future MPLs maybe. DreamHack now need to set the situation back on their side. They are on the losers bracket, but they are one of the powerhouses of the Latin American scene. So it's important for them to get this confidence back. And unfortunately for ULF, they are gonna be playing the victim role on this one. So with a clear score of 10-5, well, and also with Gremio with a Moscow, that's so dangerous just to saying. So you need to think even more about that idea that leads some important picks to so key players as Gremio, for example. I don't know if it was a good idea. The same for Rainbow in the middle lane. You know that they are mixing the responsibilities of carrying the team between Gremio and Rainbow. So these two guys are so dangerous. You can leave those kind of a picks. I understand that it's just the first game, but Moskov and Zushin on the first game open for these two guys. Come on, that's a lot of power in the hands of DreamHack.
Yeah.
And Lancelot too. So I don't know. Maybe it's too overcommit. What do you think about it, Rico?
Yeah, I was checking like the casters vote, and most of them voted for King actually to be the MVP. King played so well, guaranteed the large. Okay, Lancelot is one of the best assassins here to guarantee objectives. You know, lords, turtles. You know, and he was able to do that so perfectly here. So maybe he's going to be the MVP, well deserved too. But once again, ULF, I don't know. They picked a Ruby for Owen here to play against Gremio. We were seeing he was getting so, and he was like getting more synergy with the DreamHack lineup.
Doesn't do too much that Ruby too.
Yeah.
Right?
So I don't think that giving an Owen here, a soldier to play against a marksman, no. Especially talking about Gremio, which is very good in performance. Maybe ULF now has to think about twice about that situation. But now we're heading to the MVP. That he is, King of the Kings. Yes, King, the jungler of DreamHack with the KDA 4-1 for 21% of damage, 80% of the kill participation here, guaranteeing the objectives. 6 MVPs for King, the jungler. Yes, killing spray here with the emblem, a system with the endless battle, malefic roar, war axe, hunter strike, and also brute space. And this item here system goes for Lancelot. Well deserved here, my friend Cherry.
Yeah, Lancelot, another strong hero for King as a jungler, but I think it's gonna be not just the only time that I'm gonna be watching King as an MVP in this series. Maybe the attention is so bring to Gremio and also on the middle lane that that gonna be leaving space to King to shine one more time. And he got 6 out of 10 votes. Yeah, casters and observers. And also the audience was divided on the vote of MVP, so it's okay. Guys, we have news because we're going to be watching one more time another change over here in the lineup. ULF is going to be changing Owen for Pixar one more time. So, okay, Owen, you had your chance.
The gold lane, yeah.
We need Pixar right now, right away. Good call for the ULF. I think they don't need to wait so much to give some changes to make some changes if they manage to win. They know this game is crucial. If the Remax is gonna be 2-0 against ULF, they are gonna be trying to end it on the third one. So they need to wake up right now.
Yeah, probably closing because if they go like match point. For the third match, they go like all the power picks. Sorry, they have to try to close that match, Rico, right?
Yeah, you know, guys, I have to talk about that because we had Owen in the first game, right? He's a gold winner. Yeah. He knows. I'll put about that. He knows how to play with Moskman, you know. And they choose a soldier to Owen playing against Gremio, you know. And now they're choosing. They're replacing Owen for Pixar playing back. You know, I think that it wasn't fair for Owen, you know, for like choosing a soldier. But let's talk about that later because now João is talking to us, this beautiful guy, to show you a video. So let's go.
Salve, salve, rapaziada. Aqui é o Lucy. Eu sou o X-Player da UF Esports. E hoje eu vou estar fazendo com vocês o jogo de falar qual é a profissão de tal herói na vida real, na minha opinião. E a gente vai estar começando aí com o Hayabusa. Pô, o Hayabusa, eu acho que pela habilidade que ele tem com espada e a skin dele também de peixe, né, de verão, eu acho que ele seria um peixeiro, mano. Acho que ele tem uma boa habilidade com espada e tal, e acho que combina com o herói. O próximo herói seria o Balmond. O Balmond, por mais que tenha ali a skin do basquete, eu acho que não tem muito a ver com ele. Tipo, o herói, a lore do herói é baseada em ele ser um chefe dos orcs, e eu acho que baseado nisso, na lore do herói, ele seria um bom chefe de segurança, mano. Ele tem uma cara de mal também. Eu acho que combinaria com o boneco ele ser um chefe de segurança. Bom, o próximo herói que a gente vai estar falando aí é o Hanzo. E o Hanzo tem um pouco de cada, um pouco da lore, um pouco da skin. Eu acho que a skin do professor e um pouco da lore dele de busca por poder, e dizem que conhecimento é poder, né? Então acho que dá pra mesclar um pouquinho um com o outro, e eu acho que ele seria um professor, mas acho que o Hanzo seria um professor. Acho que não tem outra coisa pro cara ser, tá ligado? E o último herói que a gente vai estar falando aí, né, é o Foveus. E, mano, o Foveus, a única que vem na minha cabeça quando eu penso no Foveus é que ele seria algo relacionado a prender, tá ligado? Por conta das correntes, mano. Então acho que um policial seria da hora. Ele também tá na vibe do Balmond, né? Ele parece ser pra isso, então acho que seria uma boa profissão pro Foveus. Bom, rapaziada, é isso aí. Espero que vocês tenham gostado. E, bom, até a próxima vez aí que a gente for se ver, e torçam por mim no MPL.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
Very nice, guy.
we're ready to start the show one more time. We're ready to go straight to the game number.
Let's go.
Oh,
Dangerous
Dangerous
Grass.
Grass.
Again.
Number
again.
2. Again. Dangerous Grass once more time.
Again.
So good
For
chance for
junglers.
the junglers one more time.
Eudora.
For
Sorry.
Flick. No,
Right.
no. It's not happening, Eldora too.
Saber. Let's go,
No,
Saber.
no.
Let's go,
Saber.
Alpha.
I prefer Eldora. I love Eldora,
I think-
actually. I play a
I
lot of
think-
Eldora.
Yes.
By the
yeah.
way.
Me too, Rowan. I think that the possibility of Eudora comes to MPL attempt is the same of Layla. You know, I think that is gonna be also almost impossible to happen.
Almost impossible. But Eldora is a assassin killer, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like Wombo combo is dead. Perfect for assassin junglers, by the way. But besides of that, we start with a Hattie, the Jerry, for the first pick. Youth Esports want to secure this power pick from they to go in the gold lane.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be on the hands of Pixar. Don't you forget about that. Pixar is coming back and already has huge weapons for this battle to come. But in response, Dream has come out with a Lunox and a Fredrin. Okay, Lunox has been like a situational pick for the teams until now, but I believe this Lunox is part of a bigger plan. Bringing up the Fredrin to open up the engagements, and maybe going for the Lunox to blast them all with the Fury, and also as a response for in front of the Hadid. So you're fighting fire with fire one more time. DreamMax made a lot of that yesterday. You pick up one powerful hero. Well, I'm gonna pick up another one so powerful as you are. So let's check it out what they're gonna be showing us later, because ULF already picked up an Akai and a Farsha. I don't know if Akai and Farsha is the correct combo.
Trying to
here.
protect the Farsa and Harry probably.
Yeah, but you can protect the
engagement.
Farsha in other ways. I think if you're looking to protect the Farsha, okay, Akai is a good choice. But if you wanted to protect the Farsha and also to improve the damage of the Farsha, you could go for an X-Board, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
But I think that the ULF is also thinking about a disengage here, Jerry, working with Akai, and Farsa. By the time that they have to have this kind of protection for the mid laner. But now heading back here for the banning phase. But now DreamX choose banning Terizla. They're focusing on jungler actually now in the first phase here. Instant Shin, Baxa, and Lancelot. But now he comes with a soldier, maybe an XP laner here to try to take out from Lucy. And now let's see what's the choice for a ULF to ban the 4th choice here. Maybe, oh, Mathilda. Yeah, I was not thinking about Mathilda actually, but I think there is a good ban here. Maybe assuming that there is still roaming and XP laner left for DreamHack's composition. So let's see now if they I think that they are going to ban Lapu for taking out from Lucy and XP laner here as they focused on Terizla. And maybe Lapu here is going to be a choice for DreamHack.
Powell's is still open for ULF.
Yeah. For ULF?
Yeah. Powell,
Oh,
Yusong. Yeah. Okay, they ban it. Try to focus in
Good
the
ban.
XP lane. Need to complement.
Good ban.
I think it's
ULF.
the first time we saw we watch a Yu song on the ban.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
it is.
appearing on the bans because
100%.
it has been picked up so many times, so it's time to be banned also.
I think they're going to ban. Oh,
Yeah,
Hylos is already
and-
banned. I
oh.
didn't see Hylos here.
They already
Another
pick
roaming?
for Will.
I
I don't know.
Well,
They are taking their time. So the last seconds.
Hilda. Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense. We were playing
That
a
was the last
dangerous
ban.
grass. You know, the passive for Hilda will benefit her so much. And now they're taking out Hilda here on the ban. That was a good ban also.
Pretty good ban actually. Yeah.
Yeah. What's
So
left for
we
DreamHack
have
here?
From
In
DreamHack,
the roamer.
we still need XP lane and roamer. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it
the roamer.
to complement.
Maybe glue
Because we'll
I
have
think they're
jungle,
going-
mid. Glue could be. Yeah. Glue could be a good answer. Or
Oh,
Khalid for
Khalid.
roamer for sure.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
he can work on XP lane, but I think it's better from roamer. Can flank easily like Farsa, Harith. There is your Damos finally.
Yeah, your
Rico.
Ramos is coming.
With
Yeah,
the buff.
I like what is ULF doing because I like what ULF is doing because they are breaking the rules after of what have been going what have been being played until now. Bringing up the Tamus, bringing up the Kai in combination with the Farsha, and Kai and Thamus on the front line is gonna be really hard to deal with.
Yeah, and Tamus have a pretty strong late game. I mean, with the buff, he can escalate better from the early and mid game. So I think it's pretty solid. Gato, again, more front laners from ULF Esports. I mean, I don't know.
They have a big
Maybe so
wall,
much.
you know, in ULF composition. But I don't know, maybe it lacks
wow.
just a little bit of damage. Okay, Farsa has a magician damage is so good. And also Harriet. But you know, Harriet is for a late game. I don't
And
know.
both
because
are
Remax
magical
here-
damage.
Yeah, there is still that situation, Rowan. Both are magician damage here. By the time we're going to see a very good execution, especially departing from DreamHack with Khalid using the ultimate and Fredrin, you know, and Grangen poking, you know. So I think that here DreamHack can work so hard and so well with their composition. Tekashi using Esmeralda here, or it's a good counter for Harriet, especially in about the shield passive. But only like for mid and late game. So let's see what's going to happen in the second game here. My friend Rowan, because it's me and you again. Yes, on this
Okay.
second game. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Jerry, go feed your dogitos. Go feed your peritos. Yeah, your lovers.
And go pick a coffee. We will see you soon,
Yeah,
Jerry.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
welcome, everybody. We are going for the second match in the second series. It's lower bracket, guys, from MPL LATAM Season 4. So, don't miss any action, but because this is do or die like situation, like we are saying, or you win,
Rainbow.
you still keep going, or you lose and going home. Yeah, we have a couple situations in the first minutes of the game, almost get the first blood there, but not too much trouble. Khalid can deal with that. Careful. Oh, no, the control is insane. Blinky star almost die. Careful, DreamX. Don't be comfortable because your Esports is not dead. Sorry, yet.
I like Blink. I like Blink because he got the green orbs. You know that it is still left here on the purple buff. I use all of them. I will pick all of them when I'm playing. I have to be honest. By the way, and Blink went straight for the green orbs here. But the truth is, Roman, that we got 2 minutes on the game. The first turtle easy here on the pitch, but Saber now! Saber, what are you doing, my friend? But here comes the follow-up for damage with the feather strike here for as that indeed could be the first kill for Blink. But he is spamming an emoji because he knew something! First blood for King using the Fredrin. But now Takashi could be in danger, but he's Esmeralda here. He has so much sustain, but now Thanatos can be the next target. Oh my goodness! Oh, he can't survive! But now, here comes superior numbers for DreamX. The first turtle guaranteed by King, but now Lucy can be in danger. 3v1, he's at Thamos, he's almost immortal, and he survived, my friend Rowan. He goes to the turret, he plays safe, and he heads back to the base. 2-0 for DreamX. So chaotic the second minute here, my friend.
So beautiful played, and it still kept going. Careful with Saber. I'm also die and dive. Before he tried to blink, and he just dead. Rico can't do anything. 0-3 in favor from DreamX, and 1K almost 2 difference about the gold. Wow, it was pretty chaotic, like you said in the first minute. DreamX go pretty aggressive, response in Ulifu with the same aggressive, actually, but I don't know, doesn't work for them. They need to focus, maybe try to avoid a little bit this team fight randomly and try to focus on farming. Careful 2v1 situation versus Lucy. He can do it. Rainbow almost dead in the last second. Use the ultimate, but it's still I die. Well, like you are coming with me. Beautiful. The power about the Thanos is insane. Even in this early game, this first minutes with the buff, Rico.
Yeah, Rowan, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Thamos, and especially his passive here, getting so much sustain, buys so much time for a DreamX, or for a ULF, you know. So that was the result. He died, but he killed one in the process, you know. But once again here with a very huge movement in the mid lane, here comes the ultimate from Akai, the Beyblade here for a disengage that situation for a DreamX. Takashi now was doing so much. A great job here dominating the map, but now here comes an immune for Takashi once again. The focus can be, and the response for DreamX here is so good. One ultimate from Harry to try to do something, but it isn't. The result is a disaster once again for ULF with the triple kill for DreamX. And one more turtle for the Red Dragon team. 5 minutes of the game. And DreamX now, the gold league Rowan is almost 4K for DreamX. They can't stop, they don't stop. They're now heading for the purple buff. I think that they stole the buff from Akai, if I'm not wrong. DreamHack playing so aggressive. 4K of gold lead here, but now Takashi could be in danger. It's a 1v1 here versus Lucy. Lucy is on fire, and he forces Takashi to play safe on the turret. But now here comes the dive. No other strikes here, only to zone Takashi, only to force Takashi to play very, very safe so far, my friend Rowan. What a beautiful game here, but now here comes an event ability once again. Ultimate from Khalid. As that was able to survive Lucy with a low HP. DreamHack don't stop. But now here comes the Beyblade again, once again from Akai. Was guaranteed the kill, but it was enough. Now Lunox guaranteed the double kill for Gremio. Saber is in danger. Once again, he comes. No!
4 kills!
Someone stole the triple kill for Gremio. It was Takashi. But the fact is, the truth is brutal. 4 kills for DreamHack. 11 kills versus only 1 in the second game. My goodness, a turret number 1 here in the mid lane for DreamHack. And also on the bottom lane here, Rowan. What a disaster. What a massacre from DreamHack in the second game so far.
It's brutal. It's brutal. Actually, it's almost 6k difference from goal. All the objectives, we are still pushing, keeping forward. Turrets in the process, and losing every team fight, even when they have advantage. Pretty hard to Esports deal with this. Takashi even in a solo play 2v1. Come on, get over here, Lucy, if you dare. Takashi tried to prove the Tamus getting another turtle, and Esports, it's falling apart, Rico. Hard to say how they can come back on this game.
Yeah,
3v1 is still alive. Oh my god.
Okay, 3v2 now. Maybe Rainbow could be the next target, but now he gets back. He was able to survive. 3 players just for kill Blink in the bottom lane here. That's a ULF situation so far, Rowan. So Takashi 2v1 as Death now. He's forced to use the bird form here to gain reposition because now the DreamHack players are heading to the bottom lane once again. Gremio and Rainbow play together. Only Takashi now playing more aggressive. But the advantage for DreamHack, it's a so far. Here comes now the ultimate from Takashi. Esmeralda is getting so strong and so tanky. But now here comes the response for ULF Esports is not so good enough here because guaranteed one more kill for DreamHack. Double kill for Gremio. This Granger is on fire too. DreamHack non-stop. They don't stop here, Rowan. They don't stop the pressure. They don't stop the team fights. The kills are coming. Almost 9 minutes in the second game. The gold lead now is almost a 9k for DreamHack. Oh, what a critical and what a hard situation for ULF Esports.
Yeah, they need to take a little breath to keep going, but of course DreamHack never let that happen. Double kill again. The triple is coming. That is the triple kill from DreamHack and going for more. How did it get hold anymore? Oh my god, Gremio can't be hold for anything. He's on fire and probably almost finished, or yeah, they can finish here right now, right here. They don't have the push right now. Try to hold more and probably go for the lore and go for the final push. It's 10 minutes of gaming and DreamHack have 10k. 10k is no coming back. When you hit 10k, difference is no coming back, Rico.
Okay.
From goal.
Maybe,
actually.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Rowan, you know, but sometimes we can face La Mufa, as Jerry said, but here, it is very difficult. Whoa, Blink here comes with the ultimate for a plus flick. But now the damage here comes to be a bit back with the better strike from that Farsa gets 1 kill. That could be very important for ULF here because they
Get him,
continue
yeah.
with a very
Good
beautiful
focus.
disengage here now for Akai. Got in the Beyblade here
Good
now. 1 and 2 kills, double kill for Khalid with Blink, but 3 kills for DreamHack. The advantage is so far for DreamHack that is very difficult to ULF to do something. You know, they are fighting, they are defending, they are warriors, they are very good players, but DreamHack is here. It is causing so much pressure. They're playing so aggressive. Now Lucy can be the next target. He's a Thanos, he's almost immortal, but he is still immortal here. He can play in 2v1, but he is killed. Oh, Fat strike with Blink!
Okay, no, he's burning.
He's an immortal. Oh my God,
he's
bro!
still alive, and they secure this lore too. Pretty hard to come back from UF Esports. DreamHack is almost there, and with these, if they can win, if they can close this match, Rico, is a match point from DreamHack. So pretty hard situation from ULF Esports. We'll see if they can close this match right now with this final push, split push. Blink trying to doing the face check, getting the information. We will see the sixth competition. Oh my God, will be no. They don't try to close, but maybe right now because the control, the damage is insane. DreamHack proving they can close right now this match. They have the minions, they have the tools, they can do easily a GG, a victory here. Will be full.
That's it.
From the crystal, he's taunted. Careful with Blink. He's eliminated. Harry doing the miracle. Taunting, trying to hold the last second, the last minute, but it's nothing. It's not enough. Careful. Maybe they can. Raven King. Oh no. It's not Rico. Almost there. Is everyone eliminated from DreamHack? And you
Grammy's gonna continue. I don't believe it. Look how Gremio here, 3-1. Okay, there's only Gremio alive from DreamHack lineup, you know? And they're still playing aggressive. That's about confidence that we were talking about for the goal lane of DreamHack. Gremio, he grows so far, you know, so big in this competition. And now they're using Flick to get the kill. He is playing aggressive. You know, it's very good for him. But now once again, the DreamHack opened the full base here of ULF Esports. And I don't know, Rowan, but for DreamHack here, it's only a matter of time for closing the second game here on this match. I think they're waiting now for the next Lord to guarantee the objective, you know, and do the final push. Okay, for ULF here, I think that the hope for ULF is Pixar playing with Harriet, that they can that he could be a good position for Harriet. You know, I think that is the only hope for ULF Sport. But DreamHack, they don't want allowed to do that. They don't want allowed to this happening here. Pixar can be the target, and we're talking about him. He was able to survive here, but now here comes again the pressure from DreamHack. Takashi was doing the front line, but now they decided to get back, and they decided to focus the Lord. That's the main objective here, to guarantee the second victory easily for DreamHack, Rowan.
Yeah, they'll keep going careful. They get the lure. Will be maybe the final push. He tried to fight back. Esports doesn't surrender that easy, but they don't have the resources for doing that. Careful, Thanatos is too low. Try to hold as much as they can. Mayday, mayday. Nobody save you right now. They get the double kill, the triple maybe. They don't have the push. That's it, Rico. Probably getting the final push here. Nobody's tend to try to hold more this crystal.
Maybe savage for Gremio.
This is full. No. This is fourth kill almost annihilation, and this is a victory for DreamHack.
With a non-official maniac for Gremio, the gold laner of DreamHack. What a massacre in the second game here. The full pressure, the full domination for the Red Dragon teams worked so well, guarantee the second victory on this best of 5. My friend Jerry, did you have the time to bring some coffee because the game was so fast? You know,
No,
2-0 for
I
DreamHack.
didn't move. I didn't move from here because I know this.
Jerry had the coffee. Yeah, beside.
Yeah. We need to know something. We need to know that. Okay, DreamHack is not gonna make this happen like they did yesterday. They're gonna be taking the chance right now. And as I said, if they took the second game, the third one is gonna be much quicker even, because ULF is already having some troubles to deal with the DreamHack compositions. And also, don't forget, they made a change. They changed Owen for Pixar. Now Pixar is back. Okay, they changed Pixar for Owen, and now Owen for Pixar. And it doesn't work at all. So it's not about the players. It's not about the picks. It's about experience. And now DreamHack is a more experienced team that is showing that in front of ULF Esports. Sadly, that ULF has to suffer to see that, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, guys. That's the thing. How the things are going to be held right now. DreamHack is gaining so much power from one week to another that maybe is one of our stronger candidates to be on the on losers finals, and this is a good thing. And also, we have another thing important here. If DreamHack wins today, that's leave us DreamHack against Alpha 7 next week, and that is gonna be huge, my friends. That is gonna be a battle for, I don't know, the battle of the century, because you need to think that those are two different stories. Alpha 7 already had some troubles managing 9Z, and also they lose against Black Sentence, and now DreamHack is coming from almost wipe the floor out with ULF. They still have to win one more game, but despite after this one, aren't you sure that it's gonna be quick again? So let's check it out. It's important to know that DreamHack is becoming even more powerful since the week's advances, and I'm aiming to watch DreamHack on the finals, guys. Could be a nice surprise, and also could be a nice surprise. It's not that I have something against Alpha 7. I think that it is good for the regions to have some changes. And Alpha 7 has been the king of the region for so many times that maybe it's time for a change. Maybe it's time for new faces to come up, and it's good to have DreamHack on this power, of this level of power, guys. Well, numbers, Rico. There is some numbers to analyze in this one.
So, 9 to 29. It's 20 kills.
Yeah.
Ahead.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Go ahead, Roman.
Yeah. I mean, 20 kills ahead. The difference of the goal, the difference of the turrets, the objectives, even the buff they steal it from UF Esports. They can do anything on this match. Beat, dominate by DreamHack. Have solid in every minute of the game. I mean, like we are saying, Rico, was even in the first minute was chaotic. We have like 3 or 4 kills in the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah. You know what?
That's crazy.
We're seeing the stats here of 15 minutes, and in Brazil we have a saying that it's a bird case. You know, it's a bird case here because DreamHack was like a massacre over ULF Sports in the second game. But I think that most important, that ULF has the conscience that they're playing against a very strong team. You know, not a very experienced team, but a very strong. Because come on, guys, we're talking about Tekashi, King, and Blink. These three players, they were a part of the old team called RRQ Akita. You know, and this team was so victorious here on the Latin American region. If I'm not wrong, they were champion for 4 times on MPL. You know, so they are veterans. They are very strong players. So ULF so far has done a good job, has done a great job here on MPL. They came through the MTL, they did some wins on the competition. You know, they're playing now versus Remax. And Jerry said it perfectly. It's not about the players, it's not about the picks, you know, it's about the micro, you know, it's about the experience, and it's about like the qualification so far. That the players from DreamHack is one step ahead. It doesn't mean that ULF Sports is bad or the players are bad, you know. It's about the experience, and it's about like the lineup playing together, and it's about the experience, you know. So for ULF, they have to be proud of they are doing so far on the competition. You know, because there's a competition. It's a competition. One has to win and one has to lose. And so far, DreamX is winning 2-0 in this best of 5. And I believe that everything is going to an end in the third game, Jerry.
Okay, and the MVP for this one was no other than Greenio.
Of
Come
course.
on,
Yeah.
take a look at the
100%.
KDA. 13-1-9. Not 100% of killing participation, but it was on the 34% of the damage. And well, about the items, they they didn't have enough time to fulfill the items. So it's okay. Well, it's all about position, and Grammy is running a lot. So I remember.
Jerry?
Okay.
Okay, I think Jerry is coming back soon. Yeah, but we can see these highlights from Gremio. He played super good, super duper good with this Granger. Actually, a lot of kills, good at a lot of assistance too. And he crushing every participant. I mean, every player from the enemy team. GG. This is match point from DreamHack. We are talking about this, Rico. So pretty hard to combat. It's possible for sure, but I don't know how the youth esport can in 3 consecutive to try to win. Right? He can afford any mistakes.
Yeah, you know.
If you don't wanna go home.
Yeah. Talking about the MVP here, still Grant 8 out of 10 this second game. The caster was so divided. Okay, the observers audiences were unanimous for the goal laner for DreamHack here, Gremio 8 out of 10. And one thing that I forgot to tell, because there was one play in the game that Gremio used to flick to get a kill, you know. And we talk so much about confidence here, because confidence is very important for a player, for a person, in fact, in any aspect of life. So confidence here for Gremio is very important, because now he is a very strong weapon for DreamHack. DreamHack now can counter Gremio here, the gold laner, to perform so brilliant. And he's doing this so well, playing so well now with Granger, you know, giving a comfort zone for DreamHack here to guarantee the victory so far. So 2-0 for DreamHack. And talking about like the third game,
And match point.
I believe that DreamHack is not going to improvise anything, you know. So let's see what's going to happen, Jerry.
You know what happened? We're reaching another goal.
Yes.
We reach another goal.
Yeah, that's
Reaching
good for the
10K.
guys at home.
No, 8K.
Yeah. 8K of viewerships right now in the different channels, of course. Thanks to you guys to be here. Thanks for being here watching those games with us. And also, go ahead, leave your ID number there because you're gonna be participating on the raffle to get 34,400 diamonds right now.
It's a lot.
38,400 right now. Go ahead and let's go aim for another one because at 10K we're gonna be giving away 60,000 diamonds. So go ahead, share the broadcast. We still have time, but all depends also on DreamHack because if DreamHack is winning the next one, yo, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
I thought that Jerry would say something like, "It all depends on you" in the chat, and it all depends on DreamHack.
No, it depends on DreamHack.
The third game.
Because if DreamHack won the next game, okay, let's go home.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. You're right. Yeah. As always.
I'm gonna be checking it out right now because we're already in the map draw.
Flying clouds.
Broken walls.
Oh, again? One more time.
Once again.
Is it the third one consecutive, right?
Yeah, the third one. Yeah. 3 times in a row.
Well, this is for you at home to know that this is completely random.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, guys. Always remember this is random. You know that we don't choose the map. It's always random set by the game. Okay. So now let's head on for the draft on the third game here. Always on fire. ULF Esports versus DreamHack. And now here comes the ban phase. Arlott and Baxia for ULF. And now here comes Grog and Lancelot from DreamHack so far, working in the ban system. Focusing on Roamer and Jungler, respectively, so far for the two teams here, Rowan.
Yeah, we will see right now because we need to think about the global ban. So pretty much a lot of hero burned it about DreamHack, so he need to be carefully on those picks and what they have available to still keep going, right? We will see what else, and Youth Esports have the first pick too, so that is always the question, Jerry. Which hero will be the best in your position, like you, if you are Youth Esports, for the first pick? A mage, a tank, jungler? What do you think?
Zoomshin.
Against DreamHack.
Yeah.
I think they need to aim for control. Because you have two stronger enemies on the other side, Remy and King. They are the key to victory on DreamHack.
No,
so
Sissy.
Maybe trying to control Remy, trying to control King. I don't know if it's Sissy the good call, but why no Helios?
Why no Brock, for example?
But
Brock is banned. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. Sorry, it was banned. The second ban.
But you have another pick that could be situational, like Belleric, for example.
Yeah.
Belleric.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Or maybe a Helios to go ahead from the front lane and go deep on the back line of DreamHack.
Yeah. DreamHack here. Oh,
Kalia Naris. Okay, let's go. It's over. It's over, guys.
Kalia with the wombo combo, too much control, too much focus, heal, absorbing a lot of damage. You can flank easily the mage, the marksman. Pretty hard deal with Kalia.
But Jerry, you're saying it's over for real, or are you hoping for La Mufa?
No. I said okay. I'm saying that with the backup that we have been seeing already 2 games. ULF looks flawless against this team of DreamHack that is making a perfect job, by the way, until now. So they have Kalia and Ari to start with. They can complement this with, I don't know, another one important on the middle lane. maybe carry on the middle lane. But no, sorry, carry no. Oh, sorry.
Kimi?
Kimi on the middle lane. That's Kimi.
Okay.
Kimi on the middle
Kimi's-
lane, and you have one more addition to the combo, and that's it. That's a lot of damage right away, right now. And after that, you can go for a tank. Maybe let me think about maybe a Franco, maybe
A guy.
Akai.
I don't know if Akai. Oh well, they pick
I
up
like
Akai.
Akai.
Yeah, Akai is good, but you know what's better? X-Work.
Yeah, Expert. Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know if
because
he's better, but
so.
he's good.
You
Yeah.
have another jungler, tanky
Yeah.
jungler, tanky jungler
Okay.
that spins, complicating the position of the enemy, and also deals more damage than K.
Yeah. Actually,
okay.
Jerry is a Expert fan. I know.
No. I'm aiming that I saw during the MPL. We have seen some matchups, Akai against Export, and Export wins. So
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna think about it.
Okay. Yeah, but the
Yeah,
situation
very good
I'm
point.
seeing here, guys, it is a DreamHack's composition so far comes with with the Herald in a goal lane here, heading for the magician damage. You know, Akai here, and I think Kalia for roamer and Akai for jungler. We're assuming that. So what's left for DreamHacks here? For
Damage.
Yeah, like for Takashi
Or
and
you have
and
control.
Rainbow,
You have
right?
damage. I mean, magic damage. And you have engagement and disengagement with these 3 picks and mobility. So pretty solid. You have to complement just that. For
Yeah,
Max.
ULF is banning mid laner, you know, Eevee, Farsa. The last one here, are they going to ban Kimi to take out for DreamHax?
Probably.
Probably. But I think that if DreamHax pick, Yuzong, okay. I don't know, maybe an X-Borg here for DreamHax.
Could be good, yeah. For XP. You can
for
go
XP, for
to the back
Takashi.
line. Yeah, and chase that Sushin, maybe a CC. We will see. They are taking their time, eh? So that's it.
Kimi, okay.
That
Kimi,
was
okay.
so cold from the very beginning.
Like you're saying,
They
Jerry,
pick it
it's
out
Kimi.
just to complicate a little bit the picks on ULF.
Yeah.
And Kimi deal pretty well too with versus Association in the middle of the map. So I like Kimi a lot.
I'm just waiting now for the Takashi's pick here, but now analyzing ULF here. Still gold lane left and the roamer.
They need a solid tank, by the way.
Okay,
Esport.
Bruno. Early game here, strong.
I would say
Minotaur. Ooh.
That's a nice surprise.
I like it.
Minotaur here. Yeah, it's a very good.
Good CC.
Yeah, it's a very hard control here from Minotaur. But now
I told you,
Takashi,
control.
who are going to play with? Show us. We're ready.
Okay.
Lapu. Okay.
So strong.
Yeah.
The DreamHax composition. I like the youth composition too, but DreamHax is so solid. They have everything. They have mobility, damage, healing, magic damage, physical damage. That is a little bit lacking, but still with Lapu can just one-shot someone. They have CC. I mean the stun from Lapu, control and focus stun from Kalia, Akai, yep, and Kimi. So they have everything.
The thing is, between the very strong composition here on DreamHax and the a little experimental composition of the ULF with the Minotaur over there. It's gonna be an interesting match. It all depends on what is gonna do DreamHack on the early game, because if they took the initiative and go ahead with the Kalia and this Harid and King combo, that is gonna hurt a lot. And maybe we're gonna be facing a new short game. Well, guys, we're going to the game number 3 of this series. I'm gonna be here with my friend Rico to tell you what is gonna happen on this match. Rico.
Yeah, my friend Jared. So let's go to the third game here in the Light of Dawn. Oh, Takashi taking a little pressure for Lucy playing CC, and he's trying to guarantee now the crab. Now we're seeing the emblem system for both teams here. So far, no surprises, with a very solid ones. Imperial Rage for Zunshin, Brave Smite for CC, Imperial Rage also for Harit, for Gremio here as a magician damage that he is able to cause. But now, after the first minute here, both teams are only focusing so far of farming and reaching to the level 4 as faster as they can, Jerry, to fight for the first objective.
Well, the first objective is gonna be starting right away. 1 minute and a half right now. So the first objective is gonna be the battlefield for the next battle to come. Hey, and King already missing some respect over Saber. Thanatos already receiving some damage after Rainbow's interaction over there. DreamHack pretty clear on what it's gonna be looking for, and Kali already receiving some advantage. Some of the damage also, trying to stay away from any danger, the guys on DreamHack right now.
Yeah, but now the first turtle here was started immediately by DreamHack. We have a 4v3 situation in here, but here comes now the Zunshin trying to control 2 players of DreamHack here with the Lantern. The turtle got the full reset once again. The DreamHack doesn't give up the objective. But now it's the 4v3 here, was guaranteed by King. But now here comes the Beyblade from Akai to try to kill and get the first blood here, but not good enough. But now here, the first blood comes from Thanatos and the Hayabusa. Okay, 1-0 for ULF, but the first turtle goes to DreamHack, Jerry.
That Hayabusa has so much responsibility. So much responsibility now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. I'm seeing what you're seeing, Jerry. Actually, this is very good. But now, let's head back to
this
the
is new
game.
for me.
Yeah,
that's
for me too. Yeah, that's for me too. Oh, Hades, why are you participating? But now, let's see here in the top lane. Takashi now, causing so much pressure on Lucy. Takashi playing Lapo. He is one of the comfort zones for the XP laner from DreamHack so far. But now, we got 3 minutes and 33 seconds. The gold here is even for both teams. ULF now is trying to fight as equal versus DreamHack so far, my friend Jerry.
Well, let's check it out. What it's gonna have to offer us to DreamHack the first. Yeah, okay. I was watching the same as you, but was the same information there on the on the backstage. But don't you worry, guys. Nothing to be worried about. The important thing here is what it's gonna be doing DreamHack to keep the control of the battle one more time. Take a look at the upper lane. Oof, the catch is suffering a lot against Lucy. That 1v1 is not so good. And Thanatos goes dive into the tower. One more kill for the Hayabusa. Second one for ULF. Is that the secret card? Is that the last trick under the sleeve for the guys of ULF? Let's check it out, because Ring's already receiving a lot of damage, and Grammy also chased by Saber and Pixar. He managed to get the turtle anyways, and now the payback of King. Trying to push Saber and Pixar a little bit more, but it is 4 against 3. The numbers are against DreamHack and gonna fall one more time. King is down. Lucy dealing a lot of damage there. Somebody please stop that CC.
Yeah, Jerry, but now the situation is the 2/3 for DreamHack, but the kills goes for ULF Esports so far. They're getting the confidence here to fight back, to fight as equal against the Red Dragon team so far after 5 minutes, you know? Okay, DreamHack here has to wait for the late game composition, especially with Rainbow and Gremio, you know? But I have to be patient about that one. Oh, my friend Lucy, what are you doing there? These things can happen for ULF, Jerry, because all the DreamHack, this is all about DreamHack. They're waiting for. They want to this happen, you know, getting kills for the carries on the composition. First kill for Rainbow, it's a Kimi. I think that ULF can't let this happen. They have to play smart. They have to play clever. They have to wait for the best choice and the best moments for pickoffs here, as they did on the dive on the top side here versus Takashi. They have to continue doing that. Let's go, Jerry.
Okay. Gremio, King, and Blink working as a unit. Bind together to avoid any surprises at all. DreamHack trying to regain the control one more time of the battle. Blink. Oh, nice. Tsunami over there trying to get one more kill for the guys on DreamHack, and Gremio receiving a lot of damage. Now focus for Thanatoshi. That was close. So close. But Gremio managed to survive. Well, at least ULF is gonna get the turtle. And almost for free.
Yeah, so the third turtle here in the game, the first for ULF for free with no contest for DreamHack. Because King now was guaranteed the red buff, the orange buff on the top side in the river, top side in the jungle. But now they're focusing on the top side here. King can be dangerous. It is a 3v1, but now Takashi is heading for helping King and Rainbow also. So they gave up, and now they are focusing on the turret #1 here on the top side. But King is here. He's trying to defend, but it can be very dangerous for him. Here we're taking so much damage that now the turret is taken down. But now it could be very dangerous situation for DreamHack. It could be 4v2. Takashi now doing the front line. King is watching everything happen. But now here comes the Beyblade here. Rainbow gets the second kill. They can respond. They try to respond as better as they can. But DreamHack now are in a good situation. ULF has the map domination so far after 8 minutes. The gold lead goes 2K for ULF. They're playing very good here, my friend Jerry. They have to continue doing the good work.
Yeah, ULF is taking advantage of the early game in a very good way, but keep an eye on Gremio. Okay? We're just about minute 8 of the match, and Gremio is growing strong. Now he can deal with one of the Thanatosi's initiations. He can manage to survive until now, and after that, he will be the one making the huge hit. So don't forget about Gremio. In a late game, it's gonna be hurting a lot. Pixel's taking advantage right now for the early game, and now get another tower destroyed. Whoa! First pick up for Rainbow, and Thanatosi's down one more time. I think Thanatosi's party is over right now. On the middle lane, they are trying to set a trap for the guys of ULF, and DreamHack rotating fast to get the first Lord of the game.
Thanatos, my friend, you cannot do that, but here comes a beautiful knockout now in the pitch. On the Lord is getting guaranteed by DreamHack here. Here comes another kill for DreamHack. King was doing the front line here so far. Saber is the next victim, is the next target. Oh my goodness, this couldn't. It could not be happening for against the ULF. They were playing so well so far, but now they lose the Lord. They lose the advantage. The gold lead now it's even for both teams, Jerry. DreamHack is back in the game again.
Well, DreamHack one more time on the top of their damage. Equal, now the goal is equal, the kills are for DreamHack, the objectives are for DreamHack one more time. They'll still have some work to do because demolition damage is not already there for DreamHack. But the Lord is gonna help them with that. First tower is victory. Victor trying to clean the Lord. And now DreamHack pushing against the gold lane. That's gonna be easy. Gremio is a machine. Demolition machine on the top line, on the bottom lane.
Yeah, now he melted to the Lord. Pixar actually melted
Nice
the
power
Lord with
play over there.
Bruno. Yeah, you know, but I think that the mastery was done by DreamHack. The Tekashi, what attempting here for diving? He was first to use flick. No, what happened here? Tekashi was so deep to try to get the kill, but he couldn't. And now ULF was trying to respond back, especially in the mid lane here. Only King is able to try to defend this turret. There are two minions, only one now with the car. Yes, they couldn't defend the turret. They couldn't defend the mid lane, but now Blink, what are you doing here? We got a great tsunami here. We come to follow up for DreamHack. Not so far, not enough here to get a kill. But here he comes, the ultimate from Harris. But Bruno is on fire. 2 kills for ULF, 3 kills for ULF Esports. What a beautiful team fight from ULF Esports here. And now they have the chance to open the base. They have a good chance here to open the base of DreamHack. The turret number 3 still have the holy shield. They're heading back now. They don't want to take any risk, but so far they were stealing the jungler for DreamHack. Denying farm for the Red Dragon team. Third game here is insane. It's so good so far for ULF Esports. They are not allowed to make mistakes. We saw them make some mistakes, and DreamHack punished so well. But now invisibility. Okay, trying to find someone. But now the Lord is heading on the downside of the river. The bottom line here, all in favor for ULF. DreamHack is so far from the objective. I believe there won't be any kind of contest. King now in the Beyblade trying to focus
nice
Lucy.
Pickup.
He can be killed, but his sacrifice here can be worthy for ULF. But no, they gave up the Lord. They gave up the Lord to try to save Lucy. Okay, Lucy is not dead, but I don't know. Okay, once again, they are heading for the Lord. They are melting the Lord down. And now, this time, everything is working so fine for ULF Esports. Once again, the goal lead for ULF, more than a 2K for them. DreamHack now have to be patient, have to be resilient, because this game, the situation is in favor for ULF Esports, Jerry.
Well, DreamHack need to be very careful because right now the game is almost slipping through their fingers. The Lord here is gonna be pushing. DreamHack need to be cleaning that. ULF trying to push at the same time for the experience on the gold line. They need to clean that Lord quickly.
Yeah, so let's see now how DreamHack can handle that situation. The Lord is getting melted down. It wasn't enough to take him down the turret number 3 here on the mid lane, but now it is destroyed. Guaranteed super minion now for ULF Esports. It's a very interesting situation for the guys from ULF. It's a very interesting advantage. They still continue the pressure. They still continue focusing here, causing pressure. DreamHack now has to defend the base, has to defend what is left from the base now. Tekashi, once again, Gremio now using the ultimate here from a Harriet, trying to cause damage in Pixar. But whoa, Gremio survived somehow. He's almost killed. Oh, that's death. Be careful.
No.
Okay. It's
no.
DreamHack
need to pass to the defense mode and starting to say Gremio to be killed. That's it. They still have a chance, but the pressure for ULF is so good
Blink
right now.
Watch Blink.
Hey, it's dead. It's now dead.
Blink.
Yeah. Oh, he failed the ultimate one more time right now. going out in the back lane. Oh, Pixel trying to run away. Tekachi on the hunt. And they save us. So Tekachi's going down. Greenio managed to kill one. And the same Saber as fell. And Rainbow, Tekachi already down on DreamHack. Difficult situation for DreamHack right now. The game got so complicated from one moment to another. And you know what? It's not for your left actions. I think it's DreamHack's responsibilities.
Yeah, you know, the situation is getting so dramatic for DreamHack so far, my friend Jerry, that they have to defend what is left from the base so far. And you are left now. They have the knife and cheese on their hands to try to close the game, because we are seeing that Minotaur here, he's getting a very good job. He's doing a very good job here knocking out the players from DreamHack to get advantage for. But what is happening here? DreamHack now is heading for the Lord. They are guaranteeing the Lord here. No contest. Where was the ULF Esports so far, Jerry?
They're looking for the win.
With DreamHack, but now here comes their respawn. That could be the end of the game here. Oh my goodness! ULF Esports guaranteeing double kill, triple kill now for Red Death with the Zunshin. Now here comes the end of the game, but here comes now. They're trying to defend the base at all costs. Monster kill, but the situation now is very different. ULF Esports poking the Crystal Base, guaranteed the victory. 2-1. ULF Esports is still alive in the competition, Jerry.
Well, most of us said that is going to be a 3-1. This is the one for ULF, but could be a twist. Could be the point of the point where ULF has found the weakest point on DreamHack. I don't think so. I think DreamHack lost this game because of a little bit of distraction over there in the middle game, but not for ULF actions. I think. What do you say? What did you say that, Ron?
Yeah, I mean, we have to say it. DreamHack, it wasn't the best game we saw of this, so I don't know, maybe a little bit distracting, like you said, because they have a good composition, Jerry. We are talking about when we are going on draft. They have CC, they have damage, they have heal, they have everything. Okay, ULF Esports has a good composition too, with a lot of power picks. But anyways, I think it was a lot of bad decision in the wrong timing when they try to solo somehow and try to fight 1v2, 1v3 in the disadvantage of numbers and keeping the snowballing over and over and over in the ULF Esports, sorry. So Akai was good, try to hold as much as they can, trying to support the damage dealer, but ULF Esports again, good focus, trying to neutralize the most fast they can. We are talking about the magical damage too for the carries from DreamHack. So I don't know. I think we can say DreamHack play in their best for sure, but we can say ULF Esports doesn't do correctly the play, if you know what I mean. Like, they play super good in every match decision, and that even in the last Lord, Rico, when the DreamHack, I think they do the right call trying to fight that Lord, but they get flanked when try to pull back in her base. So I think this is a overtime match. Still think DreamHack had of course, they have still the match point. But for the next time, I don't want to be the Mufa, but I think it's still from DreamHack. I think it's still from DreamHack.
Well,
Yeah,
Rico,
my friend Rowan.
some numbers.
Yeah.
Now we need to check it out these numbers, and especially the graphics at the end, to know where was the point of the power of the control of the battle twisted from DreamHack to ULF, because ULF was playing well good early game, but not so good, and then DreamHack took the control one more time for the King, Akai, Kimi, and Kalia combo. But Kalia faded a lot of ultimates, and that's a thing that twisted the thing up.
And you know what, Jerry? I think here that DreamHack didn't improvise in the composition, you know? Maybe we were talking about like, okay, 2-0 for DreamHack. Maybe now they come like they will come lighter, you know, they will come softly for the third game, and maybe they were about to improvise something, but they didn't. Okay, we can talk about like, okay, only magician damage. Okay, Lapu is physical damage, but magician damage in the mid lane and in the gold lane I think that would be not the best idea for DreamHack. You know, because for example, Lucy did the radiant armor, you know, also Saber here with the radiant armor, also the lantern, you know, so magician defense here for ULF Sport. Zunshin, we have to talk about this hero. Zunshin is very strong. She can cause and she can make all the difference. As that TZ 604, the mid laner here. Okay, Pixar played so well with Bruno. We can mention also Thanatos here with Hayabusa, you know, but Zunshin here with a great pressure on the mid and with a very strong hero, you know, Pixar, a Saber, of course, here with Minotaur with a very hard crowd control here for ULF Sports composition. So there was a group of factors here that brought ULF to this victory, to this first victory, to still survive in this best of 5, you know. So there was ups and downs in this game here, Jerry, because we can see now the game stats, the graphic, and the gold, you know. It was like a roller coaster. Sometimes was to DreamHack, other time went to ULF Sports. Most of the times ULF Sports were dominating the gold graphic, you know. After like a 1 or 2 mistakes that DreamHack was about to punish their mistakes, and they were back in the game. But then once again, ULF had the power and the resilience to win and guarantee the advantage and guarantee the victory. 2-1 here so far in this best of 5. But now we are heading for the MVP of this third game, and we are talking about him. Yes, as Death Z, the mid laner of ULF Sports, playing with the Zunshin. The KDA perfect here, 604, 24% of damage, 71% of kill participation. The second time MVP here for SDZ playing with Zunshin. The problem is he cannot pick Zunshin once again. So what is ULF Sports is going to do about the next game, my friend Jerry?
Well, I voted for Deadsy. Their participation, the importance of the Zunshin in the battles was, well, important. Was very important.
They burned a lot of picks too for this game, Jerry.
Yeah. I was thinking about that too, because thinking for the next game to come. Well, this composition of ULF was, I don't know if the best one. I loved to be Minotaur on the composition. I told you before, they need to control some players, so good idea to bring that Minotaur. But what is going to happen later? Because what other pickups you need? What other picks you have to be on control? As soon as the games, the series is passing, they are going to be facing games with less opportunities, with less picks available. So that's a thing that we need to check it out on the next draft because it's gonna be complicating a little bit the thing for you left.
For sure. So yeah, we will see. It's still in match point from DreamHack, and we have to think about it for the global band. So what do we have to do if we are in the shoes from US Esports? Because DreamHack will be come back. I don't know, super focused, super trying to close this match fast, much faster. And I don't know, they probably do for everything for this game, because if we're going for the overtime for the if you esports won, it's for anyone. I mean, two is a do or die anyway, so they need to close right now and right here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rowan. You know, like, okay, DreamHack in the third game, Jerry was right, like saying that they were kind of just a little bit disconnected. You know, they were just a little bit relaxed in this third game here, and ULF took the chance to win. So now it is time to close the game. It is time to close this best of 5 here for DreamHack, because I believe if ULF wins the next game,
we'll be furious.
I don't know, guys.
From DreamHack.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe the things is getting critical for a DreamHack. So all they have to do now is closing the next game here, Jerry.
Yeah, they need to close it right now, because on a 50 game, everything can happen. If you don't think
Broken
that,
walls.
go ahead and ask Alpha 7. They did that yesterday.
You got it. You got it. It's broken walls. Nice. The favorite from Jerry, and the favorite from Junglers too. Pretty good on rotation, like Jerry said. And yeah, we're going to draft again, guys. And we start banning Arlott and Lancelot from DreamHack. And immediately from Esports, CC ban, Jisun Xing ban. So, what do we expect here, Jerry, from the last ban and the first pick from DreamHack?
I need to DLF that secures first of all,
I think
a pick that gave us control. They did last time, not as a first pick, but it was one of the importance. That Minotaur pick set a difference on what that was going to happen, because Sushin can try to put some damage over there, but the Minotaur gave us the control to Sushin damage. We're able to land. So the idea now is to have one more player, one more control hero. Maybe it's not a time just for control, but also to control the area, to force the enemy to go back. Maybe it's a time for X-Fork. Right now.
Could be. Okay, first
I think Boxia is the first pick here. Oh, Grok.
Oof.
Okay.
Grok was open, and DreamHack didn't
Good
hesitate
pick.
at all to take it right away.
Yeah, good pick.
Pretty strong pick.
Insta-lock for Grok here. And now we're seeing ULF choices. The two picks. They still have. I think the Boxia is open. I think that it would be a good idea for them, but
could be.
Or
what else? Freddy is open
Arlott.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, Fredrin.
For you, Esports.
Oh no, Arlott is banned. Sorry, Arlott is banned. Valentina.
From the for the Grok. And like you said, the Boxia is there.
Valentina, Valentina is being focused on the last weeks here on MPL LATAM. So, okay, she is a very particular hero, because her ultimate here was able to copy any ultimate here. for any hero is a very strong point for ULF. So let's see how they can work with this composition, with this hero, Rowan.
Yeah, it's not the first time when they pick Grog, the opposite team insta pick Valentina. So we will see how they complement Yusong. Jerry, there is your export.
Yeah, Yusong, export, and Grok. Ouch. Ouch. That's
Pretty
a
hard.
first line that's
Pretty
gonna be so
strong.
hard and tough. Strong first line,
They-
but
they
you have
need
a Bax on the other
to-
side.
They have Carry available.
Yeah, carry's open.
Carry
Yeah,
can be good, but
Yeah.
the same. If you are focused, like the ultimate from Grot can easily one shot you. But
You know what?
Carry can melt easily tanks.
I believe here, guys, if ULF didn't choose Valentina, if ULF choose another hero instead of Valentina here, there would be a good chance for choosing Louis, for example. Because we were talking about 3 melee
Louis.
heroes on the other side.
You're
you
right.
know? But they already picked Valentina, so DreamHack was more comfortable to pick these melee heroes here. To pick Xborg and Yusong. And now ULF comes to Lapu to finish the first phase here of picking. The soldier heading to the XP lane. That's a good choice too. But
I think
far,
ULF is going. ULF is going so much into the meta that maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they are losing some of the some chances to be creative here. DreamHack with the Yusong and Xbox are making some changes. What I've been seeing for the last weeks, so it's good to have some fresh picks over here, not just the same that I always have been watching. So Valentina, Vax, and Lapu Lapu are so into the meta, so into the script of this season, that is good to have that DreamHack variety right now. And they are just 2 picks ahead to close the composition, and I think that almost every marksman available, and for the mage, well, they need to try to focus on a mage that is not so important, that is not that has not such an importance, an important ultimate, so Valentina can stall. May install something that is not gonna be game changer here.
Yeah, you know.
We will see.
I think that
Okay,
Angela
Bruno
was so
and Angela.
clever ban here. Because we're talking about 3 monsters on the other side, you know? And do you
And
imagine
with
the
that
3
combo.
monsters fighting and suddenly Angela using the ultimate in one of them? It's gonna be a nightmare for ULF. It would be a nightmare for ULF, you know? So that was a clever ban here. That was a very intelligent ban here from ULF. But now waiting for the 4th choice here. Maybe the goal lane, but Moskov maybe for ULF. Pixel likes Moskov. Pixel likes Moskov here very much.
But
I think there
Moscov's
will be
no, Moscow's
Moskov
not
is
banned.
banned?
Moscow is unavailable for DreamHack.
Beatrix
Diggy.
can be.
Digger.
Okay.
They brought a Diggy. That's new.
Okay, this destructive. I don't know. That is
I
really
think
weird.
I think that
I mean-
they are really worried about like the controlling, you know, they're engaged from Grok especially. And Yuzong maybe with the stun, you know. So Jigger has the ability to disengage, especially with his ultimate. That could be an idea for ULF bringing this hero. But now comes with the Gremio playing with Nathan. Despite the nerf, Nathan is being focused in on MPL LATAM. In Novaria.
Okay, try to get the max
Okay.
distance away from
Okay.
that Baxia and Lapu. Even the Diggy. So actually, nobody can easily one shot Diggy or just a Valentina too, bro.
Take a look on the Nathan, because yesterday we saw Nathan and it was so powerful on the end game. Despite of the nerf.
Still powerful,
Was
even
good
with
to
the
go.
nerfs. Even with the nerfs. He's a late game hero. So, yeah. Pretty solid still.
Clint!
Okay.
Yeah.
Long time
Jerry's
ago,
dead.
didn't see a clean. Yeah. Good mobility too, with the criticals.
And a
Can be
strong
good.
late game
But-
too.
Yeah, but hard to with a Yusong and with a Grok, even the Xbor easily can one shot a clean.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Pretty hard time for the marksman from Youth Esports. We will see.
I'm trying to understand that composition from ULF now, guys. I think that Digger here can make all the difference, for good or for bad to ULF Sports. I believe in a clean the choice here, especially because of the late game versus Nathan. Despite of for me, it's a very risky choice. But let's see. After the last game, I think that ULF got confidence. But now I'm leaving you guys with the best voices of the MPL attempt, Jerry and Rowan. This magical double. Go for it. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Rico. We are going right now in the battle because still match point from DreamMax. He can easily finish here and send to go home from ULF Esports. This is the last chance, guys. We will see. Jerry, predictions, the power of the Mufa.
That Mufa power. I don't know if it applies right now because DreamMax. That power of the
You're
Mufa.
gonna say it.
Sorry,
You're gonna
guys.
say it. What?
We used
what
to do
Dream
a lot
is doing?
a lot of broadcasts with Rowan in Spanish, guys. That's why we know each other so much. So here's the thing: DreamMax already taking some advantage here against the ULF, trying to deal some damage, but the die was so huge.
Wow.
Blink was forced to blink to save his life.
So close, almost get the first blood there, so just be careful. DreamMax have to wake up somehow, Jerry, to close this match, or Youth Esports will take the victory and get the extra time. We will see, guys. Almost 2 minutes. No first kid, no first blood, but we will get soon the first turtle, Jerry.
Yeah, and the first turtle is gonna be very important for the battles to come because King and Blink has some power there to set up the position. Xavier already receiving some damage from Rainbow. That Aurora is gonna be taking a lot of hits into their sights now. The Black Dragon appeared. All Thanatos are receiving some damage, and Osletsi is already complicated, trying to run away. Thanatos is almost falling. Luz arrived to the battle also to help the guys of ULF. But they needed to reset the turtle one more time because both teams was receiving a lot of damage, and King is already lower on energy, so they need to recharge and be back on the game.
Yeah, and every team is keep calm. I mean, they don't try to force like every time they can team fights or even skipping the turtle. They try to play safe as much as they can. Careful, we have an engagement here. Easily wait out for SE that. They start a turtle. They secure the turtle probably. Rainbow try to getting okay, Bling. They get the first objective. Careful with Lucy. Try to stall it. He can't. But the same. I mean, they are equally in gold and line and farming in macro. First minutes of the game pretty close, Jerry.
Oh, very close.
Careful.
Hey,
dive.
you're left looking for adventure over here against Tekashi and his tower. Goes there to hug the tower to be safe. Dreamax and to cut the line of Thanatos, and now over Lucy. Thanatos is dead. Is dead. Yeah,
Finally.
falls. Finally falls.
First blood.
But took 3 guys to do the job.
Yeah, careful with that dig. He's so deep in the jungle. Pixar 2. Try to keep some gold from the tower. Oh, Pixar. He get out. No problem there. King sending the information as that too. Trying to hold in his position. And keeping the timing for export. King. Getting this buff. Trying to rotate to support a little bit the top. The same from Thanatos. It's so much easy. The rotation for junglers in the broken walls.
Yeah,
I love it.
But it's also dangerous, my friend.
Sadly, this map doesn't have when I play jungle in my time. Because I play mid now.
Maybe you'll need to go back to the jungle.
No, never go back to the jungle, man, never. Careful, 3-1 situation. Oh, how they save that? Is it broken ones?
No, it was ready to activate the save his life. Pixar has slain the turtle, but now is coming for the payback. Ringmax trying to make ULF to pay the price, and the turtle cost 1 life for now.
For a soul, it's pretty much good. I think careful with Pixar. There we go. Blink tried to hold on, but the damage is insane. 3v1. He mostly barely alive. We are seeing King right now trying to keep timing on his jungle. Super aggressive, lethal. Try to get in more timing on the middle tower. And they get the turret or the tower in the top. So still good macro, and the 2 kills in favor to Dreamax. 1k, 0.2 is advantage from Dreamax. There we see the equipment. Pretty much the same. It's not much difference. So we have fight here, Jerry.
Yeah, another fight in Thanatos has already received some damage. Oh, Lucy almost falling. Managed to survive the Lapu Lapu running away on a very hot situation, courtesy of your friend Export. 30 seconds to the next turtle. I think both teams need to focus on that fight, but they're trying to diminish the chances of the rivals on this new enterprise, the new battle to come. Remio trying to get some advantage over there with the tower, and Blink serving as a beacon, trying to warn Gremio of the troubles. Ooh, Thanatos almost made a huge mistake, and now it's getting caught for Blink.
Beautiful.
Gremio right late with the damage. So late, come on, Gremio, you need to be sharp to end the equation there, to make the damage that is needed. Now the Black Dragon spotted out. Appearing, complicating the ULF transition. Oof, now receiving a lot of damage. Tekashi almost falling. Managed to survive and go down again. Go after their own lines. Now King securing the turtle. And now the response, they try to pay to pass the bill one more time for Dreamax, but Lucy is already falling, and Thanatos is already caught one more time. Rainbow, what the kill!
And double kill too, Jerry.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's a good
beautiful
Rainbow
play from Dreamax. Yeah. Beautiful play there, guys. They secure the turtle. They have 2 kills and get a little of confidence to face Youth Esports. they're going actually to claim that tower too. Can be defended. Don't have time. Okay, the Minions got it there. They try to steal the buff. Careful with Lucy. He almost get
Now that's the
caught.
pressure.
But they need to hold on. Okay, he activate the ultimate 1v3 situation. He's crazy, but he know he's doing. And Pixar is still the solo pushing and getting so much value on the towers. Oh no. Beautiful.
What's a bad idea for Pixar to be so out of the battle? Because here in the middle lane, there's a lot of things happening. Raymond receiving some damage from Pixar. Now Pixar arrived, but is controlled by Tekachi. Oof, Rainbow with a killing spree.
Again,
over
Rainbow.
Pixar one more time, and 2 are gonna fall, and 3 maybe. Lucy's slipping away on the middle lane. Oof.
Almost get the 4th one.
That sniper shot from Novaria hurts so much. Oh! Right now, another one! Beautiful indeed!
So beautiful! Oh my god! Can we watch the replay again? He just tried to
guys
to back it home, Jerry.
We have a candidate
So
for the
fair.
MVP. Please don't fail me. Thanatos is ready to receive some damage, trying to thank the guys of Dream Max. Blink is the first lines already receiving a lot of damage to Pixar, trying to get involved in the battle for the Lord. And King now is launching out. Beyblade mode activated, dealing some damage on the ULF lines. King securing the Lord. One more try for Dream Max. This needs to be a power play to remember, maybe to close the deal here on this series. Dream Max winning 2-1 against ULF Esports, 10 minutes and 34 seconds. Don't forget also that the difference in goal is 6k in favor of Dream Max.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And getting more ground. The Dream Max try to flank in. Careful because your son is in the house. Almost 1 kill. No, he got stunned. Full cross kill. 1 soul for 1 soul. Thanatos is dead too. Double kill. Triple kill. The 4th one. Almost all the team was annihilated. And the lore is coming. Maybe they can finish right now, Jerry. Will be the victory and will be the close for the series from Dream Max getting in the finals. The victory and 3-1 is a craziness. Congratulations for Dream Max. So good this match. It's a different team. I don't know. We can feel the difference.
Rowan. I think that was about time for Dream Max to show what are they capable of. Especially with the new additions of the picks and bands, and also with the picks, for instance, that export combination with the Yuzong was so good, and that Novaria aiming for a long distance
and Rainbow,
well. Yeah, was perfect harmony there.
100%.
Working for a new win for Dream Max, but a win that also said something here. She said that Dream Max can mix up some of the combinations, can innovate, can be creative around the draft. So it's good to have this kind of a win on Dream Max on the 3rd one, and also sealing the series against ULF. ULF played beautifully for a team that is coming from the MDL, for a team that has a lot of time to improve their experience and also to be part of the next MPL with the best way possible. Rico.
Yeah, guys, can you explain me one thing? That Leslie plays with a rifle, but actually the sniper is Rainbow. My goodness.
The sniper, yeah.
She was a pro here. He was a pro sniper. And I have to tell her, same as Jerry, please, guys, don't vote any other than Rainbow here for MVP, because he was a true sniper with Novaria so far here. So, once again, Jerry, this time there is no La Mufa for Dream Max here. You saw killing spree. What a Oh, see the slapping
Yeah.
of damage
Oh, no.
with Novaria.
They cut the clip there.
Right.
But,
Yeah,
but
so-
if Rainbow have the MVP, we will see again that snipe shot. Will be beautiful.
Yeah, very, very, very beautiful here. But once again, here now, DreamX, they kind of woke up from the last game here and didn't want to take any chances, give any chances for ULF Esports since the first minute. They were playing aggressive and dominated the map. 11 minutes and 24 seconds here. A fast and clean victory for DreamX, not allowing any kind of chance for ULF Esports. So for ULF Esports, they have to be so proud. You have to be so proud of the great job that you did so far here on the competition on MPL LATAM Season 4. You played against the best and know you did a great job. Thank you once again and congratulations to ULF Esports performance. And once again, we hope to see you in the next edition, in the next competition here on MPL LATAM. But let's talk about DreamX performance here because the stats speaks for itself. 13 kills versus just 1 from ULF Esports. Really seeing now the emblems, Imperial Rage and Quantum Charge. Song. Takashi using the Festival of Blood and also Quantum Charge here in Yu Song. We have Concussive Blast spell here on Blink. That could be very, very good emblem system here for DreamX. But the fact is here, Jerry, 11 minutes and 26 seconds. The goalie was a 10K for DreamX. Fast, once again, fast and clean. They didn't want to give any chances for ULF since the first minute here. And I have to talk about this Jigger, you know, a selection here, choice. I don't know if it was the best idea for ULF Esports because we're seeing the meta that focus especially on roamers. They have a hard engage, you know. Like, initiation here can be very important for these teams and the composition systems. So they have to focus about that. Jigger is a very good hero, but only for like disengaging, you know, any free of the control that could be from the enemy team. But that's it. You know, I think that he doesn't do so much, especially in this competition in a high quality, in a high professional here. So maybe with the better composition that Jigger could work so far, but here now we're seeing the damage dealt and taken for both teams. Just 28,000 damage dealt here from Grêmio, but the fact is it wasn't time enough because the most of the damage were by him, the sniper, the shooter. Rainbow playing with Novaria here with so many damage, 40,000 with Novaria. Rainbow played so well. King not compromising here with Xborg playing and dealing so much physical damage, guaranteeing the objective for GMS. Just one more was necessary for closing this last game here, my friend Jerry, to DreamX still survive in the competition so far, and now they're going to face probably Alpha 7. Ooh.
Not probably. That's for sure.
Okay.
And the thing is, that is gonna be an interesting match because I don't think that DreamX is just gonna be improvising against Alpha 7. They're gonna be preparing something during the week to surprise Alpha 7, as they did right now, because this composition with the Yu Song export dealing some damage on Novaria to close the killings over there. Nathan also. Don't forget that Nathan, we saw that Nathan yesterday, and okay, it was a good one. Rainbow, the MVP. I said that during the game we had a candidate for the MVP. That snipers was so beautiful to watch, and it's not just the spectacularity that you may see on that you may watch on a Novaria dealing damage for with this skill, but it's also the right time to do that. He combined these two things, fighting a shot from a long distance and also ending the job with those killings, and especially with that one on the base, where maybe we're gonna be seeing right now that play that was so beautiful Oh well, that one was beautiful too. But take a look, the Black Dragon, export on a Beyblade mode, and after that, boom, headshot from long distance. Perfect composition, perfect idea, perfect perfect match there.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
they don't show us the last one, sadly. But I rewatched the VOD and probably clip that play because I actually love it to see it. So Rico, Jerry, like we are saying, GG's for UF Esports. They do everything they can. They try their best, but just one keep alive. So GG will play. They're going home right now. This is do or die. This is the playoff stage and the lower bracket. So for the next match, we probably no, like Jerry said, we see not probably, we see Alpha 7 versus a DreamMax.
Yeah, so that would be an insane match, you know. That's gonna be a very awesome match. DreamMax versus Alpha 7. You know, Grammar versus Gusta Lagosta is going to be very awesome. But now, talking about awesome things, we have an awesome interview here with the victorious team. So here comes the player. So let's go.
It's Takashi now, right?
Oh, it's Takashi. Oh,
hey,
there
Takashi,
he is.
how are you? How's it going?
Hello, guys.
Hello, Takashi.
Good
Takashi, once again, thank you so much for joining us in this conversation. Congratulations on your victory against ULF Esports. And now, I think that my friends here are going to make this question, so I will let to them. My question is about the last game that you choose Novaria for Rainbow. What was the idea to play with Novaria in this composition?
I mean, Novaria was a good combo with Grok, with Yuzong, with Xbarg also, and Nathan. So also combo with our composition, like our 4 heroes. And it's a good pick against Diggy. So it was just okay. We have Vexana or Novaria, but Rainbow said, "Guys, Novaria can outplay,
one shot people.
Like can deal a lot of damage in Digi and combo with your 4 heroes." So basically,
great.
Perfect.
Rowan?
Yeah, I have one question. What happened in that game when DreamMax lost versus Youth Esports? Do you think was I don't think was the wrong pick, the wrong composition, or just Youth played so good in that game, or was a lot of mistake of DreamMax? What do you think about it?
I think they played very well in that game, and it was like more 50-50, like 50% composition, 50% they played very well. And yeah, we played very bad in the second turtle that Hayabusa could kill me, and in the top lane, I think it was bot lane for you. In the bot lane, we just got like we lost the Kalea flicker, we lost the Purify of Harriet, so it was really terrible, a really terrible turtle, and Haya was really farming. He was farming a lot. And yeah, they just played very, very well. That's it.
Okay. Got it.
Jerry?
Thank you.
Well, Takashi, pretty nice composition you got there on the last game, and I was willing to ask, you are preparing more surprises like that to handle Alpha 7? You know that Alpha 7 is your next match to come. So, what are you planning to go against them?
That's the question.
I mean, we have a lot of plans to Alpha 7 because we know a lot of the players. We know like a lot of picks they could pick. We know the compositions they love to use. And yeah, just keep the planning secret. Okay, but we have a lot of them.
You can't tell us.
I have a lot of them.
Not giving a spoiler.
we may expect some surprises like this one, because I love to see that export use some combo, and after that Novaria to finish the guys from long distance was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have some picks. We have some picks to surprise.
Wild picks. Love it. Love it to hear that.
I love secrets. And Takashi, one more question for you. You were saying about like the next team will be Alpha 7. You're playing versus Alpha 7. You know, so how is that situation for playing against your old partners? You know, I think that you call them friends also. You know, Gusta, Luis.
Yeah.
How is the feeling to play against the old teammates?
I mean, it's a different feeling, because when we play against each other, it's something like I know what Gusta is going to do, and Gusta knows what I'm going to do. We were talking about this, I don't know, last week, because it's really funny. It's really funny. I know everything that they're going to make, and it makes easy and difficult at the same time. So it's really funny to play against them, because we know each other so much.
All right, so Takashi, to finish this conversation, you have something to say to your fans, to the fans of DreamX. It's your time now. Take a chance.
Okay, thank you for cheering for us, guys, and keep supporting us. We have these games against Alpha 7. It's gonna be difficult. Yeah, we all know, but we are going to win. We are going to eliminate Alpha 7, and see you soon.
Okay, Takashi. Once again, thank you so much for the conversation. Congratulations to the victor, and good luck on the next match versus Alpha 7. Yes.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Takashi, the XP laner of DreamX, talking to us.
Very good
Did you hear him? We are going to eliminate Alpha 7 on the competition.
Yeah, that confidence. Love it.
Yeah.
Actually, love it.
Yourself, that's the first part.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but the mentality is pretty important when you face a team like Alpha 7 or any team actually.
Yeah.
You need to convince yourself to do your better, Jerry.
Well, you know what you can do to do better?
Okay.
You can power up your Mobile Legends adventure with Bonox. Yeah. The official and trusted way to get your diamond fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use that code BNX MPL and grab 5% of your next top up today, guys.
Yes, and let's talk about Technopova, guys, because Technopova Power Gel plays with Technopova 7 5G, Ultra Battery, Blazing Speed, and Fluid 144 Hz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait and experience the future of gaming performance right now.
And of course, we want to talk about this amazing project. It's a project next year. The annual map update is live since September 17th. You have now 4 brand new maps with fresh strategies that will transform the game. Expanded rivers, broken walls, flying clouds, and also dangerous grass. So it's your time, it's your turn to get your squad and experience the new MLBB experience.
Well,
beautiful.
And it's that time of the year right now, once more time. It's that time of the year again. We have been nominated once more for the Esports Awards. So go ahead and vote. esportsawards.com/vote. Catch a vote right now, because we need it. Because we want to be part of this Esports Awards once again.
Yeah, and this big community. So, guys, attention from Bolivia, because a Techno Rising open registration is right now. You can scan this code and you can simply claim your spot and show your strength on your team. So sing it up, because a Techno Rising 7 season is up right now.
Oh,
well, guys, and a present for you, my friends, because you have been here for a long time. 6 hours of broadcast right now.
Yeah.
So go ahead and go for your skin. You not your Owen. The guy on the people on the set.
Why? Why
No,
so-
because you have a little advantage. Don't forget that people are watching this maybe 3 minutes before. So
okay. You're right.
please.
All right.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, so guys, it's a time, it's a chance to get a beautiful skin. So all you have to do, you go to your Mobile Legends account, click your profile photo, and go to setting and click on code redeem and type this code here to get the chance to get a beautiful skin, a pack of emblem, or maybe your magic dust, that whatever you can get with our beautiful codes here on the MPL LATAM.
It's free.
It's for free. Yeah, it's for free. So it all thanks to you that are watching us so far in this competition. So thank you guys. Thank you for all your audience, for all your support. So we have so much more things and so much more presents to give to you guys. But now we're seeing the bracket. Yes. So for the next week, we have Alpha 7 versus Dream Max. What a match. What a game. We could say that this could be one of the finals. This could be one of the grand finale of MPL LATAM season 4, but we're only talking about the losing bracket match, Alpha 7 versus DreamX. And then you have Influence Rage versus Black Sentence, Jerry.
Things are gonna get pretty wild, my friends, because Alpha 7 against DreamX is gonna be the match to remember. And after that, well, match 10, Influence Rage and Black Sentence. Because after Alpha 7 or DreamX wins the game, they're going to be waiting on the match 11 for the loser of the match between Influence Rage and Black Sentence. This is going to be 2 best of 5. Yeah. 2 best of 5.
2 best of 5.
And after that, that's a Saturday. And after that, oh, come on. We're gonna have a best of 7 on Sunday. Let's go.
Yes, my friend Jerry. Next week is gonna be the last week before the grand final, the grand finale. Oh, so much things that are going to happen is still on the MPL LATAM season 4. So stay tuned. But we're going to see now the next week schedule. First game, Alpha 7 versus DreamX, and then Influence Rage versus Black Sentence. Oh my goodness, 2 insane matches for the next week. Rowan is gonna be on fire.
For sure. And I will be watching you guys. So it was a pleasure. Like I said in the opening where we are going live, it's always a pleasure sharing with you. This is an honor actually, and my first time in an English stream at least. So thank you for everything. Love the matches, love the team, love the action. I love MLBB because I play a lot. And once upon a time, I was a tryhard. Not right now. I'm just chilling right now. But I love the competitive play in MLBB.
Bro, you're even tryhard on a magic chest. Come on.
Oh, no. In magic chest, I am right now tryhard. But MLBB, not. I was.
I know
Right
you're
now.
aiming to go to the World Cup,
Yeah.
I know
In
you, my
magic
friend.
chess. In magic
In
chess,
magic
yeah,
chess.
yeah.
At least. No, because they're not just depend on you. What? Okay. I installed the game, and I saw the friends of you that are playing, and Rowan. Oh, come on, Under Sky.
Actually, I am the top 100 in magic chess in the rising right now. So I try hard a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
and
guys,
also, guys, for you to know, Rowan has already made some streamings on Spanish with me, and also he speaks Portuguese, so he's a guy with many talents, indeed.
Thank you.
yeah. So guys, sadly now we have to say goodbye for one more week of MPL LATAM Season 4. It was a pleasure to work with you guys. Rowan, you are fantastic. You are awesome. Thank you so much for helping us today. And we hope that next week that Kronos will get better to get back here on this global broadcast. But Rowan, you are always welcome here on this global broadcast. So thank you, my friend. Thank you, Jerry, for this amazing job. Thank you, everybody in the global broadcast. Thank you, GM Obsidian, and everyone for the support, for the audience. We are waiting for you in the next week with more MPL LATAM Season 4. Have a nice week, and we're waiting for you on the next weekend. Let's go. Bye. Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.